Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Peace. Welcome to the midweek live stream. How's it going, everybody? Hi, Poes and Margaret Thinos, Jacob, Letty, Tipal, Debbie, Monarch, Mahora, Tanya Brosnan. We'll go. Everybody else in the house. Who else is there? Catherine of Sweden, Kev. Yes, you can continue nibbling on your saltines, Kev. Just because I'm here doesn't mean you should stop. Ski Couture, Andrea V. Who else is there? Ollie. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Linda S. Melanie Rice, Zeitgeist, James Stansfield, Maldal, Steph, Helen French. And the Nectarine Man, I've got my snacks on deck, and I'm so ready for this. The Renegade Realtor, Monarch Corey K. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the midweek live stream in the Fashion Bunker. I am dressed for success. I am dressed. Look at this hoe. So listen, Vivienne Westwood. Okay, I got the Vivienne Westwood. Very, I want to say hillbilly meets punk meets redneck meets Roseanne, the Good Times, the show from the 90s, meets fashion. We got a little bit of Chanel going on there. Check this out. So I mean, first of all, the hair is like super long. I'm like, what the hell? It's like, look, it's like getting there, and then it's like full of these holes. This is the Marlene vest. It's full of the plissés and little holes in all the right places. There's one in the back as well, because obviously you always need a hole in the back. and then it has a little patch here with a green dot, which is transparent. And then we got, we're dripping in decadent punk, honey. This is like, I want to say...
butter.
There you go. I am a controversy in terms, darling. For easy access, yes. There's one hole in the back, honey, really big one, which is great because I usually always am overheating back there. So if there's a hole cut out there, it's perfect for me. Hey, Louie. Dacob. Oh, really? Really? What did he have to say? So, Persoles talked shit about you in a video. Have any thoughts? I mean, what did he say, Linder, with an R? A fashionable ventilation system, like yes. Well, Linder, thank you. Yeah, let Debbie know what video it is, and then Debbie can go check out. Who is he? Who's that? Asks N. Who's that? Says T-Pal. Who is she? Says Liz M. Hey, Cecilia Brown. Thank you, Liz. WTF, how can anybody talk shit about Dacob? Oh, Linder says, like, he didn't mention your name, but like a long-haired makeup YouTuber type thing. Well, did he say there's something bad about being a long-haired makeup YouTuber type thing? First of all, I'm not a makeup artist. So, anyway. Yes, Nectarine Man. Tyler, the creator with Louis Vuitton. They're doing a collaboration together. Yeah, I saw it. Hey, Grelin. How's it going, sweetie? Thank you so much.
Donated $20. Hi, Dacob. Finally made in the live chats. Happy New Blade Dragon New Year.
Happy dragon, spit the fire. Don't get caught in the fire. It guts. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you so much, sweetie, for the tip. That was the dragon. Woof. Mahora asks Linda, what video timestamp would be helpful? Yes, Linda. Debbie and Mahora are on it. Please let them know and they're going to check out. And if somebody wants to FUCK with me, they're more than welcome to. It's not going to end well, though, for them. But come on. Come over. I'm in such a chirpy mood. Speaking of chirpy moods, my favorite book, you know, The Allure of Chanel by Paul Morand. I highly recommend getting it. They reissue this one over and over and over again in many different formats. I have here a pocket-sized version. Hey, Rich Mitch, have you seen Persoleil's talking shit about me in a video? Like Linder is saying, because I was like, why did you copy Super Dacob videos? Oh, Linder. That's what she wrote on his channel. Ouch. Hi, Smurfette. How's it going, my love? Yeah, Maria, hey, that was a dragon, Maria. Let me tell ya. Wow. So I want to read a little bit here. Look how much I read this book. It's all yellowed up on the sides. Thank you, Maria. Loving the Vivian Westwood. Thank you. Ah, Wellman Plastics. Somebody's been watching Roseanne.
Wellman Plastics donated $5. Roseanne is tuning into Dacob.
Thank you, Roseanne from Wellman Plastics. And the plastics gon' keep coming, gon' make them plasticky. Hit it, Bubbles. And we quote what Chanel says, I don't care. I don't care. We're doing this. The finest gift God has given me is to allow me not to love those who do not love me, and to have left me unaware of the most common form of love, jealousy. In the words of Coco Chanel, may that be a lesson for you and for all of us. Yeah. Hi, Edu. How's it going, my love? Wow, Linda! 5 Super Dacob memberships hath doth been gifted. Tier 1 members include the Nectarine Man was gifted a membership by Linda S. Andrea V was gifted a membership by Linda S. I was like, Letty was gifted a membership by Linda S. Mahones Kileki was gifted a membership by Linda S. Maldal was gifted a membership by Linda S. Welcome to all the new members, and thank you, Linda. Listen, Linda, thank you so much for being so generous and gifting 5 Super Dacob memberships. Mwah. So this Wednesday love is coming in strong, says Gloria. Yeah, right? Oh my God, thank you, says Mahonas. Welcome, new members, says Linder. Dacob, your hair looks so good. Thank you. Thank you, Zeitgeist. Very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Letty says, Dacob, have you tried the new Hermes Oud Alezan? I have not yet. I'm not a fan of Oud, but this one is incredible, but so expensive. Let me show. No, I have not tried it yet, but Oud, you know. Oud, would, and could not. So I'm going to twirl the hair as well, I do. And then we get a little curl. Hey, D. Higginbotham. D. Higginbotham gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Sylvan Bird was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Love was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Rich Kid Ding was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Who else? Sai was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Lena G was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. And Devon Short, thank you so much, sweetie.
Devon Short donated $6. I am watching. Love you, Dacob.
Love you too, sweetie. Devon might be sure, but she ain't sure here. Cheer, cheer, cheer. Hit it. What do you mean, Rich Mitch? Your comments are, I see your comments. They haven't disappeared. No, they're here. I see your comments, babes. Maybe the prior ones disappeared. Did you use some weird word that YouTube like took away automatically? Could be. Hi, Mirel. Hi. Okay, phew. No, Rich Mitch, I see you. Oh, did you type a word with a P-U, and then double S's, and then after that the Y? Usually YouTube's going to take that comment off if you type that. Oh, Rich Mitch, you were talking about, yeah. Well, like I said, I don't know her. So if she said something bad about me, you know, everybody, you guys, you can go and check out what video that was and refer back to me, and we shall react accordingly. Yes, I think that's in order. I think a proper reaction would be in order. Yes, wouldn't you say so? I mean, the crop is ready. Yes, here's to Camilla. Sorry, guys, I'm still recovering for this darn flu, but Coco, huh? I'm going to say this again because for those of you in the back who didn't hear, the finest gift God has given me is to allow me not to love those who do not love me, and to have left me unaware of the most common form of love, jealousy. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. There you go. Zeitgeist, honey, for a person being that young, I thought you would catch on to the gay lingo. Yes, I am aware that it's a man. Frozen Luxury, my love. Mwah.
Frozen Luxury donated $6. Let's get messy. Bring on the timestamps.
Let's get messy. Let's get messy. Woo! Hit it, Bubbles. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, Saya. Mwah. Oh, very Misery, very Stephen King, very, you know, very that moment. And Linda says, I honestly don't remember what video. I was just like, don't copy Dacob's videos, and he was like, makeup and long hair, blah blah blah. All right, so here's the deal. You know, as a content creator, fellow colleague here on the tubes, if you are reduced to having only my looks to use as something to weaponize against me, then A, you're dumb as bread. 2, you got nothing on me, because if that's the only thing you got against me, I'm winning. So that's that. Now, that thing, Hey, Lois Fawn Hussein, how's it going, sweetie? T-Pal is like, so Linder is gaslighting. Yeah, a little bit. Yes. Yes, Linder is stirring SHIT up. Yeah. Quite a bit, darling. Possibly trolling, but that's okay, because guess what? It stirs the pot, but it also elevates engagement. Oh my gosh, it's been a week thus far. Trolling with an R, with a capital R, right? Frozen Luxury. So, hi, Jeno. Hi, sweetie. How's it going? Yes, Jeno says, that person always been respectful of other frag reviewers from what I have seen. of his videos think that comment did not have the details. We need to double check before reacting. I love how Jen O is serving major lawyer vibes, which is like super cool. And that's that. And that's that. And that's that. So anyway, do I have thoughts on the upcoming Louis Vuitton hotel in Paris? No. No, I don't. But intel arrived to me, and this is really interesting because I've been saying this for months now, and it hasn't been... I don't know. I just saw this coming, and then Kev sent me a note yesterday. Kev is one of our mods, by the way. As like, hey, Dacob, check this out. And basically somebody is now alleging that Daniel Lee has been fired from Burberry 3 days ago. Well, it was 2 days ago, but now it would be 3 days ago. The shade. Oh, Rich Mitch.
Rich Mitch donated $5. YouTube keeps deleting this comment. He's been getting hustle from people for saying that they need to get over high perfume prices, but he gets a lot of his bottles sent to him for free from brands. Also calls his free bottles samples.
Let me read that again. Thank you, Rich Mitch. We're going to pop your cherry properly. But first, let me reread what you wrote, because Bubbles is a little bit hectic. So, Rich Mitch said, YouTube keeps deleting this comment. He's been getting hassle from people for saying that they need to get over high perfume prices. Bush, he gets a lot of his bottles sent to him for free from brands. Also calls his free bottles samples. Okay, allegedly. Okay, and everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Thank you for the intel, Rich Mitch. Rich Mitch, let's send the oods. Send the oods to Rich Mitch the duck. Hit it. Hit it, Bubbles. We'll go, darling. Now, this is an interesting point, though, Rich, because oods are sent, says okay, Rich, Debbie is ready. Just FYI. So, hey, Kristen Penta, how's it going, sweetie? No, you're not late, don't worry. So, this is the thing. I totally get what you're saying, and this is in general, not just for the fragrance community, but for the fashion community or the luxury community, which is luxury fashion. I guess luxury can also be watches, cars, whatever. I don't partake in that because I don't care for watches and cars, but a lot of people that get free stuff sent to them. Okay, let's put it this way. There's a lot of people that get free stuff sent to them. And we're also talking like luxury stuff. Like we're talking, branded stuff. Now, if you get the stuff sent to you, then I always say, then have the decency to not give an opinion on the pricing of certain items. Because you got it for free. Or in some cases, the brands paid you even on top of sending you the product. They would pay you on top of that to promote. So you zip it. You don't make it sound like, who cares if a bottle of Chanel Les Exclusives is now $500? Like, stop complaining about the prices, you plebeians. No, that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. And even if you were to get these products for free, you do not decide for other people. You do not get to say for other people how to deal with their money. You do not get to say to other people what is expensive or isn't expensive. You do not get to say to other people to stop complaining about price increases. No matter what the reason behind the price increases is, you do not get to say to your viewers what they should or should not think about what they believe for their wallets is too expensive or not too expensive to spend on a perfume or any other product. You do not get to say that. And if you do, then you are not just dumb, but you are also so disrespectful and so disconnected from the real world that it is just vile. So take several seats, reconsider your priorities, and fly down. Okay, you fly down and then, we can talk again. You do not get to say to other people that they should stop complaining about prices increasing. You do not get to say that. So, this faggot full of makeup and long hair is telling you where it's at. Okay? Very simple, very straightforward, very to the point. Now, where's my drink? Hi, Caroline Steele. The tweed camellia goes well on the denim. Yeah, right? Yeah. Cocoa and denim, baby. It's that simple, you guys. Mirelle is like, amen. Period. Liz, Pritch, Dacob. Inca K, hi. Logic is the true luxury, right? Hey, Jackie. Jack's Bag Attack says, well, that hit nerves. Let me tell you, I don't care. I don't care, what Sasquatchian tells whatever they want to blabber on about on their videos about what people should or should not do and spend and blah, blah. Doesn't affect me. Doesn't affect me because I have really tough skin, Also been bullied since I was literally still in freaking diapers. Yeah, you get over it. You live and you let live. But play the dumb game. How long is that going to, play in your favor? So anyway, Devon Short says, love you, Dacob. You speak the truth. Hey, Devon, how's it going, sweetie? We'll go. No, totally we'll go. So anyway, Daniel Lee. So apparently Daniel Lee has been fired. Does anybody, Daniel Lee, if you guys remember, a couple of months ago, oh my gosh, it's over a year ago. We did a topic on him because he did some racist stuff, allegedly, and Bottega Veneta ditched him, right? Everything was like very hush-hush. It was like he left, they left, like, mutual agreement to leave, blah, blah, blah. And then he went to Burberry. Okay. Now, Burberry is like, is it doing well? Is it not doing well? The stuff I've seen come out from his creative direction, I'm like, bye-bye, baba. Burberry, baba. So, I don't know, but they've just refurbished a ton of new boutiques and they've made everything new because he had a whole new vision. Maybe it's a little bit too soon to kind of ditch him. Kev says nothing selling apparently. Hey, so anyway, that's kind of gossip on the fashion street. Gossip has it that Daniel Lee is in a little bit of a pickle at Burberry. Allegedly. Alleged Daniel Lee. Aha! Did you see what I did there? Clever. Well done, Dacob. So yeah. Jenno says what is considered expensive is subjective. Completely. So anyway, so there was that news. Then in other news, okay, what is happening to my British people in the House? Why, oh why do you keep voting for the Tories? They're going to suck you dry till there's nothing left. So what the Tories just did now, the government apparently in Great Britain, they passed the law that toilet paper is considered luxury. So now the government is going to milk those poor people who have barely any money to live anymore. Now they're going to have to pay a luxury tax on toilet paper. While those same government officials have voted that caviar is not a luxury good. So there's no added tax on caviar. Private jets and flying privately in private jets, as the Prime Minister apparently in this article is stated to love to do, that is not considered a luxury. No, that is considered essential. So a private jet is an essential good, but toilet paper is a luxury in Great Britain as of today. Actually, as of yesterday. As of yesterday. Can you believe? And so this came kind of as shocking news to me because obviously, I mean, we talk about luxury on this channel, and I thought to myself, this is going to be funny if toilet paper is luxury. So here's what we'll go. And it's kind of hilarious because the article that there's, if you Google online, a bunch of like news reporters or news stations or these online news things have been reporting about it. So the one that I have read is londonlovesbusiness.com. Okay. And they write that Hunt charges VAT on toilet roll as it's a luxury item, but Sunak is the Prime Minister, but Sunak's love of helicopters are not deemed as luxury. And and people are getting quite angry, and I'm thinking to myself, come on, where are my British friends? Be a little French. Stand up for yourselves. Start a revolution. Like they're taking bit by bit your freedom away from you. They will start charging you for breathing. They will pass a law sooner than you think where you're going to have to implement some device attached to your trachea, whatever it's called, and that's going to measure how many times you inhaled oxygen per day, and they're going to start charging you a tax if you breathe too much. Because that's where you're going, UK. Shout out to your families, okay? And so people are saying, who gives a crap, are calling on Hunt to stop giving Brits a bum deal. Did you see what they did there? And flush that VAT down the toilet on the so-called roll tax. Roll as in toilet paper roll. So who gives a crap found in a survey that 7 out of 10 Brits did not know there was a VAT on toilet paper, and 87% of people class the household item as essential. I really want to know the 13% that don't classify it as essential. What is the 13% thinking, and how low is their IQ? But anyway, as essential, more worrying, the government does not class VAT-free items such as caviar as a luxury. Ahead of the spring budget, the organization are calling on the Chancellor to flush the roll tax, and in a submission in an open letter, the Bloody Good Period, the Hygiene Bank, and Freedom for Girls have also signed the letter. But will Hunt give a crap? They're asking themselves. And here's the money. Listen to this. The what you might call it? Exchequer rolls in £247 million on VAT from toilet paper, as the UK spends about £26 million on toilet paper a week. So the government thought, look, we can add another £247 million extra to our budget if we start taxing as a luxury good toilet paper. And that's what they did. And that's what they did. I mean, Linda says, Dacob, is this an early April Fool's joke? No, Linda. Listen, Linda, this is really happening. It's not. I wish it were. I wish it were an April Fool's joke, but this is real, you guys. This is the world we live in. Leave it to conservatives to crap on people, says Smurfette. It's not a joke, y'all. And Jack's Back Attack says luxury is just a tax term, and this is why. But they're not taxing private jets, and they're not taxing caviar. See what anyway, so Emily Craftman, UK managing director of Who Gives a Crap, said, we know that something as humble as the toilet roll can make a huge difference to people's lives, especially as the cost of living crisis continues. Like they have to plead. They're pleading. You see what I mean? What they're doing here? Like, why do we have to have these? I think the time is over. The time has passed for civil conversation with these people. You're not gonna get anywhere having civil conversations with these insipid little manipulative see you next Tuesdays. Okay? So there is no more nice pleasantries to be shared when discussing stuff like this. Why are you even trying to be polite about it and say, hey, it can really make a difference in people's lives if toilet paper is not a luxury? Because they already are struggling so much. Please reconsider. No, that's not the way you talk to these mofos. My humble opinion. You know. Anyway. We're calling on the government and the Chancellor to make this small change today that will benefit every single one of us, and committing to pass 100% of the savings on to our customers. So again, you see how they're like almost begging. Like, please don't add a tax to toilet paper. This is appalling. But anyway, it's really sad, and that's that. So that was a kind of a. I mean, if there ever was a proper way to say it, it's now. Like what a shitstorm to start the week. I want to say, because I mean it's befitting considering that it's about toilet paper. You know. It's toilet paper. The government here have not suddenly made toilet paper VAT rated. So, and some countries are going to follow the example. Oh, you best believe they will. You best believe they will. Now, let's talk about the Kardashians. Okay. I want to say we've had some, the Kardashians. When are they finally going to leave us alone? When are they? Speaking of toilet paper, says Kristen Penta. Yes. Hey, Oshidi, I'm here. You're queer. We're used to it. That's right, Oshidi. The Ridge is in the house, y'all. Ridge is in the house. So, no, for real though, right? Crazy cat lady Joe. They're never going to leave us. This is the thing. The Martin Margiela show, the wonderful John Galliano show that we just reviewed together last week. What a beautiful show. Okay. Emotional, poetic, yada, yada. All the good stuff. But then the Kardashians, they were invited. They were in the front row. Like, you know what I mean? As, what's her name? Another fellow Texan, Mahora, help me out. What's her name?
This is like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, Pharrell. What's her name? The one from RuPaul's Drag Race, the one that says Patricia's Secret, Felicia's Secret. What's her name? Why am I? Louis, you would tell me. Kate says, UK here had no clue, literally. Kate, that's why you watch me, baby. You get all your toilet paper news from me. Alyssa's Secret. Thank you, James. So Alyssa Edwards. Wait, why was I mentioning Alyssa Edwards now? Oh, because Alyssa Edwards always says, beast. So when I saw the Kardashians front row, there you go, Miss Jelly, beast. So I was like, oh, the Kardashians front row at the Margiela show. And I was like, beasts! They vulgarized, okay, that fashion show. That fashion show was amazing. And then they bastardized it, actually, even worse. It's so, like, having them in the front row, to me, made that show vile. Okay? Okay? And so here we are. Just when you thought they could not sink any lower, well, they went lower. Let's film a video. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. The Kardashians are at it again, darling. We have Hermes Birkins. The Kardashian, what was it? Kim Kardashian, the closet spelled with a K, and they never thought that it's actually KKK when you abbreviate it. Like, wow. The marketing choice for the name that they chose for the website where they sell their own used luxury goods. I mean, let's just let that simmer in the corner. In the corner, while we talk about what the Kardashians did. So, now we've spoke about their KKK wardrobe. I can't believe that's what they call themselves as an abbreviation. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So anyway, subscribe to my channel while you're at it. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks, you know, all the good stuff. Follow me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. I live stream several times a week, so come join me here in the chats. Hi, my co-chattors. So now we've analyzed this online portal, this online store that the Kardashians have, where each one of the clan family has their own, you know, website where they sell their own used stuff. And they've come into the spotlight and under the fire, you know, psychologically and analytically speaking, for certain products with stains that they sold in the past. And I made a video about that. One of these pieces being a Chanel jacket that had like stains that were stains in very particular places. And the stains were, well, of dubious nature, to say the least. One doth wonder, did one receive a free copy of said VHS tape if they purchased the stained jacket? I don't know. But now we have another issue. You see, now Kim wants more money, apparently. So, under the spotlight cometh an issue, and the issue being a reptile, I think alligator, Birkin. And it is apparently stained, but sold under lightly used condition, I want to say. Good condition. Okay, so basically, as reported by dailymail.co.uk, Kim Kardashian branded desperate for reselling her dirty Hermes Birkin bag for $70,000. This is so embarrassing, the Daily Mail says. Now, so Kim Kardashian, who has a number of unique Hermes bags in her collection, is asking for $70K for the rare gray matte alligator purse, which was listed as in good condition. However, a further description of the handbag adds that there is some discoloration on the handles and underside bottom corners and minor scratching on metal. Let me show you. We have the pictures. We got receipts. We got receipts from their website. Okay, so this is the bag in question. Okay, the Birkin. Now, and there's more wrong with the bag, and I'm going to tell you in just a second. Another huge issue that the bag has. But anyway, so you can see, I think they're talking about this patina. It's kind of changed color up here. It turned kind of all brown. I guess from all the body bronzer that they're wearing. I don't know. Like, what else could this be? Or did they use this as toilet paper because there's a tax on toilet paper, a luxury tax on toilet paper? Was this what they thought was toilet paper in the UK? For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, UK just has a big scandal that they're taxing luxury on toilet paper and people are getting upset. So connect the dots, people. Connect the dots. Stay with thumb up the video. It gets crazier. Now, this is an exotic, so-called in the luxury world. It's an exotic bag. And with exotic bags, now, if you do purchase them from the manufacturer, so in this case at Hermes, they will issue you with this exotic leather bag a certificate. It's like a document that all exotic bags need to have if they're made out of materials like from animals that are endangered, where, you know, the amount of these animals utilized to create bags is very numbered and accounted for. It's to prevent that there's any form of illegal hunting of these animals, so on and so forth. So when you purchase a bag like this at Hermes or any other luxury, even not luxury, although we could sit here and debate whether or not every exotic skin bag is considered luxury, even though the brand making it might not be luxury. That's a whole other debate that we could be having. But if you go to Hermes, and back in the day, Chanel, before 2019, when they officially stopped doing exotic skin, even at Chanel, for every exotic bag you would purchase, or shoe that had exotic leather on it, or clothing that was made out of exotic, or accessories, you know, they also used to do these camellias that I have here in tweed. You could also get versions in, you know, reptile skin and so on and so forth. You would get a certificate, and it's called the CITES, or CITES certificate, a document needed when you plan to travel with a bag or accessory that is made out of exotic leather, which includes alligator, but the description of the bag specifies that the bag does not come with said certificate. So you're going to have issues traveling with this potentially if they stop you at customs while you're traveling abroad, or from, you know, country to country in general, and you don't have your certificate proving that this bag indeed falls under the strict regulations of utilizing exotic skins. Now, my question to you, as my co-viewers and respectable professionals that you are, okay, my luxury bag people out there, we have more pictures to show. Do we? Let me see. Is there another one? That's it. 8 of 8. One more. Ta-da. That's it. Okay. So what do you guys think? So basically, also the corners is you see? They also announced in the description of the bag that the corners are a little bit used up, scuffed, decolorized, if you want, faded. Okay, before we get to the other pictures, I have more pictures, but can we first judge here together? Now, in my live chats, you could now judge in the live chats. If you are watching this video later on, in the comment section, let me know. Do you consider this bag to be, what do they call it? What condition did they call it? Desperate for reselling dirty bags as a website, unique handbags in her collection, asking for alligator, which was listed in good condition. Is this a good condition bag? And should it cost $70,000? D.G. Botham says, how in the blue hell is a stained Birkin in good condition? Question mark. Jacob says, hell no. Andrea Myers says, no. Smurfette says, no. Debbie says, no. Devon Short says, the hardware looks scratched. Kev says, maybe Kanye can buy for his new wifey, girlfriend. Not with those handles, says Jackie. Mahona says, no, 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 no. Tanya says, no. Mahora says, absolutely not. Here you get to see a better side view, like a semi-side view of the bag. You can see even more clearly the staining here. And yeah, it does look a little bit scratched up, the gold hardware. which technically, you know, you could go to Hermes and get that replaced. In fact, some people in the comment section are also saying that, hey, the Kardashians already have so much money, the least they could have done was go to Hermes first, get the bag spa'd, get the bag freshened up, zhuzhed up, and then to resell it. You know, Jackie says, not exotics, even Hermes does not touch exotics. Oh, they don't do the spa for exotics? Well, they might at least change the gold hardware. Plus, it's the Kardashians. Hermes not touching exotics? I don't know about that. If they go to, you know, if the Kardashians go to Hermes and say, hey, fix it up, really? Is Hermes going to say no to them? I'm not so sure. You know, just like in just like in Orson Welles' Animal Farm, when the animals all unite and the pigs say, you know, all animals are made equal, but then the pigs want to become better and they want to dominate over the other animals. And then they start saying, all animals are made equal, but some animals are more equal than others. That's the world we live in, honey. So anyway, look at this. Here are the scuffs and the issues that we're having on the corners, corner wear, particularly there and there. DK Botham says that bag is fair condition at best, and that is being generous. That's the inside. Mahora says maybe it has that value because it's been used by them and the stains add to it as well. Is that the explanation that Kim Kardashian gave when she gave back the torn Marilyn Monroe dress after the Met Gala as well? She's like, well, now the dress is worth even more because my butt stretched it out. Like, what will go, will go. Like, when is enough enough? You know, good condition usually means moderate imperfections, says Steph. Zeitgeist says, the things that bag has seen. Barf emoji. Jesse says, dang, I just got here for the tired exotic Birkin. Yes, you did. Now you can see even better. Here, look at that. All the spray tanner. I can smell it through the picture. It's like I can smell it through the picture. Liz M says they don't even care. Nouveau riche. Kev says buy a Birkin and get the Kardashian oils with it. Check the scratches out. Yeah, that gold hardware has seen better days. It has seen better days. Better days. Cinnamon Roll says, I saw it. I saw the same bag in way better condition for 40K. Jeno says, stains add character, lol. Eek, big no, says Jeno. Andra says, just stain the croc, tan too. You just stand the whole bag in tan, right? Oh my God, you guys. Oh, Debbie says, it looks dingy all over. Mahora says, that poor oversized lizard that had to die for this ugly. SHI. So anyway, that's that, y'all. May and Mom says, as a nurse and a germaphobe, it's freaking me out that she allows her hands to be so dirty. Just the hands, darling. Yes. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's just alleged in my opinion, okay? So somebody commented, the hardware is all scuffed and dull, the edges are worn and slightly frayed, and it's discolored from makeup tanner. Just wow. Anyone who buys this from them is in, no, they say idiot. They can't even be bothered to restore it or have it restored properly. Is this even a real piece? They really have no shame. 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 Very Game of Thrones moment. Then somebody else says, the nerve to list at that price with all of the discoloration and the handles and wear and tear on the bottom and lower corners. Scam artists with a K. Scam with a S-K-A-M. Wink, wink. See what they did there? Someone else added, the kind of people who have 70K to spend on a bag, wouldn't they just buy a brand new one? If you have 70K to spend on a bag, why would you want secondhand Kardashian bags? Many wondered about the brown discoloration on the handles, with one fan asking, "Is that from her tanner spray?" "That's very dirty," another fan quipped. "Is it even real?" Now that's the question. What do you guys think? You've seen the pictures. You've seen 8 pictures. Do you guys think, come on, my professional eyeballs, my professional luxury bag eyeball carriers in the chats and in the comments. I know we got some Hermesians in the house. Would you deem this bag authentic or not? What is your opinion? Sniper vision activated. Sniper authentication vision activated. Do we think that they will go, or will go? Mahora is asking if the bag was from Cosette. I have no clue what you're talking about, Mahora. Allegedly. Well, it's a question, so. Linda says, that doesn't look authentic to me. Inga K says, no pride in ownership. Luxury deserves better. Zubetta. Andrea says, I bet it's real, but probably they were gifted the bag. Don't see a case spending their own dough. And they treated it accordingly. Debbie says, it's from the dumpster. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says she went to the UK and couldn't get any toilet paper. Kev says, vestiaire collective, maybe. That Birkin is overused like the owner, says Gladys Rivera. Wow. The positivity and love are just radiating. Anywho, Corey says it's real, just not taken care of. Jeno says the fake Birkin Slayer just joined the chat. Whatever happened to the fake Birkin Slayer? Those were like 5 minutes of glory that really withered within 5 minutes, didn't they? Although a few of us still remember, but a lot don't. Oh well, sign of the times, darling. Sign of the times. Let a girl know, darling, in the comment section down below, what do you deem this bag to be? Authentic or not authentic? Worth the money or not worth the money? Worth the tanner residue or not? Love you loads, ta-ta, and until next time, be sure to subscribe and thumb up this video. Never give up on ratchet love. Bye. Well, that was a we'll go moment. Thumb up the live stream, and for all our rewatch crew, if you're watching this video later, be sure to comment down below, the what's it called? The timestamp, and with the title of the topic we're talking about, so that can help me later on to do the chapters, the we'll goism of it all. Real fake Birkin Slayer is so 2023. Steph. Oh yeah, I thought it was 2022. You're right. It's very February 2023. It was actually a year ago. Corey says, you are wearing the camellia. Yes, I am, Corey. Took you a minute. But the girl got there. Good girl. Dacob getting old. Can't remember words. Linda. Yeah. Let's just hope I'm not in the 30%. And I'm going to leave it at that. Corey. Girl. I just got here. Thank you, Katana. Love the necklace. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Not Malia Obama changing his stage name and posing as a starving artist. Very unchristian. Wait, really? Mahora, what happened? Thank you, Gladys. Love the pearl necklace. Thank you. Bombastic side-eye. Corey, I'm feeling it all the way up to here. That bag is gross, says Pao. Well, to each their own. So, Shinashi says she's going to buy a new name. I mean, Obama's daughter, Cha, she thinks people would not notice. Wait, you think she did that because she doesn't want people to notice that she's an Obama person? I don't know. Whew, it's so hot. Let me lift my hair in the back. It's like blocking me on my neck, and I'm just so hot up in here. Really? I don't know. I haven't heard about that story, so whatever. Bit off topic here. So, something made from crocodile skin or any other exotic animal luxury, even if it's not from a renowned brand. I think it's an interesting topic. Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. It would. Price-wise, it might not be luxury, but I think in terms of taxing, it is luxury. I think it's considered, in first world countries at least, a luxury taxable good. I think the luxury tax applies to it, but I'm not sure. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know. Just Joe says, I say good for her trying to make it without a name. Really, though? It seems like she didn't make it that far. Everybody figured out who she is. So how is that working out for her? You know what I mean? Oh, really, Linda? Reverse Psychology 101? Yeah. Yeah. I can see like where you're going with this. Yeah, that could be. I mean, it all depends. Like, what does she want? Does she want fame, or does she just want to kind of live and not have to always be branded as the Dada? The Dada. She wants to be her own person. I don't know. Maybe this is the next level of nepotism. Nepo babies changing names. I don't know. It's like a whole other level of nepotism. Ulfshire says, my alligator gloves smell fantastic. I wish I could bottle the smell. They must be tanned differently than normal leather. Well, I mean, it's a different animal, so. But they are normal leather. What do you mean? What's normal leather to you? Gosh Good Life says, have Heart Evangelista painted over to give a new life covered since nepotistic. It's fantastic. Nepotastic. It's fantastic. Oshidi. I was thinking, like if I were the kid of really, really famous people, sometimes I think that. Not because I'm like, anyway, long story short, I was thinking that, and then I was like, depends on the parents. Like if the parents would just be giving me all the money, and they would not be that parent that says, you're getting no more money. You got to go out of the house and you got to make it on your own and blah, 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 prove yourself, blah, 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 There's that. But then there's also those families that just say, we have a ton of money. You are our child. You can use all the money. Like, what would you want to do? Would you just want to chill and just go shopping all the time, which would probably get boring after a certain while? Like, what would I do? I mean, I guess I would get bored. I would be really bored, depressed. I would probably start drinking heavily, and then all the others doing the other stuff, which is basically what a lot of these kids do that come from really rich families that don't really educate them properly. I don't know. Well, I'm thinking like, what would I be doing? So maybe in a way she's really trying, maybe she's really struggling with mental health issues and is like really trying to find her own way of being happy. I don't know. I don't think she's like, I want to be no one. She could be an Epstein. What do you mean, Linda? She says, I thought you are the grandchild of Isabella Rossellini. Oh, she did. Well. Does it count if I'm the grandkid and not the actual kid? Does that still make me a Nepo baby? Or does that make me a Nepo grandbaby? There's 200 people watching, 100 likes. Come on, thumb up this live stream, you guys. Seriously, it's like pulling teeth. It costs you nothing to thumb up the live stream, but it doth help quite a bit with the algorithm. And you know the algorithm is never really pleasant to us. Steph says, I bought a beautiful crocodile bag from Poshmark. Upon doing research, I found an article that the designer was arrested for avoiding import taxes on bags and smuggling. Oh, there you go. Letty says, Dacob. Oh, okay. Here comes a question from Letty. Do you think it would be tacky if I make a DIY headband with a tweed camellia my Chanel sales associate gave me? I'm so inspired by Coco's outfit on the picture where Boy has her on his shoulder. That's not Boy. And in that picture, she's not on Boy's shoulder, honey. That's not Boy Capel. Get your facts straight, honey. But yes, I would find it totally fine if you were to turn that camellia into a headband, of course. Hey, Terry, how's it going? Teresa in the house. Teresa McGuire. I'm here. Sorry, didn't get my notification. I dig it with everyone. Hi, Terry. How's it going, sweetie? Welcome. Yeah, no, it's not Boy Capel, darling. No. It's a boy, just not the boy. Exactly, Corey. You know, the girl had a few boys. Not all of them were called Boy, though, but you know what I mean. And contrary to popular belief, she also had quite a few gay friends, even though people love to throw shade at her and call her the biggest homophobe, amongst other things. And yet, one of her best friends of all time was Jean Cocteau. Biggest fairy there was in gay Paris. And she helped him out a lot. She paid for his theater pieces when he was a nobody. She went to the theaters, gave them money and said, just don't tell him I gave you the money to produce his piece because I don't want him to feel bad. So, yeah, there you go. Talking about her being a homophobe, you know, not at all. Not at all. But you're going to have a bunch of these people online, you know, on the internets, trying to, you know, make videos to throw shade at her. And of course, we're going to throw a woman under the bus, a self-made woman under the bus, because heaven forbid a woman were to make it in this world. She has to be a hussy, or even worse, a collaborator. You know, no way on earth a woman could make it on her own correctly. So we're going to have to throw her under the bus. You see, that's the sick, deranged attitude by which we judge, and it has to stop. It has to stop. You know. So there you go. Corey says men should be like Kleenex, soft, strong, and disposable, says the woman that's been married for 21 years. Oh, honey, just because you've been married for 21 years doesn't mean that you've been using and abusing them like a Kleenex all that time. Letty says, wasn't the spring-summer 1996 Chanel show where all the models came out dressed like that at the end? I love the part. I think it was 1995, spring-summer. Maybe it was 96. Maybe it was 96. Ah, Terry, my love. There you go. We got a tip from Terry.
Teresa McGuire donated $100. Happy Wednesday. Glad I made it to the stream.
Happy Wednesday, Terry. Happy Wednesday to Terry. Terry's back in the fashion banquet. Papa Terry. For Terry. Bubbles. Hit it. Boy, that took it out of me. Let me tell you. That went there. Oh, we went there. Steph says Teresa is VIP for show. Oh, you best believe Bubbles has a special jingle for Terry. And Heartbreak Hotel. All right now with the climactic cherry. The milkage. Linder. The music was fun. You look great tonight. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you kindly. Corey says, well, my hubby's a fancy handkerchief. When I found him, I gave up on Kleenex. Moisey Speck Hans says, hello, Dacob. I love you and your channel. Thank you so much, my dear. Welcome to the live chats. Glad you commented or chatted, you know. Love it, Bubbles, says Teresa. Corey says to Oriole Beagle. Where's Oriole Beagle? I didn't see any Oriole Beagle in the chat. I was thinking the same thing. That's what I would do. Gladys says, it really kills me the crap people say about Coco Chanel. The fact is she made it in life. And then in those years. Exactly. So, whatever. You know. Yeah. People are going to be people. They're always going to shit on you if they get a chance, you know. And I just watched the TV show yesterday. Oh my God, I binged. It was 7 episodes of about 45 minutes each. Yes, I spent 7 hours glued to the screen. The first episode was crap, okay? And I was like, should I give up on this show? Let me watch the second episode. And then it got better and better. I mean, crazy. But so it's a British-American co-production. And hey, Quinn, how's it going, Vel? Oh, Maria, thank you for popping in. What's the name of the show? Something about witches. So it's a TV show about witches in... Oh, Sanctuary. It's called Sanctuary, A Witch's Tale. That's the TV show. Sanctuary, A Witch's Tale. So, because if I see a TV show about witches, I will watch it because I love witches. Okay. And I thought about Coco Chanel a lot during that TV show because of how women are handled. And it's kind of like a modern day show, like where they hypothesize that in Great Britain, like witches really exist and witches get a special certificate. Like if you are an approved witch with powers and all, like everything is legalized, blah, blah, blah. But something happens and basically the safety of the witches is put in jeopardy and they're about to start killing them again. That's kind of what the show is about. And like witches are, you know, we're like really close to going back to the witch hunts and the witch burns and the Salem trials all over again. And then like, how does that, can that be avoided? And can the witches be safe? And I think that in the show, they could have like developed the lore much, much more. And it could have been more than it was like a personal story. It was very like specific to one particular story, but it could be a much bigger thing. And I'm seeing this as like season 2. If they ever do a season 2, it could go so many different places. So I recommend the show. Forgot again the title. What's it called? Dystopia? No. Sanctuary, A Witch's Tale. That's the name of the show. 7 episodes. Its first season is 7 episodes. Sanctuary, A Witch's Tale, season 1. Yes, I have. Have you watched Discovery of Witches? Oh, Terry, no, I have not watched it, but I did watch Mayfair Witches. Mayfair Witches, I did not really like very much. It was a little bit too tacky for me. You look wonderful, Dacob. Could you give some tips for men's skincare and makeup? Thank you so much, dear. I talk about all of that in my Saturday pre-shows, you know, all the details, step-by-step makeup done. We talk about the skincare routine, makeup routine, all of that, you know, but that is tier 2 exclusive. Also, if I talk to you about it now, it would take me 1 hour, and we don't have that time to really dive into all the details. It's a lot. It's not simple. I know some people, you know, they're like, oh, you got one cream, water, wash with water, put one cream on, you're done. No, that's not me. Unfortunately, I wish, but it's a lot more and a bit annoying if you think about it. You got to do it all the time on a regular basis. But then again, you ain't getting any younger. So, you know, that's what I say. Teresa says, in A Discovery of Witches, a vampire and witch falls in love. Oh, there are 4 seasons, I believe. Wait, okay, let me write that down. Wait, Terry, what was the name of it? A Discovery of Witches. Okay. A Discovery of Witches. I'm going to try to remember that. Yeah. I that's something that's really up my alley. Or down my alley. L Styled says, I saw Discovery of Witches was so good I went and read the books. Ooh, okay, you guys. Gladys says, Dacob, can you do a close-up on that pearl necklace, the focal middle part? It's been done other videos. I can't now because I can't take it off, put it on. Way too complicated, you guys. I have videos on all these pieces, you know, so you can check them out. You can check those out and then we can do it. But right now it's really complicated. DL says, hello, Fashion Bunkers. I was going back to bed and tried to sleep more and saw the notification on the live. Good way to start my day with y'all. Hi, DLE. How's it going, sweetie? My Spec says, I will come and watch on Saturday. It's the pre-show, my dear. The pre-show. That's where we do the makeup step by step and we get to talk about the products, the creams. Saika says, have you read Hour of the Witch by Chris Bojalian? It's about witches in Salem. I have not. No. Interesting. I mean, if you think about it, my favorite witch is Coco. And Vivienne Westwood. Yes, I do think they're both witches, but like in a good way, obviously. A Witch's Tale, 7 episodes on Prime, says Gosh, get a life. Cookie Monster 75, how's it going? My black cat woke up from his nap and is meowing very loudly ever since you started talking about Sanctuary. Because your cat knows. I guess your cat is your familiar and you're the witch. Makes sense. Makes total sense. And the cat is like, I told you. I told you. Self-care and love yourself, says Grace Chen. Me is just cream and hope for the best. Louis, did you just cream yourself and you're hoping for the best? Anyway, so A Discovery of Witches. Okay, guys, I got it. It's on Amazon Prime on AMC Plus. Okay. All right. Okay. We're going to jump to the next topic. Now we're like losing it in the chats with 5,000 different witch comments, which are wonderful, but I got to stay focused here. Now, the next topic. Oh, we got ourselves a fun little one. Funny. Funny. H&M. Yes. H&M still does deliver some luxury fashion content, at least when it comes to conversation. So let's film it. Okay. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. H&M has done it again. Have they ever done it before though? Yeah, I don't know. Yes, we do talk about all sorts of things fashion related, mostly luxury, and H&M and luxury don't really go hand in hand now, do they? No. But, you know, we have our moral issues with H&M, where they produce the clothes, you know, how fairly the people that make them are paid, the clothes that are not sold, how are they disposed of? Yeah, all that stuff. Put it aside for a second. The moral debate, which is legitimate, and we've had it many a times. But now, just for the sake of entertainment and argument, let's talk about H&M delivering a weird form of luxury dupe. And that luxury is Hermes. You might think, oh, really? A silk scarf? Are they going to do like it's the easiest thing to do if you're going to copy something from Hermes, it would be a scarf, right? Or the Oran sandal done in an H&M way. Like we've seen stuff like that done by Marks and Spencer's. I think even Zara had their own version of it. No, this is different. We're going into the quota bags. We're going places. We're going so far into the quota bags that we're going to touch the Kelly bag. Uh-huh. Oh, yes. H&M delivering a Kelly bag. Hermes vibes. Yeah? Can you believe it? Well, we're going to analyze it together here. We're going to dissect it. We got pictures. We got prices. We got comparisons between the OG and the dupe. Oh, it's going to be juicy. First, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the live chats. Hi to my co-chattors in the live chats. So, H&M did it. And I have an article, I have several articles here, but one is the leicestermercury.co.uk. Leicester. You know, I never know how to pronounce Leicester. 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 So Jessie J in the chat says, so wait, the journey leads to H&M. Oh, hell no. Jessie. Yes, you have been purchasing tableware and porcelain at Hermes for years in the hopes that they're going to offer you to buy at the end of your journey a Kelly. And instead they're going to tell you, lady, go over to H&M to buy the Kelly after years of purchasing our tableware and homeware. Yeah. Thumb up this video if you're liking it. And so here the Mercury.co.uk says H&M 45-pound crossbody bag, almost identical to a 23,000-pound designer version by Hermes, saving shoppers thousands. Now there's a little bit of girl math going on in this article, but then again, you know, mostly girls are reading it, so girl math is always something that helps you sell paper. And also, you know, fashion. Now let's see the bag. Let's see the bag. So, this is the bag. It is canvas and leather trimmed with canvas. The chats are saying H&M Hermes. I see what you did there. Oh, hail, says Tanya. Oh my God, says Andrea. Kev says, oh, cute. Hi, bag, says Louis. Corey says, I mean, I'm not angry, says Corey. Oh my God, says Mahones. I like it, says Zeitgeist. Jackie's like, Kelly, like. Paul says, you know that H&M bag is going to fall apart after the first use, like all the clothes they sell. Moise Speck says, welcome to the world, bag. Kristen says, I hate that I don't hate it. I like it, says D. Higginbotham. Well, hello, says Gloria Rathinos. Mel says the gold trim and the leather tag are a no. Future. Mahona says, will there be an H&M journey? Disgrace Kelly, says the Nectarine Man. Hello, Bunker Fam. I got a little confession to make, you guys. It's not April Fools. This is, you know, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But this, my dears, is the real Kelly. Ah, you thought it was the H&M. This is the actual Kelly. Gotcha. Even Kev. I got even Kev. Gotcha. This is the actual real Kelly. Mel is like, it's ugler. Now let me show you the H&M version. Okay. Now this is the H&M version. for 45 quid. Pleather, not real leather, but it is canvas. And it has a different latch here. But you know what? I'm not mad at it. Everybody's laughing. And then Linda's like, oh my God, what the hurl? How awful. Trina's like, awful. WTF says Gladys. Adrian of Sydney says, I don't mind. You can put McDonald's in it, says Oshidi. What? Gloria's like, what? It's nice, says Linda. Listen, Linda. I don't mind this. Ugh, says Teresa. Terry doesn't like. Reminds me also of Saint Laurent. It does have a Saint Laurent vibe. Seen much worse, says Just Joe. Right? I like this metal better, actually. Zoom better. Yeah, it's a little bit more. I'm not mad at this. You guys, can we talk? Diaper bag, Gosh Get Alive says. With bated breath, says Jeno. The muted gold on the H&M is nicer than the real one, says Mel. Well, less fussy. I like the trapezoid shapes, says Jackie. H&M have a 5-page spread in March Vogue starting their own journey. Right, Monarch? Kind of feels like it. It gives me vintage YSL vibes, says Corey. Gloria says, right? Ladovina E says, it's decent, but not a big fan. No, you guys, obviously, listen, Linda, it's not like we were gonna, oh, wow, you see this, like if you have no knowledge of Hermes whatsoever and you go to H&M, by accident you enter and they have this bag there, it's not like you say, you know, I mean, for those of us who know, you know, IYK, you're like, you see this bag and you're like, okay, H&M, I see what you did there, girl. I see what you did there. But, and here's the thing, like I said, all moral debates aside, you know, sustainability, where did they source the materials from? How toxic are they? Are the workers paid properly? Like all that stuff aside, just aesthetically, I'm not mad at it. You know what I mean? Like, this is the little ad moment with the model holding the bag. It's not bad. I think it even has little legs. Does it have little legs? Jeno says, a streamlined version. Right, yeah. Just Joe says it'll sell out quickly. Well, after this video, it will. For sure. And I'm not even sponsored. You know. Hashtag not sponsored. Oh my God. Kev throwing shade at Chanel says, oh yeah. The leather for this one sourced from Chanel, allegedly, right? Teresa, well, it's not leather, by the way, it's pleather. Teresa says, I don't do pleather. If it was real leather, I could tolerate it. But that's what it is, you guys. I personally, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section. I mean, is this okay? Is it not okay? Is it coming too close to, you know, the real deal? Do we call this a copy, a dupe? I think legally they're in the fine. It's not like Hermes owns the rights to trapezoid bags. You know what I mean? This has been changed enough to be different enough. You know what I mean? So I think they're in the clear, but I'm no lawyer. I don't know. Gladys says, how much does it cost? 45 quid in the UK. It says here in the article, it's 45 pounds. By the way, the real one with the 23,000 pound, it's because it's a bag like from the early 2000s. It's an Hermes Kelly from 2002. It's a 28 Cellier handbag. The article found it online for that price at a pre-loved, as a pre-loved price. Obviously, to get this new, I mean, if they made a canvas with leather version, it wouldn't cost 23,000 pounds, but the pre-loved one costs apparently that much. Will it sell for that much? Who knows? But that's got on Farfetch of all places, they say. They found a 2002 Kelly 28 Cellier handbag, currently priced at 23,000 pounds and 23,518 pounds at Farfetch. This means shoppers could save around 23,473 pounds by opting for the H&M alternative. Obviously, a girl math, you're still spending 45 pounds on this. And if you don't really like it, you don't really like it. There you go. Oh, Jackie found the price in the US already. So apparently H&M in the US is selling it for $67.99 plus tax. So I guess the bag after tax would be what? $80? $77, $80. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says, it looks nice in the ad. Louis says, I like it though. Should we all get one? And then And then we could like, because it's canvas, we could paint stuff on the front. You know, you could customize it. You could turn it into your own moment. We could also make it very punk. I mean, I'm wearing Vivienne, right? So it would be like punk. I could like write aspirational. I could like graffiti aspirational or marker or Sharpie. I could do a Sharpie aspirational. And then I go to Hermes with the bag, like aspiration. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I think this bag is good for. Like, if you're going to play those games and give it like a conceptual moment, you know, artsy fartsy, then we could like go there. Like, trash all the way, honey. Trash all the way. Dang it, they coated the canvas. Jackie, yes, they did. Sold out on UK H&M website, says the Nectarine Man. Well, that went fast. So Gladys says, please don't judge me, but I don't like fake bags because it's a waste of money in my opinion. But this is not a fake bag. This is a real bag, darling. This bag is not saying that it's Hermes. It's not fake. This is an H&M bag. It's an authentic H&M bag that has a trapezoid shape. It's not trying to be a Kelly. Let's be very clear about this. You know what I mean? This is not a fake Hermes. This is a real H&M. We'll go, y'all. What can I say? Devon says, the design is nice. I'm just saying, if you wanted to, you could get really creative with this. Just saying. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Till next time, never forget to never go up on love, subscribe. Bye. Mwah. So, yeah, of course it has mostly plastic. You know how H&M is. I mean, if you want like the more natural approach to H&M fast fashion, then you're going to go to COS. Because COS is H&M as well, if you didn't know. COS is H&M. It's the same company. They just opened up COS to make a little bit higher end H&M. And it's COS stands for Collection of Style. I think that's the abbreviation for it. And they use more natural fibers. They also use synthetics. But there you're going to find real wools, cotton, silks. There you go, Grace Chen. The things you'll learn in the fashion bunker. Grace Chen is like, oh, did not know. COS is also H&M. Oh, yes, honey. COS is H&M. H&M opened up COS as an extra kind of better quality thing, blah, blah, blah. So there you go. A fake is when someone is trying to sell as the real thing. A dupe means it's similar, says Terry. And also, yes, with love, you wear it to Hermes on your journey and you write aspiration on it. COS is in the US as well. Also, if you guys didn't know, H&M is also Cheap Monday. Weekdays, the brand Weekdays, Cheap Monday or Cheap Mondays, that's also H&M. COS is H&M, H&M is H&M, and then they also, what's the fifth? They had another brand. They had another brand as well, but Weekdays is H&M. And Cheap Monday is H&M. Arquette, oh, and Other Stories. Thank you, Louis. And Other Stories is also H&M. Yeah, and Other Stories is also H&M. Arquette, I don't know. Oh, Gladys, no, I agree with you. Yeah, I would, let's put it this way. I'd rather spend a little more in a Lux, but it's not a little more. 45 pounds for the H&M Kelly-esque bag, or you got to get offered to even be allowed to purchase a Kelly at Hermes. And then it would be, depending on which type of Kelly, 10,000. It's not a little more. There's a big jump between 45 pounds and 10,000 pounds. You know what I mean? So what's a little more? What's a little more? You know, is a little more like, let's say, $100, $200. Is that a little more? But if it's like a $10,000 more, that's not a little more. That's a lot. That's a lot. Well, I mean, for me, it's a lot. H&M did collab with Mugler. Yes, Devon. Yes, they did do a collab. Yes. Yes, they did. I think just 2 years ago. 1 year ago or 2 years ago. 1 or 2 years ago. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says, I would pay someone to wear that to Hermes. Why don't you wear it to Hermes? You would pay someone to wear it. Like, do it yourself, you know, have fun, take pictures. The Nectarine Man says, H&M calls Monkey weekdays and other stories, Cheap Monday, H&M Home, and Arquette. There you go. Thanks, Nectarine Man. That's apparently the list of H&M-isms. Katana would not buy either one of them. Cinnamon Roll says, Falconeri does great knits, and the prices are not crazy at all. No, H&M is not the same as Nordstrom. No, Gladys, no. Who's got the FOMO, says Penny Lane. Well, we live inside of a FOMO dream, don't we? Gosh, Get Alive says H&M has a quilted shoulder bag looking like a rectangular mini with a 255 closure right now. Cute. Little Craft says real men wear Chanel Birkins. Chanel Birkins? What's a Chanel Birkin? Corey says, pay me. I'll go in my wheelchair. Double whammy. There you go. Corey is offering Crazy Cat Lady Joe. There you go. Somebody's offering to do it. What's your price? No, I mean, how much do you offer, Corey? Cookie Monster 75 says, I'd love to customize it, but by having Ceci n'est pas un Kelly. Nice. Little Magritte moment. I see what you did there. And hope my cheekiness will get me offered a Kelly. Teresa says, I would never spend that much on one bag for that price. I would get 3 LVs instead. Terry doing girl math at its finest. I'll go in my wheelchair too, Corey. FYI, says Terry. Well, that was a we'll go moment. And I also have another we'll go moment, believe it or not. So let's touch up this makeup and let's get the show on the road. Oh, wait, Chanel Birkin? Just reading that comment, I imagine the quilted Birkin with a CC logo. I'm sure somebody's done it already somewhere in some factory in China. You know? I mean, there are quality alternatives that are not considered luxury, but still really good quality. So yeah, I wouldn't buy anything from H&M. Oh, no, yeah, I completely agree with you. For me, that's Vivienne Westwood. I love Vivienne Westwood, and the prices are, for me, good. You know. You get gorgeous bags for like a couple $100, you know, from Vivienne. It's that time of the live stream where I gotta retouch my lippy. Ratchet. I guess let's give those other YouTube channels an opportunity to throw shade at me some more. Yeah, Louis, and they go on sale. Yeah. Oh, Paige, yeah, Launer, the late Queen of England wore, the Launer bags. They're really expensive though. They're like what, $5,000 a pop, $4,000. But some of them look really nice. Also, really great trapezoid Queen Elizabeth II style bags. You know, IYKYK, also very much IYKYK moment. Oh, Penny Lane has a Lana and loves it. Well, there you go. Ah, Terry just gifted 5 Superdeko memberships. Be with you in a second. Penny Lane was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. With Love was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Oshidi was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Marina was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. ESD was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Welcome to all the new members. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Start using your emojis. The limited edition emojis in the Fashion Bunker. Now, where was I? Oh, Cinnamon Roll got the boxy Kate Spade leather bag, and honestly, I didn't expect it to be nice, but it's just as good quality as luxury bags. Corey says, Devon, they're so nice for sure. Something you save up, but worth it. Wow, a lot of Launer lovers. What colors? And you know what? If you go on their website, they have a ton of colors, like every single color, also material available and sizes. I wouldn't mind a patent leather bag from Launer, and I would want it in some really gorgeous 90s red with gold hardware, or, you know, or the classic black with gold hardware. You know. No, Luca J. How's it going, sweetie? Do I have any thoughts about the Fendi Fall Winter 2024 runway? No. Mm-mm. No thoughts. No thoughts and no prayers. I will check them out. Always like to look at different brands. Says sounds beautiful. I am a boring black leather with gold hardware. Well, I mean, Trina, I get it. Like, most of my Chanel bags are black leather with gold hardware. Where I go more experimental is with Vivienne Westwood. There I love colors. Hi, Donna Mazzotti. How's it going, sweetie? And they're, you know, the colorful ones, the printed ones, but also with Chanel, I mean, because they're so expensive, you usually start your collection with the black colors, you know, for the classics. And once you have those, then you start going for the special colorful pieces, sequins, blah, blah, blah. You know, there you go. That was my journey. That was my journey. What do you mean do not pray for Fendi? Why do they need prayers? What's happening with Fendi? Did they have some issues? Dacob, can you give your opinion on the row? Overpriced minimalism. Launer patent leather black is my favorite. Yeah, love the patent leather from Launer. Really, really gorgeous. Very, you know, very that moment, right? Very that moment. Deep burgundy, also gorgeous. Liz M, yeah, in patent, yeah. Yeah. Cinnamon Roll says, I have in my wish list the black patent leather bag. I was thinking about the Gucci bamboo. I have the vintage one, but it's falling apart. This one has at least 60 years. Wow, 60 years old. Yeah, the leather dries up after a certain while, no? But not bad, not bad. Hey, Rhea Hortari, how's it going? Steph says, the Launer Traviata black patent with gold hardware is $3,575 plus tax. So, yeah. Almost 4,000, right? After tax. Anyway, let's talk Chanel. Like, you know, as if we had anything else to talk about. You know. As if we didn't have anything else to talk about. Okay. Wait, what am I? Are we going to have pictures here? No. Oh. You guys, hold on, let me take my little bag out here for the occasion. See how we keep it stored in the 31 Rue Cambon bag. Come out, my little baglet. We need you for the next video. AVC, hi everyone, glad to make it to the live today. Hi. This little baby is going to be featured in the next video, in today's video. So that's why. Lil Craft says, Chanel, the only brand worth your prayers. I mean, no brand is worth prayers for me, right? But, you know, Chanel has a special place in my heart, as does Vivienne Westwood. And also Rick Owens, I want to say, you know? And also brands that are like no longer active, like Christian Lacroix, Castelbajac. Donna Mazzario, Dacob, you just pulled out my dream bag. The small Timeless Classic? This is the small, guys, not the medium. It's the small Timeless Classic, double flap, caviar in black, with gold hardware. This is the small. Yes, the Renegade Realtor, it's the small. I wanted to get the one that's closest to Coco's size. I know she didn't have a double C turn lock, duh. But this is kind of the closest to her own size. And I love the length of the chain on the small. Oh yeah, it's also my favorite size. The small is my favorite. It fits nothing really, but anyway. So, but you know, I made a ton of videos on this bag. I got this bag in 2015, and I've loved it ever since. So, 2015. Wow, it's 9 years. Oh my God, I'm shocked every time I acknowledge this. But God, it's so bizarre, you guys. I know that the pandemic like also took like 3 years out of our lives, and it's just so, but somehow, just to be like serious for 5 seconds here, like, how did the time pass? I don't know. I mean, not just the 3 years of the pandemic, but where did it go? Where did it go? I mean, 10 years ago, I started my YouTube channel. Like, it makes me really sad. Really makes me sad because 10 years have passed. And in my mind, it feels like it was yesterday. Time is such a mind fuck, like, because time passes so quickly, and in our memory we remember kind of highlights of those 10 years that have passed, and it's all compressed in one. So emotionally speaking, I'm flying in my mind and memories through these past 10 years to just like this, and it's so fast, right? And I feel like, well, it's impossible. The 10 years could not have possibly. Really, has it been 10 years? But yeah, it has been 10 years. It's, boy, oh boy. Val says, time feels much quicker, 2015, 2024, compared to 2005 to 2015. Val, I have the same feeling. And let me tell you something. Okay, I know this is like, oh, conspiracy theory, but like, it feels like a simulation. And it feels like the simulation is getting faster and faster and faster, and we're coming to the end of the simulation. And everything's just going to explode. Or implode, I don't know. But yeah. Devon says, I love watching Dacob's old videos, so young. You just threw shade. Shade you threw at me. Monarch says, I know, Dacob, I retired 3 years ago, and I still can't believe it flew by so fast. Like, how, Monarch? Like, how did it just, I don't know. Yeah. Corey says, my daughter turned 18 today. She is in total shock how fast it went from 10 to 18. Well, happy birthday, Corey's daughter. So cute. Well, now in some states, you're of legal age. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You and me both, says Paige. Tim keeps on slipping. I think you meant time, but yeah, time. But Tim slips sometimes too. Corey K says, you aren't kidding. My father passed 10 years ago this month, and it honestly feels like 2 years. Corey K, my dad too. 9 years. My dad passed away in 2015. Okay? This year, 28th of January, was 9 years. His 9-year anniversary. Or death-iversary. It doesn't feel like 9 years. Are you kidding me? Never. Never, never, never. To me, it feels like a year, maybe a year. Time goes by so slowly for those who wait. There you go, Madonna. Linda says, that's why do what you love. Be kind to yourself and others, because time does fly. Preach, Linda. Listen, Linda, that's it. That's it. Yeah, someone help Tim, says Paige. Tim slipped. And I completely agree with you, Linda. Do what you love. You guys, tomorrow is not a given. I'm not saying carpe diem. I'm not saying max out your credit cards today, because tomorrow you might not be here no more. I'm not saying do that. I'm not saying get in trouble. That's not what I'm saying. But I am saying stress yourself less. You know? We burden ourselves with everything. Every single step of the way. Oh, what is this person thinking about me? Oh, I gotta comb the hair before I go throw out the garbage. Am I gonna be 5 minutes too early, too late? Do we really need that stress on our liver and on our kidneys? Do we need that? Do we need that stress to poison our system? Do we? No, we don't. Oh yeah, AA22. I also think it's all the Matrix. It's the Matrix. It's speeding up the simulation. Oh my God, Roxana says, my cat turned 9. She was a kitty yesterday. Time is an illusion, Mahora, right? Another Madonna moment. Devon says, I agree. Yeah, Dihikebotham, we overthink life instead of just enjoying it. Yeah, you can't. You can thank early life socialization and indoctrination for that, making us feel as though we are incomplete and need to consume things to be happy. No, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Pau, me too. Pau says, you are right. Stress is causing me physical ailments lately. My IBS, of course, it's psychosomatic. I had an attack yesterday. I was anxious. Like yesterday, I fell into this vortex of, like one thing leads to the next. Like, oh my God, taxes, tax season, IRS. I gotta start filing, gotta start coordinating. And then like you think, oh my God, there's so much to do. And then you freeze. And then instead of just starting to do it, you freeze. And then you don't do it. And then you do something else instead, which is so stupid because then you're doing something else. In my case, I played the Chanel video game. And while I'm playing the video game, in my mind, I'm like, I gotta do the taxes. Oh my God, I gotta do that. And it was terrible. And then the TV show about the witches, 7 episodes, 7 hours. Oh, you best believe I had the 7 hours to watch the TV show, but I didn't do any. And I'm just stressing myself all the time. It's so terrible. Time is an illusion, says Terry. And I want my 2001 28 years old face back. I'm honestly thinking about Botox and fillers. Well, you do whatever makes you feel better, just as long as your body stays healthy, or as healthy as it can. You know what I mean? Don't poison yourself. Gosh, get a life. Yeah. Procrastinating. Your kitchen has never been cleaner during tax season. And bathroom. Tax season bathroom. Oh my God. You can eat off the floor during tax season in my bathroom. Yes, it's that clean. Yes. I start scrubbing, cleaning, like the bathroom is clean, honey. But I did not do the tax. Yeah. Hi, Miss B. Happy Wednesday, darling. I'm now reminded of my accounting that needs to be done. Thank you. I'm telling ya. And it's always there in the back of our mind, eating at our liver. I tend to overthink things and freeze before I know it. The day is done and I have accomplished nothing. Me too. Cookie Monster. I am the same. I am that person that Cookie Monster just described. I am that person that just, I overthink everything and then I just freeze and I don't do it. And I also freeze if the doorbell rings. I'm like a little animal. So if the doorbell rings and I'm not like 100,000% sure that there's a delivery that I'm waiting for, I will stop moving. I will stop breathing. I will literally behave like one of those prairie dogs in the middle of the freaking desert when they spot danger. I would just go like, don't breathe, because whoever's at the door is going to hear me breathe and they're going to know I'm at home. Am I the only person who does this? This is literally me. Cookie Monster's like, me too. Pao says, all my neighbors know that I don't answer the door. That's exactly me. Girl, that's so me, says Val. Why are we like this? Yes, Kev, my neighbor's dog is not terrorizing me, but it's crying. Yeah, it's still crying. Barbara says, freeze when the doorbell rings, me too. Girl, the doorbell rings and I turn into a little gerbil. I turn into, not the Richard Gere gerbil. Well, that's a different story. Although I do believe that the Richard Gere gerbil also stopped moving at a certain point, but we digress. And then allegedly, but I freeze. Oh, Dacob, that makes me so worried about you. I can't imagine being that worried about stuff. Oh, Corey. Let me be hysterical. Let me be anxious. My neighbors know me and they know my habits, so I cannot fool them. So even if you don't move, they know you're in the house. Yeah. Steph says, I never answer the door, as if I'm in the witness protection program. Yeah, me too, Steph. And I gotta say, I feel so accomplished when they leave. Like when the person, whoever was knocking on the door, leaves. Finally, they leave. And I get this such a sense of relief and like happiness. And I'm like, we did it, Joe. We did it. We faked that we were not there and they let us alone. And I'm like so happy when that I'm like, let me eat some chocolate now. Let me reward myself with a cookie. It's so satisfying. But anyway, so yeah. Oh, unexpected guests doesn't happen. Crazy cat lady. No, I don't do it. Same I put don't ring the bell on deliveries. Yes, me too. Yeah. And I say place it in front of the door and leave. Thank you. Miss B says, LOL, Sebastian, Come Down does a hilarious bit about how people don't answer door anymore compared to the 90s. I do it too. Hit the floor and crawl. Yes, Miss B. Lay low. Lay low when the doorbell ring. We lay low. We lay low. We lay very low and we crawl. Catalina Q says, I thought my Latin family only does this. Nah, all of us do. It's some survival instinct we got in us, like little animals, you know. Roxana says, when they leave is like the biggest relief. Oh, when they leave, I'm like, wow, I feel reborn. I feel reborn. Reborn. Yeah, my doorbell doesn't ring, it meows. Oh, D. My neighbors know to yell, Corey, it's, and then the name of the neighbor. Okay, yeah, well then, but still, you know. Corey says, I wonder if it's left from when we were kids in the 80s and our parents told us not to open the door to anyone when they weren't home. Cookie Monster says, I tiptoed to the door and tried to see who it is through the peephole. Now, I don't do that because I've seen too many movies where there's a gun in the peephole. And you look in the peephole and you know what happens next. I've watched too many movies where heads were blasted. So I don't do that. I don't do peepholes. I don't do peepholes. I do mirrors, however, you know, at an angle. Yes, I do angled mirrors. That I do, but no peepholes. No, Lizam, don't ever think of sending your children to open the door. Linda says we're a funny, odd, and amazing bunch of people. Fashion bunker. Ollie's like, oh no, what have I missed? I have cameras, Corey K. Of course I have cameras. They can see you seeing them through the peephole. They can, and I do not do peepholes. I have a camera in the doorway for that reason. I spy on whoever it is, says Pao. Andy says, my dogs make so much noise, can't get away with it. The 5-year-old next door comes over to see if the dogs can come out and play. Yeah. You see, the dogs are a dead giveaway. You got to train them to be shushed. So several cameras, you know, a camera that films outside, but also a camera several cameras inside, outside, everywhere, and they're hidden. So if somebody does break in, they don't know where the camera is immediately. So I have enough time to see who the hell that was and call the coppers. I won't bone yesterday. I mean, a little bit hysterical. Yes, you could say I you know, but yeah, I mean, you know, considering all the phobias one can have, I think I've done pretty well. I mean, you could be, you know, there's worse. You know, there's people who eat nail polish, you know. I don't eat nail polish, I lick it. Just to test that it's dry. Plus, I like the tickly sensation it leaves on the tongue, but I mean, you know, I don't eat nail polish. Although I am curious, you know, like if you actually do eat it, what will go, will go. It was on TV. It was like My Strange Addiction. You know, there was a couple of episodes where they were eating nail polish. I'm glad I don't have a camera anymore. Too much hypervigilance. Well, you know, I have a ghost at home. So it's a little bit weird because, well, the camera doesn't catch the ghost, but stuff moves sometimes. And, you know, I've gotten used to that. I'm not scared of the ghost, but so it's weird. Like, I don't like when people ring the door, being like that annoys me, and I have like anxiety for that. But then I don't have anxiety of a ghost. No, I don't. Like, the supernatural doesn't scare me. I'm very much connected to that. So for me, that's like normal to me. But a real human being visiting me, that's not normal. Oh, Mynark with an I.
Mynark donated $10. So true, Dacob. The stress we put on ourselves truly isn't worth it.
No.
I enjoy my time with you and the Bunker family.
Thank you so much, my love. Mwah. No stress for Monarch here. We're gonna pop a cherry and we're queer. Hit it, Bubbles. It's Oscar season. Hey, Ladavina, the ghost is chill. Yeah, the ghost is chill. I mean, a little bit annoying sometimes. Oh, a ghost. Yeah, tell us more, says Corky. Well, something happened in the hallway of my house. I don't know what. And there's a ghost in the hallway, usually in the hallway. And it has this tendency of just observing. And sometimes it's annoying because it almost visualizes. So sometimes you pass by and you're like, oh, who's there? And like when you look, of course, it's not there anymore, but it's like a body. It's a very, very visual thing. And it is creepy because it just stands and looks, you know, and I'm like, you know, yeah, I was creeped out in the beginning, but at this point, I'm just like, I'm like, girl, not today. Really, not today. Not in the mood. I can't right now. So it's a much more of a kind of, I guess, a roommate scenario because like the ghost is, what are you going to do? You know, so the ghost is there. I don't disrespect the ghost. I'm just like, okay, like gotta coexist. So it looks at you. It's what it does. Seems kind of curious. Don't know why it's always in the hallway though. And Yeah, and also sometimes what happens if I'm in like in a totally other part, and then I hear like this echo, like this kind of like from a distance, like a talking, like then I go into the hall and there's nobody there, right? Uh, no, it's not a vampire, Kev. You don't have to invite them in. It's not a vampire. Roxana says, "Do you have a cat?" No, I don't. Oh, Smurfette is going to take ghosts over people any day. Kristen says, "This would frighten me so much." Well, Kristen, the thing is, it's not a demon. You know what I mean? It's a ghost, like a girl. What are you going to do? It's an entity. Okay. So it's not like it's there like to, creep inside of you when you sleep. It's no, it's not that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, if you're like alone at night and you're like, you got to pass through the hallway, sometimes you feel that presence and you're like, "Oh boy, not in the middle of the night. Come on, why now?" And then you do get a little bit of shivers up your spine, but it's okay. I mean, there's worse, There's definitely worse. The ghost is not a vampire, Stanley. It's either a vampire or there's no vampire. Although maybe there is. I don't know. A1H says, "We had a dark mask ghost looking too. Was for a few years and disappeared. Same spot usually." Yeah, it's like a bizarre thing, right? Strawberry says, "The ghost probably think you smell so good." Well, but I mean, if the ghost can smell, it's probably pretty confused. Could you imagine that poor ghost? Because like I'm like smelling of different perfumes every day. So the ghost, if it only goes by smell, it's probably going to be like, I always smell a different perfume, right? But then I don't know, because my like basic, like my own smell is always the same. So, Ollie says, "I'm okay with ghosts, just not ghost children." Ollie, that is very specific. I always get the shivers when you talk about a hallway Harry. Paige D says, "I first thought it was residual energy, but you said it engages with you to some extent, so maybe a trapped spirit." You call it hallway Harry, Paige? Could be a trapped spirit. I don't know what it is. Ms. B says, "It's okay. They have no bad will. You would feel it if it did. Trust me, as a person who connects to other side, they there to help us most of the time." Oh, thanks, Miss B. But also I'm very aggressive when it comes to bad entities. Like, you don't want to F with me. You simply don't. And so they know. A bad entity knows. They leech off of the weak that they can prey on. Not me. Like if you know what I mean, a negative entity comes close to me, they're like, yeah, no, it's not worth the hassle. Let me go around the corner to the other person that, because I'm like a Rottweiler. I don't let go, So, yeah, Maria, if it had ill intentions, it would have shown it by now. Yeah, it's just curious and, I do what I do. My granny literally was threatened by a small man entity. Oh, Naru. No. Small man? Not good. Cleanse immediately. My mother grew a specific rose that had the scent of raspberries. Periodically, I smell those roses in my dining room. Oh, yeah. That's a typical occurrence. Flashbacks, memory of scents. It's sometimes connected with noises and classic, really. Sage. When my daughter was 4, she told a group that would visit her in her room that it was her room and that they had to stay out. I was so proud of her. Way to go, Corey. Oh, Terry, my love.
Teresa McGuire donated $50. 2 years ago my door rang and a guy came to my door. He was dressed as an electrician and asked to see Backgate. As I opened the door, he pushed me in and put a knife to my throat and told me to undress. I grabbed a gun out of drawer and he ran out.
I love how Terry just like randomly drops this. Let me reread this. 2 years ago, my door rang and a guy came to my door. He was dressed as an electrician and asked to see a back gate. As I opened the door, he pushed me in and put a knife to my throat and told me to undress. I grabbed a gun out of a drawer and he ran out. Well, I mean, Terry's like, I was trying to tell in comments. Terry, that's like... Papa Cherry for Terry. What can I say, you guys? This was insane. Insane. Terry, I'm super glad you got rid of that mofo. Like, wow. I'm so glad you're safe. Like, what the hell? Papa Cherry for Terry. Thank God for that gun in the drawer, though. Cha. Yeah, they never caught him. I haven't ever talked about that publicly. Well, Terry, thank God you made it out of that situation. Wow. Oh, that's a good question. Just Joe is like, are you still in the same house? I want people to always be careful about answering the door. Yeah, you see? Best to always freeze. That's what I do. Don't open the door. Gladys says, exactly. This is what is happening nowadays. You cannot trust anyone. I agree with you. Yeah, Terry says, yeah. Still living in the same house. Oh, Trina, night shifts at hospitals are spooky. Adrian of Sydney says, must be wild when ghosts see people having, encounters at night. Also during the daytime. It's not like people only do it at night, honey. Steph says, one of those paranormal shows had a guy haunted by demons that would raise his bed in the air at night. They would hover over him and touch him. He refused to leave. Better man than me. Wow. Zara. Hey, Zara. How's it going, sweetie? Hi, Dacob and Fashion Bunker. Dacob, absolutely love this look. Malibu Baby vibes. Hi, sweetie. Thank you. A little sign, Good, Terry. You need cameras. Doorbell camera, Ollie. Yeah. Gladys says, Terry, move out. Well, I mean, be safe in your house. Just don't open the door. Know what it is. I work night shifts too. I have story. Ooh, Cookie Monster. I swear that Dacob can come up with a good song. Could put a nice lyric to We'll Go, We'll Go. Well, we do have a We'll Go, We'll Go song, but I also, I did a couple of songs in the past. Well, texts that somebody produced the songs and we never really released them. But there was one about the bag cult and the Birkin. There's a couple of like dance hits that we had from a couple of years ago that we played in the bunker. Trina, I had to spend some time in the ICU and my room was so scary and heavy feeling. Hospitals are scary. Teresa says, sorry about throwing that out there. Everyone was talking about answering the door, and that is worst thing that happened when I answered the door. I have never answered it since. Good for you. I don't answer the door either. Kevin's like, can we listen to the songs again? I would have to look for them. They are somewhere. Back Cult was iconic, says Vel. Yes, we danced, didn't we? Didn't we? Yes, Roxana, we did talk about the toilet paper. Should have showed it in the video, but yes, I have to use it sparingly because 'tis a luxury. 'Tis a luxury now. Now there's a luxury tax on this. Okay, we're not gonna just use toilet paper anymore. It's luxury now. Yeah, I mean, you gotta choose Chanel bag or toilet paper. They're both a luxury now. So, all right, Paige D. Remember, yeah, bring that banger back, Bag Cult. Yeah, exactly, Catalina. Terry almost turned that fool into a ghost. Just Joe says, I don't blame you one little bit, Terry. No, neither do I. Oh, yeah, we don't have a square to spare. One ply only, says Gloria. No, Patricia, in the UK. In the UK, yeah, the taxes in the UK. Okay, let's see the size of that bag inside. What do you mean inside? A little. It's the small. Hey, Rosanna Navarro, how's it going? All right, let me do the child. I forgot. We got to do that video. There you go. We stopped the video moment because of the ghost. And now we're going to do the latest Chanel shtick. Let me just touch up the makeup. To do the makeup here. Paige is on the journey to a 4-ply cashmere organic grocery store brand, currently only being offered 2-ply mass market store variety. Yeah, we're all on that journey, honey. Because because the way we're doing now is surviving now. It's like glass paper. It is painful. The toilet, if you can call it that, the toilet paper, it's intense. So, okay. What are we doing? We're doing the video. Yes. Latest I have a few things to say about this Chanel trend and the article. So irritating. Oh, this one's gonna be bitchy. You know, it's gonna be one of those Dacob videos where I'm probably gonna get backlash in the comments. Ah, well, you only live once. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. There are news, worldwide news, talking about the latest male subversion, wearing Chanel women's wear. Now, there's nothing new to us, is it, fashion people out there? But apparently Spain seems to be a little bit late on the trend, are we? El País, very famous journal magazine in Spain, is reporting. elpais.com in English says a symbol of feminine elegance, the French couture house has succumbed to men's claims on its legacy. The last luxury that resisted them. The brand does not market a male fashion collection, but its true believers have no qualms about buying the woman's collection. Now, this article, we're going to analyze it, and there's a couple of points that really irked me, and I think we have to figure out how much we're going to give them credit for whatever they're trying to sell us. But first, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun. And come join the chats. Hello to my co-chattors. So they're showing us pictures of Maluma in December of 2021, attending a Chanel dinner in Miami, wearing an iconic Coco Chanel designed jacket. It's not a Coco Chanel designed jacket, El País. It's a jacket designed by Virginie Viard and her team. So now, this article, the person who wrote this article, I don't know if they're really old and they are not with it with the times, or if they're homophobe and they're not with it with acceptance, or if they're just ignorant and so they're not with it with education. I don't know. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion, and it is my opinion that we got a problem. So they talk the way that they're... Who wrote this article, by the way? Doesn't even say. Latest news... Maybe at the end of the article it says who wrote it. Scrolling. No. So maybe, if there's no name, maybe it was an AI written, Chat GPT article. I don't know, girl. Oh, no, wait, hold on a minute. Rafa Rodriguez. Rafa Rodriguez. Now, that could be a man or a woman. Rafa, like Rafael, Rafa. Is that a male or female name? So, in the name of fashion designer who helped liberate women, imbuing them with the power of garments, fabrics, and prerogatives of the male wardrobe, there are now also men proclaiming their freedom of dress. The issue has more to do with an attack on power, the conquest of the last bastion of luxury that has always resisted them, than with the long-standing deconstruction of identity or the disruption of gender. Be that as it may, it could not be more paradoxical. Girl, first of all, both my eyeballs fell out and got diarrhea reading this. Second of all, the article goes on to talk about, Chanel creating fashion for women, how the Chanel brand never made clothes for men. And then at a certain, which is so not true, first of all. Girl, do your research before you write an article. And then they do acknowledge at a certain point in the article, they say, but yes, when Karl Lagerfeld was alive, from time to time, there would be a male model on the runway as well, wearing clothes that are tailored to the man. But then the article also says, but the male collection was never manufactured. It was only on the runway, never in stores. That is such a lie. That is such a lie. How can El País allow for this lie to be published? How? How can you not do one single freaking correct research before you say shit like this? This is wrong. The pieces that were on the runway made by Karl Lagerfeld for men went into production. Were on sale at Chanel boutiques. Not every boutique ordered them. Maybe your boutique in Spain was too scared to order the male pieces, and so you had no clue that they existed. But they did exist. The rest of the world got them. Huh? So, when Karl was alive and, regularly there would be some male models on the runway wearing, Chanel clothes for that season. Those pieces went into production. Furthermore, my dear Rafa, there was an entire section at 31 Rue Cambon. They tried to push the male collection. They had a whole corner dedicated to male collections at 31 Rue Cambon, testing it out, while other Chanel boutiques worldwide would receive, a little bit here, a little bit there of the male pieces. 31 Rue Cambon would have the entire collection. It's a small capsule, but it was there. Then they mentioned shoes. And they're like, oh, it's a shocking thing. This whole thing, men wearing Chanel clothes, started in 2017. I'm like, girl, are you for real? Why? Yeah. And yes, they mentioned Pharrell Williams, and they say Pharrell Williams, was also an ambassador for Chanel. Do you remember in 2017? When the Gabrielle bag was launched, Pharrell was one of the faces of the bag, and he was wearing the bag, jumping from tube to tube in that weird warehouse. You remember the ad campaign? It was a video. So Pharrell was kind of like depicting the Chanel bag for men. So the article is also shocked that men are now wearing Chanel bags. The Chanel Chameleon. Oh, this is preposterous. Oh, somebody take me away now. Somebody. How can I still be alive and functioning in this society if I dare have Chanel bags? Since before 2017. Since before rappers and musicians started wearing Chanel. No. Can you believe that there was some man wearing Chanel stuff before 2017? Preposterous. How could you? I can't even fathom. Let me tell you one more, Rafa, my dear. Back in 2009. Oh no, let's go further back. 2007. 2007. So that is 10 years before you claim that men started wearing Chanel clothes. 2007, my local Chanel boutique ordered a couple of the male jackets, Chanel jackets in tweed and knit, to the boutique. And I tried a couple of them on. Back in the day, they were $1,500. Yeah, those were the days. Now they're like $7,000, $8,000. But alas, we digress. They existed. Okay? Decades before you claim Pharrell legitimized men. Are you for real? So then they go on, disruption of gender. Girl, it's a turn of events that Gabrielle Chanel herself never would have suspected. But don't you dare put Coco's name in your mouth. What do you know what Coco Chanel would have suspected? Like, you don't even know what the brand is. Anyway, she was only accountable to men if she could take advantage of them, at least in terms of clothing. This person actually has a job and writes for El País. Let that sink in. Pedro Almodóvar, mi amor, haz una película. Huh? This is stuff movies are made of. You know, Pedro always uses Chanel in his movies. Talk about this. This is insane. Who is this woman? That the fashion house that she founded in 1910, the century-old standard bearer of empowered feminine elegance, ended up becoming the unusual destination for gentlemen, is something that the brand itself has always tried to avoid. The brand did not always try to avoid this. Why are you saying stuff randomly? Why are you saying stuff so randomly? However, in a sign of the times, the brand has not only been hit hard, but where it hurts the most. What? Men who love suits made for women are now clamoring for headlines in view of the increasingly weighty and public presence of brand ambassadors and Chanel-clad gentlemen at their fashion shows. Even Greta Gerwig's Barbie Ken wears a Chanel ski jacket in his real-world escapade. Okay. Let's not forget that Chanel has been selling male silk ties since decades, on top of everything else. Okay? So, come on. Really? And then we had to... Okay, and now they quote somebody who's writing a book and that's coming out. And this book, I'm really curious to read this book because this is going to be a doozy. Okay, so somebody says, she wouldn't have understood. She would have screamed her head off. Fashion consultant and branding expert Immaculada Urrea says of Mademoiselle's possible reaction to male claims on her legacy. Okay, now we got another one. Now we got another one saying, this is what Chanel would have said if she saw men wearing her stuff. Might I remind you, Miss Immaculada Urrea, who's writing a book, okay, the author of Coco Chanel, La Revolución de un Estilo, Coco Chanel, The Style Revolution, who has a revealing biography of the designer in the works. Urrea earned the right to speculate. Okay. My dear Immaculada Urrea. Immaculada, let me tell you, girl, let me tell you where it's at, honey. Honey, boo-boo cha. Let me tell you where it's at. Coco Chanel not only was fine with men wearing her clothes while she was alive, hate to break it to you, she also designed clothes for men. Immaculada Urrea. Yeah. Coco Chanel designing clothes. Pablo Picasso designing backdrops and also garments for theater pieces by Jean Cocteau. Also for Salvador Dali. Another of your compaisanos. The clothes that the actors and dancers were wearing were designed by Coco Chanel. Oh yeah, and a lot of them were men, not just women. Oopsie. How do we... Oh. But you're saying she wouldn't have understood. She would have screamed her head off? Envisioning men wearing her stuff? Ya gots to be kidding me. This is El País. Yeah? Okay. So this is Immaculada Urrea. Okay. Okay. The revealing biography. And then she says she was a disruptor and broke all the rules of dress in her time, of course. Let's not forget that she pioneered what used to be called unisex in 1918. However, for gender roles, she was very classically minded, old-fashioned even. Women had to dress to please and seduce the opposite sex, she said. At the end of her life, she was very angry because, as she lamented, today women are more men than men. In that regard, Urrea notes the brand has long ceased to care about the meaning of its founder and barely uses the name Chanel. In many cases, I agree that Chanel, the brand today, is not connected to Coco Chanel, but some people that are working in that brand still care a lot and are still connected to the legacy of Coco. So don't say that the entire Chanel brand is like, doesn't care about Coco anymore. I don't agree with that. And yeah, she said image takes precedence over substance. It could even be considered a way of closing the circle, she concludes. To an extent, she is right. The Parisian fashion house has never marketed men's collections, not even now. It has, however, played with misdirection. On the catwalk, the Chanel man is actually old news. Karl liked to bring him out in his runway shows. The models helped to give masculine packaging to the sporty gadgets that adorned the cruise collections at the time. Not just the cruise collections, girls, stop it. From rugby balls to paddle rackets, swimming mittens, cricket bats, and even boomerangs, none of the garments worn in those fashion shows were ever produced. At least not specifically for men, they state. Wrong. This is wrong. They were produced. How can you like not do any research and just like say whatever you want to say and make it sound like it's facts? Get your facts straight, El País. This ain't it, girl. This ain't it. Like I said, 2007 already, the jackets. They still to this day sell sneakers and shoes in male sizes. Certain boutiques order the male sizes. For women, they create shoes up to a European size 42. Then you get to choose how wide you want the foot. Do you want the width B or the width C? For the male shoes, they go from a 42, which is a 43, onwards all the way to a 46, 47. So basically, I don't know any woman, maybe there are a few out there, but I personally don't know any women who wear a European size 46. Or are you trying to tell me that the size 46 European is a female size? We know it's not. Come on. Come on. Okay, that's a basketball player foot. That's a 46 European girl. Like, this is insane. And then they start talking about the expectation, however, was there so much so that for men, so much so that in 2017, the firm had to deny rumors of a collaboration with Hedi Slimane, the designer for whom Lagerfeld had recovered his small size. Karl was infatuated with Hedi Slimane, okay. And yes, he was talking about losing the weight so that he can fit the Dior Homme by Hedi Slimane design of the early 2000s. That was the Y2K era. He was infatuated by Hedi, but they had a falling out. He wanted Hedi to take over at Chanel, allegedly, at a certain point. But then they had a falling out, and and then Hedi was kind of ostracized because Karl had power. But, as a client of Chanel since many decades, I can tell you all the times I have seen, every single time I have seen on the runway, a male model wearing Chanel for the Chanel runway. Those clothes I have seen in the boutique later on, made for men, not for women. And shoes as well. And then they talk about, Pharrell Williams. A couple of years later, Chanel's partnership with Pharrell Williams flourished with a collection that introduced the brand in the field of luxury streetwear. Also not true. Also not correct. So not correct. Pharrell and Chanel, that was not the first time that Chanel endeavored into streetwear. Okay, the Pharrell Chanel collection, the capsule collection launched after Carl's passing. So somewhere in 2019, there was this capsule collection of Pharrell Chanel pieces. What a travesty of a collection. Terrible. I think that falls under one of the darkest times of Chanel's history, because that was just a vile, if you can even call it a collection. It was just terrible in my opinion. But now they claim that that was the first time that they kind of endeavored into the streetwear. So not true. Let's just go back a couple of years, 2014, fall, winter. Anybody remembers the supermarket collection? You do? Well, if you do, what was the streetwear element? Oh, right, the sneakers. Now, Chanel made sneakers way before 2014, but going to the supermarket dressed in streetwear, including the famous tweed sneakers, happened way before Pharrell was in the picture. Okay? And again, also made in bigger sizes. What is this article? They say, but once again, Chanel lacked the courage to market the items for men per se. The current display of fanny packs and sneakers in boutiques began. Men's Chanel mania started at around the same time, around 2017, they claim. Wow. In the beginning, they say it was Future who dared to wear golden link chains and strings of pearls with the interlocking double C logo. Such styling made a splash in 2017. Although it wasn't until 2019 that he allowed himself to be seen wearing a jacket adorned with sparkling brooches. Meanwhile, Usher was spotted at a spring-summer 2017 fashion show sporting Chanel. Then came Gunna, who flaunted a graffitied bag from the brand's collaboration with Pharrell on Instagram. That was enough to cement the myth of the Chanel guy, and it was reinforced by the brand's practice of naming male ambassadors, which Chanel has done since 2012 when Brad Pitt became the image of the iconic No. 5 perfume. Again, so wrong. First of all, it's not that rappers started wearing Chanel, male rappers started wearing Chanel in 2017, 2018, that allowed Chanel to kind of start venturing more into males. Are you for real? Or do you believe that the only men out there are musicians and rappers? Nobody else could have possibly, no other man could have possibly, no other person who has a penis between their legs could possibly have ever contemplated buying or wearing anything Chanel prior to Usher. What? Going to an event wearing Chanel? Are you kidding me? What is this? Who wrote this? It's like a Teletubby wrote an article. When you have a brand of Chanel's impact that is so prominent, a bastion of women's fashion, and a guy can suddenly access it, it's like the ultimate prize, because every guy is going to want it, even if they can't access it. And they're asking themselves, so is there a real male consumer of Chanel? Of course, there are the collectors who treasure the classic tweed box suits even if they will never wear them. Increasingly, there are also those who are daring enough to try their handbags. But to find the real customer believer, you have to go to Asia. Bloggers. Then they talk about Brian Boy, who also has been wearing Chanel way before Usher. Okay. Anyway, just this whole article. This is El País, okay? This is where you people get, you buy El País to get like serious information and news, and then like they deliver this on culture and fashion. Complete misinformation. And they make you feel like what will go, will go. What will go, will go. To be so out of touch. Now, I know Spain has its issues. I remember in Madrid going out, and this was working in fashion and theater. So anyway, it was a big production. We were in Madrid. We were going out one night, the whole crew, and we were dressed up, honey. Okay, I was wearing Jeremy Scott for Adidas from head to toe. A friend of mine was in complete Isadina Laya. Then we had another one in Comme des Garçons. We could not enter a straight club. The person at the door in Madrid of this straight famous club was like, no, men have to wear pants, a tie, and shoes, no sneakers. And this is a couple of years ago. I'm telling you, this is how, like, sometimes I have the feeling when I'm in Spain, it's like I'm like 500 years back in time. I'm like, what's going on here? Then we had to go to the gay club. And of course, in the gay club, they're like, oh, yes, well, like wearing, Jeremy Scott, come on in. So I'm like, the straight world, which I believe wrote this article again, this is how weirdly conservative they are. Like, they have absolutely no concept of where the world is. And you know what? I'm fine with you living in your bubble, being dumb as you want to be, but then don't start by trying to coin terms like gender identity, and you're like talking like you know shit about this stuff when you have no clue. You're talking about this as if you're rewinding time for the rest of us, like 40 years back, and now you're trying to make a point about something. And we're like, girl, all of us are already 40 years over here while you are back there still. And yet you're publishing this article in late February 2024, making it sound like you did something. El País. The Renegade Realtor says, oh, Spaniards. Yeah. Daniela says, no sneakers in the club? Not in a straight club. They don't let you wear the sneakerlets. Not in Madrid. I don't know if times have changed now. A couple of years ago. Absolutely no. Yeah. Cinnamon Roll says, well, they did that also to my friend's boyfriend. He was wearing shorts and a tee. Well, shorts are a bit tricky with hairy legs. That's a different story in general. They won't even let you enter restaurants in certain places if you're wearing shorts. That's a different story. It was way too hot to wear formal clothing, but no, we couldn't get in. I was stunned. I was wearing the same. Yeah, this is a very conservative approach. They will let women with short skirts enter. They will not let men with shorts enter. Absolutely not. Also not with tank tops. Flip-flops, forget about it. Forget about it. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. So anyway, Jose Segura says it's 2024. Everyone should wear whatever they want. If someone says Chanel is only for women, then let's say you should not be wearing high heels because they were made for men at the beginning. Yes, I think the Persian warriors were wearing high heels on their horses because it facilitated the leg to hold on to that part on the side of the horse better while they're riding and cavalcading. So a high heel technically made for men first. So were wigs. But we digress. Anyway. The travesty. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. You see, this is yet another example for me that just shows me you can't believe the media nowadays. I get shocked more and more and more with like reputable media outlets that post stuff like this. And every time I'm just like more like, okay, well, okay. One more hit. I trust them less. And with every article I read, like I trust them less. All of them. I'm not just talking about El País. I'm talking about everybody. It's like nobody's checking their facts. Nobody, it feels like nobody's doing something to actually deliver substantial news that people can trust. Just my humble opinion, obviously everything alleged. Love you loads. Until next time, leave your thoughts and prayers down below. Never give up on love, even though it gets harder by the minute. Bye. Mwah. It's crazy how women have so many options when it comes to clothing. Men are way more limited. Well, they're not. You just gotta, be you, do you. Men are not more limited. Not at all. I don't believe so. I mean, Vivienne Westwood was pioneering unisex. Everything. Anybody can wear everything. Literally, anybody can wear everything. So I was watching an interview with what's his face? Francis Kurjan. So, because, he just released for Dior a new look, which I just reviewed. So go check it out on my perfume channel, Essentially Dacob. You can watch my review of of New Look, the perfume, not the TV show. The TV show is terrible, by the way. And the interviewer kept pushing this gender. This interview is 3 years old. It's on YouTube. You can check it out. And I mean, I'm like, oh, girl, really? Are we okay? So anyway, so this lady, she was pushing the gender issue, and he was not having it. She's like, okay, so like, how do you make a perfume like for women or for men? He's like, I don't work that way. I don't see perfumes as for women or for men. She's like, yeah, but like for the gender, like, no, I don't see it that way. She's like, okay, but like, what is like female? What is that? She's like, no, girl, stop. And then she finally got the memo. She was a bit slow. And then something interesting happened. I loved his approach to defining what is male, what is female. He said, he's like, because she was trying to push the agenda. She's like, okay, so what ingredient would be female? What would be male? He's like, that ingredients don't have a gender. What are you talking about? So it was very much like, he's like, okay, so he's like, let's take silk. For example, it's a material. Silk doesn't have gender. Silk is not for men or for women. Depends what you make out of the silk. You see, if you use that silk to make a tie, a woman can wear a tie as well, but you could market that tie as a silk tie for men. You could also make a sheer silk dress draped in a certain way, and you could market that to women. But you're using the same silk in both cases. It's what you make out of it. It's the composition. Further, and I love that example because he's like, it's like not like a flower, like rose is an ingredient only for women. It makes no sense. And then slowly, I think she started getting the point. Not that I care, because I don't care what she gets as an interviewer. I don't care about her. I care about what he had to say, because he's made some perfumes that I really like Le Mal, Eau Noire, Cologne Blanche, and now New Look. And so then he spoke about Baccarat Rouge and how it is for him to make perfumes. And what I found interesting is he said that usually a good perfume, a good timing for him, and he's like in his mid-50s now, so he's been working since he was like in his 20s, so he has like over 25 to 30 years of experience, so he's very fast by now. So he says it with his speed and with his knowledge, from an idea to developing a perfume, he's like a good time is 18 months. And then after that, another 10 months to go into production with the perfume. But he's like, but if a concept hits really quickly and clearly, he said he only needed 3 weeks for Baccarat Rouge. Girl, and I was like, yeah, it smells like he only needed 3 weeks. But Baccarat Rouge is a super successful perfume, and what are you going to do? People love it. But and people love it, so it's not like, yeah, it's like, well, whatever. 3 weeks because it's a genius move. I'm like, really, Baccarat Rouge? But what is interesting to me is that he also spoke about applying perfume. So he's like, it's not about over applying. So I think he wanted to say that, because the interviewer again said that her friend loves Baccarat Rouge and is like doused in it all the time. And I think he kind of threw shade at the friend and said like, well, it's not meant to be overused. It's like, You have to dose it just right. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, we'll go. And I'm like, ooh, he's throwing shade. Zeitgeist says, also in some workplaces, they don't allow men with long hair, whereas women can choose to have it long or short. Yeah, I would never want to work there. What the hell is that? I mean, like, seriously. Tanisha says, I had to wear ties. Hi, Tanisha, by the way. I had to wear ties for my high school, St. Mary's Academy. I hope they see your video. People need to be open-minded and considerate of others. I completely agree with you. Like, what the heck? Oh, yeah, Terry, handbags were created for a man before women ever wore them. The Renegade Realtor says, right, like, it's a sweet fragrance. It must be female, but like men don't eat desserts and enjoy them or the smells. Exactly. It has, like, makes no sense whatsoever. Simon Roll says, I love to wear men perfumes more than women perfumes. There is no men or women perfumes, but I know what you mean, like the ones that are marketed towards men or towards women. And you know, people, it's like, also with tattoos, and I've noticed this from Chanel, and I found that a really bad double standard. Do you remember the Métier d'Art Bombay collection? I still have the catalog from that show, and the female model, I forgot her name, the female model, I mean, the chick is covered in tattoos from head to toe. They loved that. Okay. So they used that for their ad campaign. They used that for the entire Bombay Métier d'Art collection. And tattoos everywhere. And they were like proud of showing them, like, so edgy. Look, Chanel is edgy. The model has tattoos. That same year, okay, one of the sales associates told me she was really upset because she worked at Chanel, and she said, Dacob, I gotta cover up my tattoo. They don't let me show my tattoos at work. Double standard much? She's telling me this while she's standing next to the poster. Kev, Alice Delal? I don't know. Is that her? I don't know her name. Maybe it is Alice Delal. And she's standing next to the poster of her with the tattoos. And she has a little tattoo. I think it was here or here. And she's like, they're telling me I always have to cover my arm. I cannot show the tattoo. I always have to have a sleeve completely up to here. I have to be very careful not to show it. I'm like, double standard much? Like, their model has tattoos, but their salesperson has to be a little slave with no identity. Yes, master. I'm going to bring you your coffee, master. Yes, master. I'm going to fit you your jacket, master. No, I do not have a tattoo, master. I'm not allowed to have a tattoo, master. Would you care for water, master? Like, really? I'm sorry, but I don't want to have to work with a sales associate that is behaving and then like a little slave. And this is interesting. A lot of these luxury fashion houses, they want their sales associates to be servants because they still have clients from certain countries where the class and social system is very, very separate. And I have witnessed with my own eyes going to 31 Rue Cambon some terrible clients from certain countries. Sorry for the cliche. Okay? They enter, they act like they own the place. They don't look the sales associates in the eye. They dismiss them. They yell at them. Sorry, I hit the mic, you guys. They dismiss them. They yell at them. My blood was boiling. Boiling. Oh, hey, Jocelyn. People tend to overdose the Baccarat Rouge. Oof, child, let me tell you. Because there's a key ingredient in it that we become anosmic to, so you think it's wearing off and apply more. TikTok overexposed this fragrance. Justine says, I like Kurjan Amaris Femme. I haven't smelled anything similar to it. My husband wears my fragrances all the time and people compliment him more while he's wearing it versus when I do. Teresa says, I have 2 tattoos, and back when I was modeling, this was back in the late 80s though, through 1997, I always had to cover them up. Yeah. Well, those were different times, but, you know, still today as a model, you wouldn't have to cover them up, but you would have to cover them up as a sales associate. Goshka Life says, yes, a very famous coffee brand are infamous in hiring well-tainted artistic folks, and they require them to cover it up once they're hired. They want the edgy vibe, but all covered up. Gladys says, we smells better than Baccarat. Okay. Anyway, Baccarat Rouge to me, just terrible. But anyway, now, the double standards go all the way on so many levels. I was asked for one of the jobs I had in a showroom, working for a certain brand, and they knew that I had a big collection of their stuff. Like, oh, wear it from head to toe. I wore it from head to toe. One of the CEOs saw me and was like, what is he wearing? This is way too much. Me being me, you don't fuck with me. I don't care who you are. I really don't care who you are. So I went to them and I said, you have a problem with this? Because this is the shit I have to sell. This is your collection, but you don't even know what you're selling. Okay? You're there cashing in your millions of dollar checks, and you're shocked that in your showroom, one of your salespeople is wearing your brand from head to toe. It's a bit much for you. Maybe you shouldn't be the CEO of this brand after all. How about you go work for somebody else? I'm the issue here, representing the brand, wearing it from head to toe, and you're a little bit shocked. Maybe you should have looked at your catalogs and lookbooks before you got shocked. I'm telling you guys, the fashion world in general is terrible. It is a snake pit full of vipers and fake ass people. And I've been immunized to it after so many decades of working in it. That's why I don't care, you know? And this is why I'm kind of somewhat, minus the drugs, I'm somewhat the Courtney Love of the fashion world. People know I know. But people are scared of me because I'm always very honest and open, just like Courtney Love is. Everybody respects her from a distance. But, you know, Courtney Love is the black sheep of the music industry and the film industry. But Courtney Love is a saint. Everybody depicts Courtney Love as being, oh, the crazy one, the unstable one, the cuckoo one. Courtney Love is the most sane of all of those idiots. She's like the most sane of all of them. She tells it like it is. She was the first one warning people openly about Weinstein. And everybody laughed at her. Yeah, while Oprah Winfrey was being best buddies with Harvey Weinstein, okay? And Meryl Streep was thanking Harvey Weinstein for her Oscars, yeah? Everybody was like laughing at Courtney Love for being crazy, talking shit about Harvey Weinstein. Well, now fast forward to 2024, Courtney Love was right all along. She never lied. She spoke the truth all the time. And still today, the music and film industry are going to label her as being the difficult one, the complicated one, the crazy one. The only reason they're doing that is to cover their own asses. They don't want to give her a platform. They don't want her to speak out to the masses. Ask yourself why. Because they know they might get into deep shit as well if she spoke some more. The double standards. This is where it's at. Hey, Jocelyn. Hi, Dacob. Hi, Bunker family. Looks splendid, Dacob. Love the look. Thank you, Jocelyn. Thank you so much. I don't know, she's making money from all the Nirvana sweaters. Whatever. Who cares? Like... Oh, Sinead O'Connor. Same. She was dragged through the mud and filth for speaking out. about certain practices of certain churches, okay? Let's just leave it at that. And then, like, turned out everything was true she was saying, but because back then she spoke openly out about it, she was labeled as the crazy cuckoo one. How dare she? The double standards, the sick morality we live in. So, the fashion world is like that as well. You do a lot of illegal shit. You do a lot of amoral shit. And you learn that everybody else does it, and you cover each other's asses all the time. And that's what it is. And everybody protects everybody, and everybody does stuff that's not very kosher, and everybody protects everybody. And the second you speak out about something, you're kicked out. You're no longer in the cult. And you're deemed complicated. You know, because you have morals. Heaven forbid you were to be a decent, nice person that doesn't want to be corrupted. Heaven forbid. If you're like that, you're out. Nobody wants to work with you. Nobody. The more sick you are inside, and the more you're accepted in the circles. Thumb up the live stream. You know, if you're enjoying this, you're not going to hear other luxury YouTubers talk about it. Nobody's going to tell you the truth. You know, but you will hear some luxury. So what are the topics we did today? Let's see. So I really wonder how long it's going to take certain luxury YouTubers who shall remain unnamed. Let's see when they're going to steal my topics. So we had the Kim Kardashian desperate for reselling her dirty Hermes Birkin. We had the H&M Kelly. We had a men wearing Chanel clothes. So these three topics. How long do you think it's going to take a certain luxury YouTuber to make one or all three of these as their own video and then say that they did the research on themselves and like, well done? How long is it going to take? But then they're going to twist it in a way to make it sound like very innocent. Oh, it just happened a week ago. Somebody sent me all the receipts. I was like, oh, I was like, oh, interesting. Oh, look at you playing. Oh, look at you becoming a luxury news reporter all of a sudden. Oh, honey, go back to unboxing your little bags, okay? And so anyway, Sibylla Delphos, hi sweet, how's it going? Like all those people on the Epstein list, remember the Ricky Gervais Oscar Rose 2020? Girl, I remember. I never forget. I remember. I also remember very well Asia Argento, what she said at the Cannes Film Festival. And then I remember how just a couple of years later, they ostracized her and said she wasn't any better because then she had allegedly an affair with an underage boy, which I don't think that happened, but we don't know. Hey, Helen, how's it going, sweetie? New subscriber here, really enjoying the topics and the conversations. Thank you, sweetie. Welcome to the chats. Oh, Teresa says to Patricia, my model agent was John Casablanca's. I modeled a lot of swimsuit and lingerie for magazines like Hot Rods and did catalog work for Dillard's and JCPenney. Oh, there you go. Shidi says it will take 3 days. Tanisha says 3 days tops. Jackie says on Monday. Yeah. A1H says who? Oh, A1H, we're not going to say any names. Although when I don't say names, people get upset and then they're like, you know, oh, you're throwing shade at this and that, but you not want to say, no. Why should I? You steal my content? Why the hell should I give you any respect? Why should I dignify you of a name? Why should I? You don't deserve it. Deserve it first, and then we're going to dignify you of a name. Until then, no. Oh, you did cosmetic ads for Maybelline? And Jane's Cosmetics? Nice. You see, I still have a weak spot for Maybelline. I don't know. Their ads. Oh, Tanisha gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Hit it, elevator. Music. Mandy Bishop was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Jessica was gifted a membership by Tanisha. XOXO Love Star was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Alex Loves Me was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Truffles, we love us some truffles, was gifted a membership by Tanisha. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Start using your emojis. And don't forget that every first Saturday of the month, you get access to the pre-show as well as the Tier 2 members and patrons. Ding, ding, ding. So thank you so much, Tanisha, for being so generous. Thank you, sweetie. And welcome to the new Tier 1 members. Yeah, right. Maybelline ads are cool. I agree. And also I like their makeup. Barbara says, this is so incredibly sweet. Patricia said, Teresa with those gorgeous lips. Yes, I'm jealous. I'll bet you did lots of lipstick products. So there's that. And then, of course, you know, and then we get people commenting at the beginning of the show like, oh, somebody threw shade at you. Like, girl, of course somebody's going to throw shade at me. I'm an easy target to throw shade at. For the way I look, for my truth that I always speak, always to the point and always honest. Speaking of, what happened to Rich Lux? Girl, I saw him cry. He pulled a Trisha Paytas chicken McNugget just a couple of days ago. Rich was on the, what? My homegirl was on the flow. My homegirl was crying. I'm like, no, Rich, don't do that. So apparently Rich Lux the other day made a video on TikTok and on YouTube. He was saying, oh, he has a sugar baby. And already I'm like, a sugar baby, okay. And then he went to the club with the sugar baby. Wait, no, he went to the club. Well, he reserved a spot in the club where... Oh, he didn't call it sugar baby. Sorry, I did. Somebody, somebody, okay? Somebody was... Anyway, Rich Lux was going to the club with a couple of influencers that he paid a spot for in the club for them to spend a night together and show off wealth, money, fame, fortune, influence, whatever. And apparently, so he says in his video, he arrives to the club and he sees the person he was dating kissing somebody else. And so he got very sad. And so he left the influencers all alone, but then he left his assistant. He's like, my assistant, like, entertain the influencers. I got to go. I can't. And so he's crying, saying like, oh, you know, looking for love. But like this person doesn't want love from him. You know what I mean? We'll go. He was spending time with him, paying for everything. And then he was like saying, as you all know, you know, I'm always the one with the big money. I mean, you know, no one can keep up with my money. So, you know, I was paying everything. And I have the feeling this guy was like using me because like, but then like, I'm like, so what are you saying? The guy didn't want to tickle the pickle? Diddle the skittle? Fiddle the badiddle? It was just for the freebies, but nothing more. So he said no. So I'm like, well, you know how the song goes, looking for love in all the wrong places. And honestly, it's like, what a mess. I'm like, girl, stop it with the money. It really, nobody cares. Like, people should like you for who you are. Stop pushing that money concept into everybody's face. It really doesn't matter. I mean, to me, it feels like an inferiority complex. It's like you're like so cramped wanting to prove that you can afford stuff. Maybe this is my tip to you. With all the huge money you keep saying you have, okay, why don't you just get yourself a visa, go to Europe for half a year, Get yourself a visa to be in Europe for half a year. Live in Europe for half a year. Don't go to London. London, but UK is not politically Europe anymore anyway. But go somewhere that is a little bit more humble, a European capital, yeah, and just see how people live there without that American obsession for money. Trust you me, you will be much happier. You will kind of have an awakening and you will realize you've been blinded by this fake dream of money, and you will realize that happiness is actually elsewhere. And because the problem is this: if you keep showing to people that all you are is money, then that's what people are always going to see in you. You're not letting them see anything else. People are only going to see that. But if you stop it with that, then people are going to start seeing something else in you. But it's up to you. You have to make that move. You can't be disappointed every time that somebody, gives you the feeling that they're using you. Well, but stop presenting yourself as, the big spender. Mahone says, as a European that has connections to the US, that is true. There you go. Sibilla Delfos says, come to Spain. You will get some friends, good weather, and fiesta. And I love your food, by the way, too. So anyway, yes, or come to Italy, you will relax. All I'm trying to say is, Patricia says, yes, Dacob, you give the best advice. Thank you. Patricia says, better he learned early before he was really attached. He's so insecure. But the thing is, I really like Rich Lux. This is the thing. I like him. I could not give two flying Fs about his money. I really don't care. I like him. I think there's a sweetness and a softness about him that is very endearing to me. And that is a side of him that I would like to explore and experience more and get to know him more. But like, if we were to ever meet in real life, I'll be like, girl, drop the whole money shtick. Seriously, don't do it. Not with me. Doesn't fly with me. So we're gonna chill. We're not gonna spend money. Okay, we're just gonna chill. Have some, chicken nuggets, chips, fajitas, something little. I can cook, so you don't need to spend a dime. The assistants, the bodyguards. I don't want none of that. I don't want any of that bullshit talk. It doesn't fly with me. Your assistants and your body, that doesn't work with me. That shtick. You leave it, you leave it be wherever, you shove it away, and then we just chill, super chill, watch a movie, eat some, homemade popcorn, super simple. None of the, let me go to Louis Vuitton, take pictures of shopping, buying stuff to show off not necessary. Really not necessary. You got more in you than just the money. You got way more inside of you than just the need to prove that you can. Like, I get it. It's probably connected to some childhood trauma, not having a lot of money, maybe, whatever the reason it may be. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Let it go. Let it go. The sooner you let it go, the sooner you'll be really happy, or close to happy. I mean, we're never really fully, truly happy, are we? Human beings are always doomed to always roam the earth and see the neighbor's yard greener than our own. But you let it go. Girl, let it go. Seriously, let it go. And that's it. Oshidi says, my sugar daddies never get jealous. That's sort of an amateur move. Real sugar daddies know how it works. Huh. Teresa says, Dacob, I sent you a message with a lipstick ad I did about 10 years ago. Oh, let me check. He can show everyone. Okay, I can show. Okay, Terry. Ooh, look at you, girl. Here's a lipstick ad I did. You can show everybody. Okay, thank you, Terry. Wow. How do I save this? Oh. So what was this, in a magazine or something? There you go. Terry's ad campaign. Oh, Elle magazine. Cinnamon roll. Che sventola. That's Italian. It's a good one, though. Gorgeous. Love the makeup. You are beautiful, says Nay. Linda says, Terry, gorgeous. T-Pal says, beautiful. Nay says, girl. With love says, beautiful. Hello, Louise says, nice. Those eyes. Oh my God, beautiful, says Linda. Glamorous, says Rosanna. Hot tea, says Nay. Holy crap, Terry, so stunning. There you go. Gorgeous. Louise says, I grew up with no money. Hold on. I grew up with no money, but I grew up out of thinking everything is about money. Yeah, but you grew out of it, right? You don't think good. Good. That means you're growing finally. You're evolving. You know. Sorry, it's itchy here. Don't do this at home, you guys. I'm a professional scratcher. Sibylla says, there's a certain vulnerability in trying to create a life with a facade only of money. Because in the end, we see him as someone insecure who needs affection and acceptance from authentic people. Right, Sibylla, but that's like for intelligent, emotionally intelligent people like we are. We see through that in a positive way, but is he aware of it? Does he see it? That's the problem. He's the one who has to be conscious of it. Until he's not conscious of it, it ain't gonna get better. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna get better. Do you know what I mean? Yes, yes. Amahona says, oh my God, amazing, stunning, says Gloria. A1H says, hot, hot, hot. Oshidi says, hot. Jocelyn says, stunning. Teresa. Cookie Monster says, wow. Patricia says, you still look like that, Terry. Natasha B says, I'm here. Who is this hottie? That's Teresa McGuire. Natasha. Yeah. Louis says, when I see him, I just want to hug him. Not in a sexy way. No, I know what you mean. Yes. And what Sibylla is also saying, I completely agree. There's something very endearing and soft about Rich Lux. I completely agree with you. And if Rich sees this later, you know, I don't want Rich to think that I'm throwing shade at him. Nah, I'm saying this out of love. Like, I wouldn't care making a commentary like this during a live stream if I had any ill intentions. You know, I don't. So. Totally. Yeah. Hug. Yeah. Yeah. Like in a motherly way. Yes. Yeah. A hug. Exactly. Money doesn't give fulfillment. Oh, Terry says, thank you, guys. Tipa says to Sibylla Delfos, but in his defense, he is a Latino, and there is a certain need for financial security and wealth. That paternalism taught my Hispanic hubby and family is the same way. Patricia says, so you were still modeling with lupus and Crohn's disease? Must have been hard. Thank you for sharing that, Terry. And Crazy Cat Lady Joe says, Teresa, I'm very sorry to hear that. Terry says, I was diagnosed with lupus. Sorry, wait, go up again. Just, yeah, there. And Crohn when I was 21. And MS, I was just diagnosed 3 years ago. Oshidi says, is Rich Lux the friend of that rich woman with a big closet? Sorry, don't know. Teresa Romer. Not Teresa McGuire. Teresa Romer. They did a couple of videos together. Can anyone be friends with Teresa Romer? Though this is what I'm thinking. I know this sounds terrible, but like, can anyone be friends? I don't know. Maybe someone can. I wish her all the friends in the world. That's not the point. It's just A little bit delicate topic. I don't know. I've watched quite a few videos by Teresa Romer. I think it's very much money connected. I think you have to. I don't know if she can quantify friendship in any other way other than money. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you have to be on her economical level to be able to be her friend. I don't know. Corey K says, oh, it's okay, Dacob. I understand what you mean. I don't know. But they did do some videos together. Yeah, for sure. Specific people need specific people, says Mahones. Yeah, Louis says, I'm Latino. That's the hard part. You need to separate your roots and beliefs to be able to snap out of that set of mind or mindset. It's also more complicated than it seems. Like, okay, Louis, like you and I have been talking for years now. All right. And we've had this conversation several times. Hey, Diego Gold. Okay. Diego is throwing shade. All right. Oh, hey, Zach, you just arrived home. How is Kristen Stewart? Did you see Kristen Stewart? Is your wallet on chain? Still safe? Everything good? Everything intact? Everything pret-a-porter? Tell us everything, darling. So Louis, we had this conversation several times, right? And I'm telling you right now, and I was telling you like the money, and you were talking about insecurities and showing off, and because you're Mexican originally, and having to prove yourself and financially, and you're always being judged in Texas, and white people are it's difficult, right? And but whenever you don't do it anymore, but in the past, when you used to fall into that, oh, let me buy this, let me get that, and I would always tell you, girls, stop it. No need. And then you just let it go. At least like in the conversation that you had with me already years ago, it was very much, I kept repeating to you, nobody cares. You know what I mean? Nobody cares about the financial aspect. How was your day? What did you eat? What did you cook? The little things, like that's what I'm interested in. And it's the little things. But to get there, you have to make that first step. I'm not comparing this to like an alcohol addiction. I'm not. But you have to acknowledge that you have a problem first. You have to want to help yourself before anybody else can step in and also help you. That's the first step. You have to make the first step. You have to acknowledge the limits. Oh, okay. Like this is happening. That's wrong now. I'm doing this. This is wrong now, blah, blah. All right, Zach. Yes, you saw. Okay, so Zach was at the Berlin Film Festival and he saw Kristen Stewart. Was she dressed in Chanel? But Zach says he's super tired. Let's talk on Saturday. All right. Well, Saturday you're also going to be tired because you're traveling again tomorrow, you said. So you're going to be a mess. Cinnamon Roll says, is not America... as a non-American, Teresa Romer looks like the most American person I have ever seen. I don't know if you get what I mean. Hopefully no one gets offended. I know what you mean, Cinnamon Roll. I'm not offended by what you just said. Teresa definitely embodies a specific type of American dream, which is very legitimized within American standards. It's like a success story, what's up with this hair? Can we it's like a success story. Like, oh, this is deemed like if you play your cards like this, if you make it from nothing and you build up your your fortune and money that like this, and if you get to this position where you can behave like this, then you are deemed to be the American dream success story. So from that point of view, yes, she fulfills a certain cliche within that American vision of the American dream, which for many people is completely legitimate, and they will see this as a success story. Fully, without question. Now, for a person like me that values empathy, emotional intelligence, human emotions, the human touch, get your minds out of the gutter, nothing sexual about that. That to me has nothing to do with money. People who have that ability are a success story to me. Okay. But there's a lot of people out there that don't see that as success. As a matter of fact, there's quite a few people out there that see emotions as weakness. So if you show emotion, they will say, oh, you're a loser. Yeah, you're never going to be a success story because you got to be a ruthless, cutthroat bitch, Alexis Carrington, and then you could be an American success story. So here's where the roads diverge. Somebody stays on that Alexis Carrington road, and then somebody stays on my road, and I'm like, I don't care about all of that. I don't care about social climbing. I don't care about the social ladder. I don't care about fake smiles to the right people in the right time so that they can position me higher so that I can do this and get that, and just this. It's a waste of time and energy for me. But some people see that as a success story. And to each their own. Well, we can't judge. To each their own. Teresa says, gosh, got a life. I've thought about putting together a collection, but lost a lot of the shots. My ex-husband stole a lot of my portfolio and headshots and magazines I'd saved. I still have a few, though. Wow. Terry, you got to write a book, girl. You got to write an autobiography. Liduvina E. How's it going, sweetie? Here's another one. From Mexico. ¿Qué pasa? Me asuente porque estoy horneando torta de elote. Oh, how lovely. Well, hola, Liduvina. ¿Qué tal, mi cariño? Sibylla says, but there comes a time when having many things doesn't make sense if you don't have memories and people to share them with. Hear, hear. Zach says, I'm destroyed. Let's spill the tea on Saturday. Have a nice evening, y'all. Good night, Zach. And that's when you realize, Oshidi says, yes, she's very American, very airy. Sibylla says, and that's when you realize that wealth is in authentic connections which grow organically. Interesting. Diego Gold said, I tried to live in the US and the money thing was one of the reasons I left. Patricia says, Terry, WTH, did the ex want with your life's work and photos? Oh, that sucks, says Patricia. Ollie says, who's Teresa Roma? Rich Lux is Latino? Ollie, well, yeah, Rich Lux is Latino. Although when I spoke Spanish to him, he was not very good at Spanish, so I don't know what he's all about. But Teresa Romer is a socialite YouTuber from Texas. Super rich white woman that loves luxury, says Oshidi. Gloria says, Louis, I care about your baking skills. Gloria Recinos loves the croissants. Oshidi says, I think there is room for her, kind of rich though. Not all rich people act like that. What does that mean? Well, she's entertaining. I mean, and this is also very fascinating. She found her niche in a way, like YouTube and her sharing her life. But you see, this is the fascinating thing about her content. And I mean no disrespect. There's a sadness about her content. She's always alone. She's surrounded by all these gardeners and all these people and she has all these ideas for her house and the chickens and she's changing that, and she's like, oh, now we got to change this, we got to rebuild that, we got to do this, now I'm going on a special diet, now I'm losing some weight. I mean, and this and that. And then her daughter is there living in a house next door, but then her grandkids are there, but it's a huge house. Her husband is, not very mobile anymore, and she's alone. She gives me a lone vibe. Maybe she's not lonely at all, but her videos, there's something very lonely. There's a sadness about her content that is very attractive to me. It's dramatic. Maybe money isolates people. Maybe money isolates you at the end of the day. I don't know what it is, but she is alone to me, and lonely. And sometimes I have the feeling she makes these videos just to be less lonely. And maybe I'm completely wrong, and I don't want to offend anybody, but there's that aspect. I think she also had a son that died, if I recall correctly, says Joyful Remorse. He was a teenager, it appears, when he passed. Oh, I had no clue about that. But there's something dramatic about her presence, almost haunting. So she's made for social media. It works. Her presence works. The YouTube channel works. And maybe she's pushing it in the wrong direction, like showing the bags and the shopping and the luxury. You see, those are the videos I don't care to look at when she's filming them. I like to see the videos where she's driving in the car talking about something random and then forgets that the camera's there and then starts oversharing personal stuff, and then kind of like, going to the garden center for plants or something. Like, those are the videos I like, because that's when I get a glimpse of the drama of her life. And there's a sadness there to me, okay? That sadness is an aesthetic, and that aesthetic is attractive to me because it's very authentic. I don't know, how consciously she shows it or if it's subconscious, but it works. It's an energy. It's an energy that is attractive, but it's a sad energy, okay? But it's attractive. Jocelyn says, you need to have strength to show emotion in a world that criticizes it and prefers false happiness to the entirety of the human experience. Completely agree with you. Crazy Cat Lady says, you should see some of the crazy ass bosses I've had. Oof. You should see some of the ones I've had. Tasha says, the American dream is different by race and time period. Completely. Not negating that whatsoever. Jocelyn says, so expressing emotion is a sign of strength. To me, expressing emotion is a sign of strength. Yes. Oh, you sent another picture, Terry? I was 24 in it. I was so model too skinny in it. Okay. Mm. So you cut it off. Okay. So wait, can I show this one? You are beyond gorgeous. Just FYI, you guys. Am I allowed to show this? So Terry says the ex-husband stalked Teresa McGuire, our Terry. For years, he was obsessed. Yes, I can show it. Wow. Okay, you guys, are you ready for this? I mean, well, in this picture, Terry's daughter says, my mom, when she used to model. So this is, I guess your daughter shared this picture in 2010. But anyway, this is Terry when she was very young and modeling. And Terry just wrote me, she cut off the bottom part because it was a bikini and she didn't want people to see that it's a bikini in the picture. Terry, beyond gorgeous. I mean, like, the perky nose, the cheekbones, the chin. Kev says, getting Kate Moss vibes. Vel says, gorgeous. Louis like, damn, girl. Smoke show, says Natasha. Oshidi says, oh, yes. Miss B says, wow, stunning, Terry. Gosh, Get Alive says, Tana. Oh my God, says with love. T-Pal says, hot. Wow, gorge, says Gloria. Cinnamon Roll says, yes, I thought of Kate Moss too. Miss B says, Pam Anderson and Kate Moss vibes. Terry says, it was a cowgirl look. Andy says, beautiful. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says, supermodel beauty. Oh, my, breathtaking, says Ellie. Barbara says, Teresa, so glamorous and beyond gorgeous. Oshidi, the collarbone scoop. I mean, the collarbone for days. No words, says Nay. You're beautiful, says 5 foot nothing. Smurfette says hot. Patricia says, you are stunning, Terry. Love it. Corey K says, and still stunning today, inside and out. And I completely concur with you, Corey K. And, oh, Terry says, I actually barrel raced. Love a cowgirl look, says Nay. We got to start a Teresa McGuire fan club, y'all. Okay. Diego Gold says, Dacob, do you know hoe? Yes, I'm a hoe, Diego. I know you know I'm a hoe. Do you know who Maria Felix was? I've heard that name. Let me Google quickly. Sorry, I was just reading something that Jesse Styles sent me, my dear friend Jesse. Yes. Maria de Los Angeles Felix Guereña was a Mexican actress and singer along with Pedro Armendariz and Dolores del Rio. She was one of the most successful figures of Latin American cinema in the 40s and 50s. And she was very feisty. And in fact, I made an entire video about her for my Tier 2 members and patrons a couple of years ago. Do you guys remember in the pre-show? We made a whole episode dedicated to her and how she passed away. Yes, I know her very well. I'm really bad with names, so I forgot, but now I remembered. There's a whole video I made about her. Sibylla says, from Europe, it is crazy that Americans think that success can be achieved starting at 25 years old with a student debt of $120,000. The system is broken. Well, of course the system is broken. Of course. Kev says, oh, I still want to taste Louis' croissants and donuts. Kev, you dirty hoe. You want to taste Louis' croissants and donuts. Uh-huh. I see what you did there. T-Pal says, Dacob, it's very common for Texanos to not know their own native tongue. The parents of the 60s were taught to speak only English, and they passed this along to their children. Well, T-Pal, that's why I'm here to reawaken the roots, to make everybody love their heritage and where they come from. Ollie's like, he makes coffee too, Kev. Yeah. Louis has a new coffee machine which creates and makes the best coffee in Texas. The best little hoe house in Texas with Dolly Parton, and the best little hoe coffee in Texas with Louis Parton. Louis Parton? That sounds kind of cool. Gloria says, that's it, Kev. Ollie, we need to take a trip to Texas. Done. Tifa says, hubby is bilingual with both parents full-blood Spanish, but neither children learn Spanish. What a pity. The more languages you speak, the more free you are, I say. Louis says, there's a whole thing in Texas when back in the day, the teachers used to tell the students that they needed to lose their Spanish and their accent to be able to be someone in this country. Such bullshit. Sorry. But you know what I mean? Never forget where you're coming from. Patricia says, maybe she fills that hole with stuff. There you go, Patricia. Oshidi says, oh, but that loneliness is what feeds her luxury consumption. Oh, the read. Well, we'll go. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to speak with Rich in Spanish, and he couldn't, answer really, but that's okay. I stopped baking because of school, but I'm good. Yeah, because Louis is really busy now, you guys. Louis is working a lot, so he doesn't really have the time to do all the cooking and the baking as he did in the past. But he'll be able to cook again and bake again. I'm getting food at I'm getting food at making latte. I think he says he's getting food from outside, but he makes lattes at home. Yes, I know. Yeah, okay. When you get a chance, Dacob, I sent another picture to show everybody I was 24. Oh, there's another one? Yeah. Getting good at making lattes. Okay. Oh my God. Well, Terry, I can't show the second picture because there's another person in it and we need their consent. But I can show the picture of you alone. Because the other picture is with somebody else and we cannot show that. I love you, Bubbles, says T-Pal. Oh, he went to prison for 2 years for stabbing me? Terry, you gotta write a book. This is insane. And Tarantino has to make a movie about it. Here's Terry. Sorry for the green screen, you guys. Let me try to... So Terry sent me this picture from the rodeo. Oh, Teresa says, I was actually friends and almost dated Tough Hedeman, the bull rider. I don't know him, though. There you go. Oshidi says, when I think of Texas, I think of Mexican food. I miss Texas, says Oshidi. Tipa says, I want coffee now. Barbara says, wonderful to be with you. Take care till next time. Take care, Barbara. Thank you so much for popping by with us and spending some time, you know, some gossipy, good quality time with us. Patricia says, not me, Bubbles. Say goodbye to Barbara. Hey, Jolie, simple opinion. How's it going, my love? I'm a wee. Had to sit on our left hand to learn to write in kindergarten. Oh, ouch. Old. Oh, I'm old. We had to sit on our left hand. Oh, I gotcha. Teresa says, imagine what Pat McGrath would do with you. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Giddy up, says Natasha. Write the book, says Gloria. He is actually a celebrity bull rider. You might be right. Write the book, says Gloria. You are so beautiful, lovely. Smile, says Grace. Mahona says, OMG. Oshidi says, wow, Calgary goddess. Girl, it's Pam Anderson model version. So beautiful. It's giving all the good vibes, says Miss B. Well, I'll be Teresa, says Gosh, get a life. Teresa, you are so beautiful inside as you are on the outside, says T Pal. I concur. And Patricia says, love your smile, Terry. Well, Teresa had an intense life, to say the least, says Cinnamon Roll. Oh, 8 more likes missing to hit 200. Come on, thumb up the live stream, y'all. Sent one of me and my daughter when she was 8. She said it's okay to show it. Okay. The which one, Terry? The one where the face is cut off halfway? And a picture of my grown daughter. So I'm allowed to show them? Yes, okay. Teresa says yes. So this one is a little bit blurry. It's a little bit grainy, but you can see Terry with the daughter when the daughter was little. With granted permission to show the picture of the mother, just to be very clear. Teresa is the mother. Okay, and Teresa is in the chats now, granting permission, just to be very clear. Plus, the kid is now grown up, so I'm very, very cautious. We do not show kids on the channel usually. You know, it's an old flip phone picture. How old is your daughter now? Can we know? Jolie says, stalkers. I had one show from several... Oh, my daughter is 31. Okay, so we're allowed to show the picture of your daughter. Okay. I had one show from several states away when I was in the military. It's a normal thing for women. He was one of 3 in my lifetime. That's the sad thing, Jolie. that we got to sit here and say it's a normal thing for women. It should not be a normal thing. It should not be, you know, just like, oh yeah, well, you know, that's how it is. You know what I mean? Here's Terry's daughter with a green screen. Cha. Okay, well, if I turn it like this. Oh man, Terry, the green screen. Wait, hold on. Let me turn the photo black and white. Natasha had a stalker as well. You guys, wait, hold on. I'm going to turn the photo. I think we're going to be able to see it if it's black and white. Because then if the color is gone, the green screen, I don't know. It's better. We can see better now. There you go. Terry's daughter. She's 31 now. Grace Chen says, elegant beauty. She's a beauty too, says Crazy Cat Lady Joe. There you go. That's Terry's daughter. I had to turn the photo black and white because of the green screen, you guys. The green screen is messing everything up. Sorry. So Andrea V says, I had a stalker too. Wow. Ms. B says, oh my God, I had more than one, but one serious stalker opened my blinds one day to see him pressed against my window. Louis, you had a stalker. You had to call the cops on him, but they didn't do shit about it. Oh, Patricia says, Dada looks like you, Terry. So beautiful too. Lovely, beautiful. T-Pal Andy says, Dada is beautiful as mother, says Mahones. What is going on with all these stalkers? What just, oh my God, people, be safe. Use I can't say it enough. Use peripheral vision. You don't want those mofos to come at you from the side and you don't see them coming. A stalker in the library? I called him bookshelf. He was stalking in the library for real? Nay says, oh no, just logged back on. I'm so sorry to hear about the stalkers. I know how scary it is currently. I have a restraining order against the manager in my apartment building. It's a huge problem sometimes. What is wrong? And it's men, isn't it? It's men, right? I mean, I guess it can also happen that there can be some women stalkers, but it's like usually the men. What is wrong with them? What? Wow, Louis says it was dramatic. I'm just trying to get some. Oh, too much powder. Oh boy, too much powder. So guys, one day, would you call in and share your stalker stories here on the channel? Would you do that? I mean, everybody had a stalker at this point. Like, what the hell, y'all? Are we going to start a true crime channel? I'm sure Dacob has some stalker stories too. Some people lost their heads on internet. Oh, Sibylla, yeah. But nothing this traumatic. Terry has another picture. I had one from 16 to 24. I had a Crazy Cat Lady Joe says, I had a stalker from 16 to 24. It was many years ago. It was many years ago, I think. YO? Years old? Years ago, I think. Oshidi says, yes, he was fat. I had to somehow make my friend to look through the bookshelf. Yeah, I can't say that word on YouTube. Anyway. Terry's going to find more modeling pictures when you get the chance. And this is why it's oh, Miss B. Thank you. Miss B says, this is why it's healing here. We all share so many things. And nobody judges you. Nobody. And the victims are not going to be blamed here, ever. Gloria says, 3 more thumbs up and then we get to 200. Terry, I got the other picture, but we can't show little babies. Not going to happen. But looks gorgeous, but I can't share that picture. I'm not going to, you know, we're protecting infants. Broken ribs, damn autocorrect. Wow, what happened? Crazy Cat Lady Joe says he threatened to, and there's a, unalive me multiple times, but never hurt me. The police wouldn't help me. T-Pal says, my stalker stories are in my childhood. I was running from pervs everywhere I turned. Wow. I would call in, let's do it, says Miss B. Gives freedom to share. Louis says, I was out with my friends once and he was just following me around. It was quite scary. Cinnamon Roll says, if it's not a stalker, it's an ex. Some guys are crazy. Like I had a guy that was obsessed with me, but I wouldn't say that he was dangerous, but somehow he always knew where I was and with whom. Yeah. I've had some uncomfortable situations as well, but anyway, oh, Stanley, you wonder what would happen if you would stalk a stalker? Well, you know, in this crazy world we live in, chances are you would be the one who would end up being prosecuted and going to jail instead of the stalker. Like, that's how messed up the times are we're living in. Potentially. Andrea says, more common in men. Yeah, most places the laws can't really help you until after he actually hurts you or unalives you. The world is effed up. A1H says, I had a stalker too. Turns out he always had a girl he stalked from work, and I thankfully left that place before it got bad. Jesus Christ. Terry says, oh, okay, that's okay. Yeah, with the baby. Yeah, we protect the babies. Mahona says, had a few stalkers also. 2 times I went back to live with my parents for a few months. Wow. They live like 700 kilometers away just to keep myself away from my own place. Oh, Terry says, my daughter says it was okay, but I understand she's just a baby and cannot consent. Yeah, exactly. No, we don't do babies. Please understand, guys. Patricia says, so many people with stalkers. This is awful. Thought I was alone in my experiences. Natasha B says, police intervention is hard to get. Cancun Lovers 88 says, only thing ever worked for me. Extremely gonna try. The cops never do anything because they haven't hurt you. Yeah. One of mine was a cop. Oh boy, Jolie. One of your stalkers was a cop. Wow. Yeah, the cops never helped me either, y'all. Hey Audrey, how's it going? Is it Audrey or is it the right side of Audrey? I wouldn't mind if a stalker looked like Brad Pitt, but he looked like a thumb. Well, Audrey, you know, I'm not so sure that's a good statement considering all the allegations Brad Pitt is facing currently with being so abusive. So you really want a stalker to look like him and behave like him? If what Angelina Jolie is saying about him is true, I wouldn't want him to stalk me. Lidovina says, oh, I just had one stalker and he was very cool. He only called at home for a little while. Never a scary behavior. My only doubt was, how did he get my home number? Well, that's scary enough, to be honest with you. Natasha says, my job took it seriously, though. They helped me the best they could. Andy says, yes, this is depressing and comforting hearing about so many. Feels better knowing I'm not alone in this, says Miss B. Now he says, you are not alone. Sadly, I'm not surprised by the high number of experiences here. Rosanna says, also from my daughter's convent school, a thin man dressed with wig and their school uniform and shoes got into their school. Parents freaked out. As they should. Oh my God. And Liz M says, I was very young when I had a stalker, but then I had a jealous boyfriend, and that was the end of it. Since then, I've always had a partner and feel secure. Zyka says, stalkers are stalkers. Doesn't matter if they are attractive or not. It shouldn't happen. Period. I agree with you. Crazy Cat Lady says, that's what they told me. They couldn't do anything till he attacked me. This was before stalking laws in the U.S. Ms. B says, crazy because most of our stories are not with social media and they knew so much. Imagine now all the younger people putting so much online. Stay safe. Yes. This is a lot. Miss Jelly says, my stalker showed at my job. Yeah, crazy people out here. Jolie says the song Every Breath You Take Still Freaks Me Out. By Sting? The song by Sting? Oh, because of the idea. I see. Terry sent another picture. I just sent a picture I just took, no filter, my 51-year-old face. And this one is a show. Can we show it? Natasha says, I'm very careful what I put online and never post in real time. Yes, okay. We'll go. Terry today, no filter. I say gorgeous because you are. So, period. Andrea says the tropes in movies of the guy not giving up, not taking no for an answer, then getting the girl that can make some behaviors seem all too normal. Huh. Audrey says, yes, queen. Terry says, sorry the fan was blowing my hair everywhere. Yeah, but that makes it look better. I mean, it's a Beyonce moment with the fan and all, you know what I mean? Nay says, love the dark hair. God damn, mama, says Nay. Teepa says, still a beauty. Always a beauty. And there you go. Bella, Terry, says Miss Jelly. Tanisha sending hearts and love. Terry, you're ageless, says Gloria. I concur. Gosh, Get Alive says, badass. Rosanna says, oh my God, that's the mom of a 31-year-old girl? Wow. There you go. Andy, right? We all want a fan always blowing. Yeah. Terry's like, thank you guys. Nay says, I love taking photos in the fan, so glamorous. I mean, why not? Yeah, the fans are great, especially if they're strong enough. Oh, hey, Winnie. Oh, Winnie B. LV. Hey, what are you guys doing? So, yeah, Winnie, you just jumped in a kind of a sad moment. We're all sharing our abusive stalker moments, but I think now the topic is slowly subsiding, thankfully. We can kind of look forward to more elevating convo. Jolie's like, we were sharing stalker stories, girl. Winnie, I thought you would. Yeah, Winnie's like, yeah, I got a few. Terry says it helps heal talking about the past. You know, Teresa, this is the thing. It helps. It helps us heal if we are ready to share. We should never share if we don't feel ready. I think it only works. I think the healing only works if you're ready to share. On your time. Some people are just not ready, and that's okay too. But I think like it can only help and heal if you're ready to share. You know, these things should never be pushed. I believe they should never be forced, you know. You know what I mean? Because yeah. Oh, Jolie says, Winnie and I are the same age. There were no stalking laws when we were young. Sometimes knowing you aren't alone in an experience is everything. Yes, Nay. In fact, sometimes it's nice. A lot of people that are watching the live stream, they're not in the chats. They're not chatting right now, but they're watching. And they might also have gone through stalker experiences. And for them, it might be comforting and kind of reassuring to read that others have survived. But they're not themselves ready to share. And that's okay too. That's what I'm saying. But it might be helping them to read about it in the chats, right? Oh, there you go. T-Pal says, that's true, Dacob. Hubby shared a dark secret 28 years after I met him. Yeah. Yeah. I've never actually talked so openly about the stalker as here. You do need to be ready, says Miss B. Exactly. On your time, you know. What? Winnie, your dad kidnapped you? Wow. You were 8 years old. You see, this is the thing. We never know what luggage other people carry, what traumas they had to go through, you know. We're so quick to judge. We're so quick to judge people. And yeah, look how they look and what they said. But you never know. You never know what shit people had to go through in their lives and what made them react in the moment the way they react. You know what I mean? For those watching, you are not alone. We are supporting you. We are here for you, says Natasha. That is very sweet. Yeah. Because there's a lot of people watching who are not chatting, you know? So I never wanted to share for real about being judged, for fear about being Miss Jelly. I told you, you're not judged here. The whole kind of attitude of victim blaming is it's a terrible attitude. And for the most part, it's female victims that get blamed after they come forward, you know. Not on my watch. So, not here. Audrey says, my stalker found out where I lived and turned up several times. I tried to pass it off with humor at the time, but it was so scary as I was only a teenager. Yeah, that's terrible. My God, Audrey, I'm so glad you made it through. You know what I mean? I always tell others you don't even know what someone had been through, let alone what might have happened to them today. Aren't we a special group of people? Just amazing. Sending love to everyone, says Patricia. Audrey Jane says, the same, I had to laugh my way out of some scary situation with my stalker, says Joyful Remorse. Thank you all. It was traumatic, but he's gone now, says Winnie. Yeah, but that's insane. Insane, Winnie. Insane. Joyful Remorse, 90 phone calls a day. Yeah, that's beyond too much. That means you have no privacy left anymore. No, nothing. Are you kidding me? That's insane. I felt secure to be by myself many years later. Now I am very careful, says Liz M. Guys, you gotta be careful, really. Rosanna, thank you. A secure haven here in Dacob's live. I mean, I can't guarantee who's going to be watching us because this is live, but I can guarantee you I'm not judging you. So there's that. But I don't know who's watching us, who's lurking. You know what I mean? The lurkers. I guess we don't have the stalkers online, but we got the lurkers. Yeah, Winnie B, we're going to start doing the call-ins and sometime soon. Winnie B says, oh, we do a live sometime. I'll tell you the whole story. We can do it, you know. I'm planning on doing something like that. Look, the call-ins. Louis says, also, there's so much shame. Wait, hold on. Let me scroll up again. There's so much shame on asking for help in America, and in the rest of the world is like you should never ask for help at all. Well, that's changing. I feel you just got to go to the right place to ask for help. That's a little bit tricky. I feel like knowing where to go. Simon Rose says, recently a 22-year-old girl here in Italy was unalived by her ex. He asked to see her one last time to talk, and people tried to blame her. How can they blame her if she's gone now? What is there to blame? She's gone. Oshidi says, I like your ghost stories, actually. Thank you. Miss B says, would love a call in to share and to listen and support other stories. Yes, I'm working on a project like that. It just takes some time, but yeah. We got somebody who started chatting, said, I'm personally more of a lurker, but I can say I'm not judging at all. If anything, it's very eye-opening at all the walks of life and troubles everyone has. Good point. Yeah. Good point. Meant also not always, says Terry. Oh, Colin, says Gloria. Well, no, not today, but, soon. Yeah. So, hugs and hugs and hugs, y'all. These stories are so awful, says Andrea. Well, awful, but thankfully, I think most of the people who share their stories now, like those situations have passed. So, as difficult as they were to live through, we can kind of, have that nervous laugh, sigh of relief that they have passed and that we have survived and now we can move on, with all the traumas, yes, of course, and the scars and the hurt that we carry with ourselves. But like, that's part of life. And, we use them to grow. You know what? Coco Chanel has something to say about, yes, Coco. Our personal Jesus, she always has something to say about everything. It's like a little Bible here. Something about imperfection. What did she say about imperfection? Let me see if I can find it. What was it? Which chapter was it? No, it wasn't Stravinsky. Was it about wealth? Something about, oh my God. I mean, she, I have the book here. A1H says, I'm usually a lurker since TV doesn't have chatting available. Steph says, I had an ex-boyfriend that relentlessly stalked me for 5 years, physically abusive and mentally unstable. I look back on that time and wonder how I survived. Yeah, the psychological pressure is really insane. Oh yeah, I'm far removed, even though a few years ago I found out he was a mutual on Facebook and I blocked him as a precaution. Well, I would have done the same probably. Sideguy says there's a woman who was arrested because she broke into the house of a guy she once dated and couldn't stop texting him. Oh, there you go. So we have also one example of a female stalker. But 99% of them are men, at least in today's stories that we shared, no? Yeah, thumb up the live stream. Oh, thanks, Audrey. You know what? This is so interesting. Again, Coco says this, and we quote, Coco says, I feel sorry for women. I feel sorry for women because they always make mistakes. They always bring everything back to themselves. Yeah. They want to please the passerby, and the passerby doesn't know this. They don't realize that their virtues, especially if these virtues are masculine ones, cause men to flee. They conceal their defects instead of considering them as yet another asset. You have to know how to take advantage of your flaws and apply them with cunning. If you know how to make use of them, you obtain everything. You have to hide your virtues if you have them. The people should know they exist. The majority of men are dishonest, but all women are. Oh, she was a tough cookie. That's Coco for you. Nay says a lot of plaintiffs were men, though. Winnie B says, there's that thing with women sometimes who want to be your friend because they think you are real friends. They can also make you feel bad if you don't respond. Nay says, when I was in court for like a year, you witnessed the other cases and not one stalker was a woman. Haha. Audrey says, wow. Powerful quote, says Steph, right? Coco dropped the mic, says my Speck, right? Louis says, well, she went there. Yeah. I know, Coco. Coco is like, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me tell you where it's at, okay? Coco. I know, living ferret. Yeah. Oshidi says, that's why I prefer men if you know. Well, sometimes, but sometimes not. You know. So yeah, single white female, says Miss Jelly, with a shocking shocky emoji. Coco kiss Audrey, right? Embrace your superpowers, yeah. And it's really easier said than done because obviously, like, you know, she says, embrace your flaws and turn your flaws into your assets. How do you do that? How do you turn a flaw into a strength when you yourself believe that it's a weakness? It's so hard to change your way of thinking and just like switching the lever inside your head and your soul and seeing a flaw as something positive. How that's, you see, it's easier said than done. Coco says, just turn your flaw into your asset, girl, bye. And you're like, what do you mean, girl, bye? Tell me how. You know, she's like, well, figure it out. I ain't your friend. You know, that's classic Coco. Oh, Winnie B. Yes. I saw the end of True Detective. And I kind of season 4 with Jodie Foster. And I kind of figured, because Jodie Foster accepted to be in the show, I kind of figured that's going to be the ending. Because she would have only like done the show if it had something to do with women taking back their power, you know? So I was not surprised. I was expecting that to happen. I'm not going to give you spoilers. No spoilers, obviously. But so also the show needed at least another 4 episodes, because the way they solved everything in the last episode was a little bit like, oh, let's do it quickly. And I'm like, oh, a little bit too many coincidences, but it's okay. It's Jodie Foster, so I forgive everything. Loved seeing Jodie Foster. I had total Clarice vibes. I felt like, oh my God, it's Silence of the Lambs all over again. But just like Clarice is now like 40 years older. So yeah, I know, Miss Jelly. No, okay, so True Detective for me is a terrible show. I know people love season 1. They're like, oh my God, it's a masterpiece of television. I hated season 1. Season 2 was even worse. I think season 2 was dreadful. I never in my life had to fast forward through a show. With season 2, I had to. Like, it was that bad. Season 3, I did not even begin. I was like, this is just terrible. But then I heard Jodie Foster's in season 4, so I watched season 4. And season 4 is different. Very different. You know, different showrunners, different writers, different authors. There you go. Yeah, I enjoyed it. But I gotta say, in season 1, like, I knew immediately who the killer was. It was, yeah, I didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. And I was really annoyed with the time jump in season 1, you know, that it's like the interview and then like everything is going back in the past, but it just didn't flow well for me. Terry, I love it too. Teresa says, I just watched Silence of the Lambs last night for like the 50th time. Love that movie. I literally have the Blu-ray disc like next to my bed. Like it's like a staple of my life. Bram Stoker's Dracula, Francis Ford Coppola, and Silence of the Lambs. Look at Winnie being all Hannibal the cannibal. She's like, Teresa, how did the lamb make you feel? I used to always mix up Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey. I mixed it up so that one season was funny for me. Forgive my spelling. Yeah, nay, same. They look the same. It's just such a stupid casting. Well, they produced the show, so they cast themselves basically. But it's like, yeah, I don't like when actors are too similar. And there was a lot of them trying to outact each other, and it was also a very heterosexual show. It was very two straight actors trying to over masculize it. No, really didn't like it. Didn't like anything about the show. But anyway, Bram Stoker's Dracula, you know, and then we have of course we have Annie Lennox singing the song at the end of the movie, which always shreds and rips my heart to bits. To bits. Like Annie Lennox, Lullaby for a Vampire. I think that's a love song for a vampire. Letty, there comes Letty. Letty, I know Letty recorded it on a VHS tape back in the day. I'm such an old soul. I'm watching the Golden Girls for the 100th time because my mental health can't take anything else right now. Those ladies are saving my life and the Fashion Bunker lives too. Yeah, Golden Girls. I, at the moment, have the Golden Palace on loop because it's available on YouTube at the moment. Oh, yeah, Feud Season 2. Yeah, I was really annoyed by Truman Capote's voice. Not the real Truman Capote, the actor's voice. But now, episode 4, I liked it. He toned it down. It's like he's getting more into it. Like, he's not manneristic anymore. Episode 4 was beautiful. And Gus Van Sant is the director of Feud Season 2. And Gus Van Sant is one of my favorite living American directors. For those of you who don't know Gus Van Sant, he did My Own Private Idaho, River Phoenix, and Mr. Matrix himself, Keanu Reeves. My Own Private Idaho, one of the best American movies of the past 40 years. And he also did Elephant. And now, Elephant is, for me, at the level of a Stanley Kubrick film. That's how perfect it is. And it's about the shootings in Columbine. But Elephant is... that movie. I get chills just thinking about it. It is at the level of a Stanley Kubrick film. Like, that's how... I mean, Gus Van Sant really is a master. So anyway... Kev says, I watched 2 episodes of The Feud, but find the plot so bland. Guess I should power through a couple more episodes. Yeah, Kev. And then episode 3 is so annoying with a black and white, like, handheld camera. But episode 4 is... Episode 4. That's where it's at. Oh, watch Law Abiding Citizen with Gerard Butler and Jamie Foxx. It was great. You couldn't figure everything out until the end. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Hey, Shorty. Let me be the only one to keep you from the cold. Ah, you're quoting Annie Lennox's song. Although I did prefer Feud Season 1. Of Mahones Kileki. Jodorowsky's movies? Alessandro Jodorowsky? Yes, I have them on DVD and on Blu-ray. Yeah. One of my favorite books is Bram Stoker's Dracula. I love both Nosferatu's 30s and 70s versions and FFC's film. I also really enjoyed with, my God, brain fart. Willem Dafoe, Interview with a Vampire. Interview with a Vampire? He is Nosferatu. Like, Murnau is filming the movie, and Willem Dafoe is an actual real vampire. So, like, it's kind of the making of Nosferatu. Shadow of a Vampire. Thank you, Cookie Monster. Shadow of a Vampire. Love Shadow of a Vampire. Interestingly enough, I did work with Willem Dafoe on a project once, and I asked him about the movie. He was weirdly not responsive. I don't know. He was not so responsive. I was like, you know, it was one of my favorite movies with. I think it was sad that that was my favorite movie with him. Like he wanted me to choose something more intellectual. I'm like, no, girl, Shadow of a Vampire. That's where I like you the most. I'm like, and you didn't need any makeup there. And he was like, stop throwing the shade at me. I'm like, well, you know, it's funny. I told him he didn't need any makeup. Willem Dafoe. He got so upset. Oh, Mahones, really? Second of your favorite directors, and the first one is Zulawski. Really? He was so good in it. Which one? Oh, I don't know. I loved Dracula 2000. Wasn't the best movie, but Gerard Butler, sexiest Dracula ever. Oh, really, Terry? Defoe is not attractive, but attractive. Exactly, Miss Jelly. Yeah. And Laura is like, that's why he was not responsive. I mean, we'll go. But also I loved him in Lynch, in David Lynch's I'm getting really old. With Laura Dern, Isabella Rossellini. It's an on-the-road movie. No, not Blue Velvet Winnie. Oh my God. They made him look so ugly in that movie. Why can't I remember the name? Wild at Heart. Thank you. Yeah, Wild at Heart. They made him so ugly in that movie. Wild at Heart, yeah. Wild at Heart had major Twin Peaks vibes. I mean, almost all the actors from Twin Peaks were also in Wild at Heart, right? You know, Cheryl Lee was the good fairy godmother thing, like Wizard of Oz. You know, David Lynch is obsessed with the Wizard of Oz. So it was like seeing Laura Palmer appear as an angel fairy. It just like she's kind of an angel in Twin Peaks. Very fascinating. Miss Jelly, what are you talking about? Which movie, Miss Jelly? The Lars von Trier movie with Antichrist. But he was in the penis. It was in oh my God, brain fart. I need sugar. The penis scene was in Lars von Trier's no, not Antichrist, the other one. The there was part 1 and part 2. I have to Google this. Like, why am I brain farting? Oh, so annoying. Yeah, an infomaniac. Yes. So, I did ask him about the penis. I did ask him about the penis while we were in the bathroom, coincidentally. Oh, ho-hos are tasty. Thank you so much.
Ho-hos are tasty donated $20 for your aspirational H&M Kelly.
Wait, for what? Hold on, for your aspirational Kelly? Wait, what was it? I need the whole text. Oh, for your aspirational H&M Kelly. Thank you so much, sweetie. Here's to the aspirational Kelly. Kelly with a C, because it's a dupe. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you so much. Ah, the poverty. We'll live in Ferret. Live in Ferret. Thank you so much. Thank you, sweetie. So I'm out here. I is in the loo talking to Willem, and I'm like, so about the nymphomaniac penis. He's like, yeah, what about it? I'm like, well, like, was that yours? He's like, no, we used a prosthetic, but mine is bigger. We had a giggle and left the bathroom, go back to the stage and get ready for our next scene. So that's that. Louis, you shady biatch. This lady's gonna be named Dacob trying to remember a name. These actors are putting on fake hang and repeated. No, but Winnie, he said that it's not that he wanted a prosthetic. He could have been fine with his own, he said, but I don't know. Yeah. Kev says, did you check for yourself while in the loo? A girl don't kiss and tell. No, I didn't check. Please. I'm a gentleman. I don't do that. Well, I did ask for receipts. Oh, man. You see, this is the problem. I also asked about Madonna because, you know, he worked with Madonna in, oh boy, here I go again. What's the name of the movie? Dangerous Games? No. Snake? What was the... I'm brain dead. I need something. I need sugar. I'm dying here.
Butter.
Let me have a slice of pizza. Hold on. Yes, I do have pizza. So shoot me, okay? I have pizza. Hold on, let me get a slice. I ate some pizza before the show, and I have it here. And I'm gonna have a slice of pizza now, y'all. Yeah, mukbang, baby. We're gonna have pizza, and actually, it's aubergine, gorgonzola, and
butter.
Thank you, Pharrell, and grilled chicken. Oh, look, I had a nibble. So here, I ate a part of you see? It's an aubergine. And I ate the chicken already, but I have chicken on another slice. So yeah, it's aubergine, gorgonzola, and chicken. So shoot me. My diet is gone. Kev, yeah, eggplant of all plants. I'm gonna need a Coke. Was it Dangerous Games? The one with Madonna? He shot a movie with... Was it Dangerous Games? What was it? Oh my God, why can't I remember anything? Body of Evidence. Body of Evidence with Madonna. And he was strangely tight-lipped about Madonna. I wonder why. I was like, so how was it to work with Madonna? He's like, oh, she's a lovely lady. I'm like, excuse me? A lovely lady? You're talking about Madonna in the 90s. Really? I don't know. Oh, yeah, Winnie. Huge. Oh, Letty. Yeah, sorry, sometimes I miss the chat. Is there a perfume or fragrance that you think of when you watch Bram Stoker's Dracula? Well, I talk about, I mean, you saw me review Bram Stoker's Dracula, didn't you? And I talk about a perfume. Now, Tubereuse Criminelle, okay, by Serge Lutton. Natasha, thank you so much.
Natasha donated $10. Thanks for the fashion chats and the heart-to-heart chats. Heart, thanks for having me a part of the bunker.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Eating a pizza and getting tips. Isn't this just a great trips? Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, sweetie. We'll go. A mukbang tip. So a year or two ago, when I reviewed the movie and that perfume review, I was talking about Bram Stoker's Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula, and the perfume for that being Tubereuse Criminelle. Today, maybe something darker. Maybe today I would choose something. I don't know. I mean, Hypnotic Poison, the Eau de Parfum, right? But no. Katana's like, you're making me want pizza. Uh-oh. Hashtag not sponsored. Teapot says her dancer tripped. Oh, yeah, Madge fell. No. Oh, really, Debo? I always think Portrait of a Lady is such a killer Dracula perfume. No. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Letty says, Iris Silver Mist from Serge Lutton always comes to mind. Don't know why. Also, Poison. The only thing we cannot take, I believe, as a perfume for Dracula, if you really think about it, is anything with incense. If you think of incense as a church thing, because Dracula does not, want anything to do with the church. But then again, incense existed way before the church was invented. So technically, incense is disconnected from the church. You know what I mean? The church appropriated incense, but incense existed before the church. So if we take that into consideration, and if we are allowed to choose incense when we think about Dracula, and I do, for me, there's something like that secular, everlasting life, never dying, you know, it's a dusty existence, you know, a castle that's been around for thousands of years, and you know what I mean? So, if we can use incense for a perfume for Dracula, then it would be Encens Mythique by Guerlain. Oof, that thing. That's Bram Stoker's Dracula. Yeah. I think it's the most gothic perfume. Really. Really, it's just the most gothic perfume. Mm. Yeah. You know, Encens Mythique with that heavy ambergris note, indolic, visceral, stomachy, almost fecal. But then the damask rose on top. It's like a rose that's growing on top of death. It's I mean, Encens Mythique, hands down, Dracula, because there's a passion in there, but it's dead. It's alive, but it's, you know, and that's what Dracula is. He's the living dead in a way, right? Steph, I have crossed oceans of time to find you. Bram Stoker's Dracula, 1992 film. Gunpowder, oak moss, vetiver, ocean mist, crushed roses, amber, sandalwood. Mm-hmm. There you go. Cookie Monster, thank you so much, my love.
Cookie Monster 75 donated $10. I wore pool water and Dracar Noir when I was a teenager. Just something random I wanted to share.
Davidoff, Cool Water, and Dracar Noir. You were dark, honey. Cookie Monster wore the dark perfumes, but Cool Water was, well, actually very popular with the lesbians. Ta-da! It is bubbles. Yeah, believe it or not, Cool Water and Fahrenheit. Oh, the lesbians of the 90s loved Cool Water and Fahrenheit. Mm. Yeah, they cast Keanu Reeves because he was popular back then, but I know he wasn't the best choice for the movie. Oh, Zeitgeist, a really good perfume that smells like makeup lipstick is Cartier's exclusive line, The Second Hour. Yeah. Lidovina, yeah. You didn't know it was so popular with the lesbian girls. Mm-hmm. Cool Water, Fahrenheit. Oh, wow, Winnie. Now, that is butch, honey. My sister dated a girl in college who wore Brute. Girl, she went there. She went there. Natasha says Catholic schoolgirls love Cool Waters. It was a status symbol. Well, Catholic schoolgirls spending all that time alone together. Well, what do you know? Another piece of the puzzle. But we digress. Pau says, I loved Fahrenheit. Debo said, would love a reboot of this movie. My dad's aftershave. Oh my God. Frederick Maul's lipstick, says Letty to Zeitgeist. Also, Frederick Maul's lipstick. Oh, she drove a giant AMG sports car. Tcha. I mean, tcha. We'll go. You know what I mean? The we'll go wisdoms of it all. Hold on a second. I was once a Catholic schoolgirl. It explains a lot. Well, got me. We'll go. You got a lot of cats now. Everything's connected. So funny, I just got a commercial of for Domino Pizza. YouTube is watching us. YouTube is watching us. Not really from a distance because we're in it, honey. We are in the Matrix. Speaking of YouTube and in the Matrix, Catholic, let me just pay homage a second to pay my respects. You know, it's not like we knew each other or nothing. But Susan, the ex-CEO of YouTube, you know, she left a while ago. Just wanted to acknowledge this because, I mean, even though we never met and even though she earned millions and I'm not earning millions, still, I consider her a colleague. We both work. Well, she stopped, but I continued, but we're both working, or we worked both on the YouTube platform. So I consider her a colleague, even though she never met me. So I want to just say my condolences to Susan because her son just passed away and he was 19 years old. Okay. And that is really a tragedy. So I'm really sorry, Susan. That's really, really bad. So I'm kind of reaching out my love and my condolences to Susan. I repeat, never met the lady, but she is part of the reason why YouTube got so big, and she's part of our community indirectly or directly. So, you know, just to pay my respects and to say I'm really, really sorry for your loss. And that's that. You know. Oh, hey, Vicens. Hi, sweetie. No, I saw you earlier. You were in the chats earlier, but I was like in the middle of a topic or something. But I couldn't like respond right away. But here you are again. Hi, Vicens. How's it going? I wore Ralph Lauren perfume and clothes as a teenager. That and guess. Nice. Benetton. Well, oh, I got like pizza all over. So apparently the grandmother gave some sort of interview online and said, so it was apparently in his dorm, like university or something. And the grandmother thinks it was drug related. Fentanyl? I don't know. But the grandma is like, but the toxicology report didn't arrive yet, so we don't know yet what happened to him. But there you go. There you go. What can I say? It is what it is. I know, and I was thinking, yeah, what a waste, too bad. I mean, think about it, like people, it's just bad. Raising your kid, you know, putting all your love, attention, energy, you know, as a mother, 19 years investing your love and energy into growing, you know, the fruits of your child, you know, see them blossom. And then after 19 years, it's just like gone. I mean, that is not, it's the worst thing ever, really. So poor woman, like she must be going through, yeah, terrible, really, you know? Yeah, Rosanna, that's the thing. Like, not only they haven't started what they're here on the earth for, but like, and then they're gone, but also like for the parents to outlive their kids. Really, that's, yeah, the worst thing ever. You know? We'll go. My mind won't allow me to think of that. The fear of me daring to think it might put it out there. I cannot, so tragically sad. No, completely agree with you, Winnie. Just like block it off. That's the best thing you can do, really. As a parent, that's the best you can do. You can't allow yourself to think that as a parent even. I totally get it. You know. So there you go. Another example of how all the money in the world and fame and riches mean nothing. You lose somebody you love so much, and then what? What are you gonna do? Okay, you got a couple million in the, you got $1 billion in the end. What? So now what? What are those billions gonna do you for now? What? They're not gonna bring anybody back. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Live, enjoy life. I'm wondering now if that's why she left YouTube. Like she left like a year or two ago. I think 2 or 3 years ago. I don't know. Well, you know, Susan left YouTube a while ago. And I'm wondering, everybody was like, well, everybody, I was surprised. I was like, why is she leaving? You know, she was like at the top of the world. I wonder if it had something to do with a kid. Maybe he was a troubled, kid, And maybe she stopped because she wanted to spend more time with him, check out for him. I don't know. I'm just speculating here, I hope that after she quit YouTube that she actually took time off and had actually some time to really just be with her kid. I hope at least that. And yeah. That's all we can do. We keep living and eating. To quote the Golden Girls, we keep living and we keep eating. Winnie says, my son just bought a motorcycle. This alone gives me heartburn and stress. Winnie? Honey, you didn't hear it from me? I never said this, and I would never recommend you to, in the middle of the night, break into the garage and dismantle the whole freaking thing and to throw away all the parts and to say that somebody stole them. I would never recommend you to do that. In full ninja attire, by the way. Full black hoodie and everything. But, oh, honey, I would never say it. Yeah, no, it's Winnie. And Winnie, just to be very clear, I'm not saying that I suspect that he is not careful on the streets or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is other motherfuckers out there are unstable. Okay? Okay? You don't know who is going to drive into who and what, because other people out there are lunatics. They are not taking any precautions on the streets. They're driving like there is no tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. Teresa says, I didn't lose a grown child, but I lost my son. He was born at 22 weeks, had only lived 10 minutes, and that pain still hurts as much today as it did back then. He would have been 29 years this year. Terrible, Teresa. And I remember we had this conversation a couple of weeks ago. We were talking about this, remember? And you shared this with us. It's, just the pain is intense. And it never lets you go. Never. Never. Winnie says, Dacob, he's never ridden one. First time in 29 years. WTF, I'm like, why? Oh my God, Winnie. Natasha B says, I work in insurance. Accident rate for motorcycle is when is it going to happen? People don't care about motorcycles. Terry says, yeah, I remember. Yeah, we spoke about it. Linda's like, take the key, throw in the ocean. We would never recommend you to do it, but oh wow, Vicent says, my younger brother passed away when I was 4. I can't imagine what my mom went through. Yeah, terrible, you guys. You see, this is you got to be very careful, and I don't know why does he need to do what you said he's 29? What is he having, some early midlife crisis or something? Well, a friend of mine knew a mechanic who repaired motorcycles. Listen to this. In America, of course, this shit can only happen in America. Repaired motorcycles for free. And people knew. Repaired motorcycles for free in exchange of opening a life insurance policy for the motorcyclist. He made millions. Enough said. Enough said. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry, something just wobbled in the background. I'll be right back, hold on. And we're back, y'all. What did I miss? Hey, Picky Ricky, how's it going, sweetie? Jolie, simple opinion. Youth adding stresses. Journalism. And a couple has shipped their bike to Europe and love to travel. Oh, we're still motorbiking. Hi, Nancy. Nancy says, hello, I had no idea live was on. Silly YouTube. Hope everyone is having a good night. Hi, Nancy. Yeah, their notifications are always such a more a miss than a hit or miss. Me on a motorcycle like the circus bear in Madagascar riding on her bike. Cha! Looking gorgeous there. Thank you, Picky Ricky. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Gloria, yeah, welcome back. Yeah, here I am talking about Winnie being on a bike. We'll go. The vibes. These are the vibes. Yeah, no, I would not recommend falling asleep on a bike. Ever. All right. You know. In case, Miss B, in case you fall asleep, sweet dreams. All right, sweetie. Sweet dreams too. So, do we have the backdrop, the Coco backdrop? Where is it? Okay. So, hold on a second. We'll go. So, we are entering special space. Coco. So we are in Coco's card, Lenormand cards. And this is the time of the live stream. Tis the time where our members get an opportunity to get their cards read, Coco Chanel style. Okay. So I'm going to get the cards out. Here they are. We're going to mix them. Now, this is how it goes. This is an exclusive to our members, Tier 1 and Tier 2. So if you are a member, you can participate. And if you wish to have your cards read, we do it a very simple way. The Lenormand cards actually need to be read, like open up all 36 of them, but we're doing the short version on camera. Obviously, we can't do the full-blown thing. Well, we could technically, but we would need an extra camera filming from the top, bottom, and it would take hours just for one reading. So it's a nice way to kind of drift towards the last part of the live stream, you know. And so if you do have a question and you are a member of the Fashion Bunker, you have a little bottle next to your name if you are a member. You can ask one question. We're going to pick out one member. And the question, you know, it's about like something future, near future, about, you know, whatever. Love, life, work, creativity, you know, something specific that you would like to ask about, and then we will pick one card out, and then we're going to try to see what the cards have to say. Now, if you are a member and you do wish to have your cards read live, then this is how we're going to do it. The first member who types in the chat a certain word I'm going to give will get the cards read. Okay? So Miss Jelly is like the word is defoe with the eggplant emoji. So, okay. So the first member to type in the chats. Remember, you gotta be a member. Member. The word is box. B-O-X. Okay, Nay. Nay wins. Nay is the first one. Nay, what's your question? Way to go, Linda. Linda's like, box? Where is my creative spirit going right now? All right, I'm going to cut the cards. How did Letty write it first? Letty, you wrote it way after. Anyway, okay. Letty. All right. Now, give me a number. So I cut the cards. Give me a number from 1 to 36, name. So where is my creative spirit going right now? Think about that question as you give me the number. Where is your creative spirit going right now? 36. Okay, so I don't have to count them. The last card is a 36 because there are 36 cards in here. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. You got the card 31, which I'll have here. Interesting card because you got the sun. And where is your creative spirit going? Well, honey, this is an amazing card. Success, recognition, happy, fortunate, warm. The sun. Wealth, optimism, intuition. The sun located near the personal card. Well, we didn't do the 36 cards. Indicates determination. It gives the questioner hope for wealth and happiness. This is the card. Well, there's a green mountain underneath, and in the green screen it looks transparent, but there's the sun on top. Look at this beautiful card. These are the cards that Coco Chanel had in her apartment in German. So I have exactly that same set that she had, but I also have it in English so that I can understand what it actually means. And I do have the little instruction booklet in English. So this is a really, really good card. If we're doing the short reading of the cards, if we had laid out all of the cards, all the 36 cards on a table, then we would have to analyze like in proximity of what is this card laying. But we can actually see in the proximity of what it's laying because we can open up the other two next to it. You know, like which one was above it, which one was underneath it. And the one underneath it, there is no card underneath it because it's the last card. So it's technically the one, it's the two cards on top. No, the one before it and the one after it, sorry. So in fact, super fascinating. The card right next to it is the coffin. The coffin, which is not a bad card. It means that something is ending and something new is about to begin. So you are about to bury something unnecessary, something not needed, something that you're done with, and you're freeing space basically mentally and spiritually to initiate something new, and it's going to be successful. So the coffin in this case is a good card. And the one underneath it was the number 36, which is the cross. Again, signifies the end of a period, the end of suffering. And whatever failure is done, so it says like it's a messenger of bad news and should be avoided by everyone. You know, like to carry the cross, but the cross that you're carrying, you're letting it go. You're about to bury it, basically. You're done, and then you're projecting towards the future, and that's the sun. So you managed to work on yourself basically in these past times, and you're managing to let go of something that was weighing on you, that was also blocking your creativity. And now the path is clear for you to reach the sun and beyond. What a beautiful card. Isn't that cool, Nay? Okay. So who's saying that they were first? Teresa says, oh, maybe you can do another for me sometime. I was actually before Nay, but she can go since you guys, no, you were not. I'm going to take a screenshot. Natasha says, Teresa, I think yours will always come up first in the chat. Mine does too. I'm going to take a screenshot so you can, as proof, so nobody gets upset. So now you're gonna see how the chat appears for me. Oh, great! The green screen. Are you for real? Let me turn everything in black and white. It's the green screen, y'all. I can't with this green screen. Okay, there you go. If it's black and white, you can all see it. So this is the order in which they arrived. Nay is the first box. Then we got Miss B. Then we got Gloria. Then Natasha. Then Nancy. Then Letty. Then Teresa. Okay, then Cinnamon Roll. And then Vicente. This is the order in which they came for me. You see, guys? Does everybody see it? This is the order in which they arrived for me. Thank you, Dacob. That was really magical, says Nay. Oh, you're welcome. Nay says, I don't know how I was so fast. I literally stepped out of the shower. I've never been first before. Well, there you go. There's a first time for everything. Terry says, I have something I'm going through. When Dacob feels like it, maybe he can do one sometime again for me. Nay says, feels very serendipitous and special. Really, really appreciate that tonight. Oh, glad you like it. Oh, okay. It was showing something different. Makes sense. I'm not upset or anything. That's how I saw it also, says Patricia. Teresa says, yep, me too. On the cell phone, when you type it in, your name goes to the top, says Natasha. And I usually cannot spell, so wow, thanks. The music box makes me want to sleep. Oh, hey, Janet G. How's it going, sweetie? I love your necklace, Dacob. Thank you, thank you. All right, Terry, you seem to be very troubled today. Let's do you then, and then we're gonna call it a day. What's the? Let me mix the cards. What's the question you got? What's the Terry? What's the? Yeah, I think it has to be a question, like, because the cards will give us an answer. Oh, Nay, you're gonna put on your Vivian necklace. We're gonna be twins. Cute. Yeah, this night calls for it. Knock the cards. I usually knock them at the end and at the beginning. Does my husband truly love me? We cut the cards. Wow, Terry. Are you ready for whatever answer comes? Because the cards don't lie. Give me a, it's a heavy question. All right, Terry, and so give me a number from 1 to 36. A big question though, Terry. Yeah, everybody's getting nervous. 28. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Number 23. Okay, Terry. Terry says this has truly been troubling me. 23, you got the mice, and they kind of look like rats. Hold on. The mice. Loss, theft. The mice indicate that a theft has taken place. The questioner needs to look and find out what is missing. And this is, hold on a minute, because this is fascinating. I'm just trying to find out. So, wait, hold on. So, it's been troubling you. Yeah. So what I'm trying to understand here, Gloria says, the way I interpret that, the card is asking, why are you asking? Kind of like a reflection. Well, no, because the thing is, we have to figure out, I'm just trying to figure out in this case, which is the personal card. Winnie B says, has someone stolen him? I mean, this is why I'm thinking, like, is the conversation about being faithful, or is the conversation about emotions? Janet says, maybe what is missing is your confidence and faith in him. Worry not. What has been lost can be found. This is deep, but we haven't been intimate for years. He used to work 4 jobs, and I'm disabled, but he's retired now. I'm trying to get our intimacy back and wondering, does he truly love me? Yes, my confidence. Okay, so this is something that, because I was looking at the symbol of the cards, which symbol they give me for women and which for man. The personal card. Card number 20. Here it is. Card number 29 is the lady. So 29 is your personal card. This is really important. So I'm going to dig into these cards now because with the mouse, it says, so wait, what did I just say? 29. Guys, remember 29. 29 is, we're looking for the card number 29. Because it says with the mice, If the card is located near the personal card, the stolen items will be returned. But if the card is located far from the personal card, all hope is lost, and the questioner will never get the missing things back. That's what I'm telling you. Be careful when you ask these deep questions. So now I'm going to look for the card number 29. And basically what happens here is we have this bunch of cards. This one, so the mice, you said 28, so it was right here. And then we had this bunch of cards on top, right? We counted 27, this was 28, and these are the rest. So now, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna look through these cards and see where number 29 is, because like I said, 29, again, should be the number, yeah, the lady. So that's the female card. All right, so we're gonna look here. All right, so no, it's not in this batch. Hold on. So it's like this. Okay, now I'm looking here. Okay. Well, so, child, this is difficult. Well, it's not very far, but it's not close. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We got 16 cards between the mice and you. So it's kind of like this. You're here, then we got all of these cards, and then the mice. It's less than half. Okay? It's less than half. So it's not a lost cause, but it implies that work needs to be done. So that means that we need to work on this, and then you can return the stolen items. Teresa says, he doesn't know how to approach me and I don't know how to approach him. We are stuck. And my husband is very shy. Winnie's asking, then you be the aggressor. That could be fun. If I could see your palm. Winnie, can you read the palm? Because I can ask Terry to take a photo of her palm and send it to you. Winnie can read a palm. So maybe we could do that. I don't know. Oh, Liz M, that's so sweet. Liz M says, I heard years ago that when you kiss for a hello, goodbye, good night, to make it last 5 more seconds, and it really works. Just a comment for Teresa and everyone. Oh, that is beautiful, Liz. Oh, Shadi says, this is such a vibe. The music is key. I love it. That's a really good comment, Liz. So we can do the, and I'm wondering, does he truly love me? I asked him the other day and he said he is so shy and he doesn't know how to approach me. Um. Oh, Janet, that's a beautiful point. Janet says, Terry, if you're together 10 years with no intimacy, there must be some love there. Please do not lose hope. You know, there's psychologists say a lot of different things. What is a love relationship? They usually talk about 3 pillars, and like that you need the 3 pillars for a relationship to be stable, and that is affection, intellect, like being affectionate with each other, intellectual stimulation, and sexual stimulation. The 3 pillars. If one is missing, you can totally balance on the other 2. If 2 are missing, balancing just on one is a little bit difficult. So the question is, like, do you have any of the 3 pillars stable? Like, do you intellectually stimulate each other? Do you have that lasting, you know, affection for each other? And then if those 2 are still standing, then they usually say then you're good to go. Oh, perfect. Okay, well, that's really important. If that's a yes, I think that is really, really important. You know what I mean? Oh, Winnie says, is he your soft place to land when you've had a rough day? Oh, Terry sent me a picture of the palm. Terry, can I send this picture to Winnie? My palm for Winnie. Okay. All right. Winnie, we're like all connected. Winnie. Oh, I love it. We are the good witches. We are all the good witches. It's our coven, baby. Winnie. Winnie, your Instagram is on quiet mode, girl. Don't you quiet mode me. I know you're awake. Uh-huh. I sent a picture to Dacob of my palm. We get along good, yes. Which hand is it? Terry, which hand is the photo of the hand you just sent? Is it your dominant hand? Or is it... It's your left hand, but is it your dominant hand? Are you a lefty? Yeah, Jolie asks, are you a lefty or a righty? Well, it might have been, you might be right-handed then, because you took your strong hand to take the photo, so right? So you took the photo with the strong hand, so maybe you have to take the... Which is your dominant? Oh, ambidextrous? Okay, well then Winnie, which hand do we take? Hey, Dean. How's it going? Pardon me. So, okay, good. You're okay. As long and good knows you have many years with someone you love. Oh, there you go. Well, hold on, Winnie. I'm calling you, girl. Just no camera. We're just doing, you know, the mic. So don't worry. Wait, is it? I think you're in silent mode, so... Oh, is it? Hello?
Hello.
Hey, hey, Winnie.
Hello.
Hi.
I'll have to turn something down in here.
Oh, yeah, I hear the echo. Yeah.
Okay, I got you down.
So you can definitely like pull down the little 2 monitors that opened up and then you can see the palm again.
Yeah.
I think it's not gonna collapse. I think it works that way.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so let me ask her, one thing about it, she has very tumultuous, like, I don't know her age, but if she's in her 45 to 55-year-old range, it looks like there's, for the past 5-6 years, been some kind of issues. It looks like sort of a midlife thing. Something tumultuous happened. Something got off track. It does look like she might stay within this relationship or jump to another one. But it does show that she was going along fine. Everything was going along well, but probably in the last 5, 6, 7 years, something's gone down. I don't know what that something is, but there looks to be some kind of maybe a tragedy, maybe, I don't know. I really don't know what that could be, but it does look like something's gone down, and some kind of upheaval. And then it looks like she does end up living out a long, long life with someone she loves. And it looks like that person will go on after her, so she would expire first. If that makes sense, but yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what, okay, let's see. Yeah, she said she was sending another one, but yeah.
So do
that
you want to see the other
left hand.
do you want to see the right one?
The right one, yeah, might be it, because she's ambidextrous, so whichever one she uses the most is probably best.
Okay.
I think she is gonna send us another one.
Yeah, I got it. I'm sending it to you right now.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, it's there.
Okay, let's see. Wow, long fingers. Okay, let's see. Oh, this one's much better. I still see a little bit. It's like in her midlife. Like I said, I don't know her age, but it seems like 40s to her 50s. Something went down. Something is not copacetic. There's some issues, some troubles. I don't know what those would be. Okay, Teresa, 51. Yeah. But this hand tells me that whoever she's with, they're having issues, but they will work it out. That's what it says. And this hand also says that she, will live the rest of her life with this person that she had a little bit of issue with. We've had a little toss up there, but she's very loyal. You can see that. She's very loyal. She wants to work it out. I mean, that's her wish. She desperately wants it to be okay. And it looks like through the rough times, they come out okay. And I see nothing after that. So, but it looks like she's had 5 or 6, maybe 7 years of, I want to call it hell. I don't know what she would call it, but this hand, much better. It just looks to me like she will get it going again and be very, very happy and live out with someone that she loves. Sometimes you read somebody's palm and they don't. I mean, they don't end up being with anyone, and they die sadly without, right? Alone. So she said, yeah, my daughter grew apart from me in the last 7 years. So this really did cause some, I can see there was some upheaval, something. I don't know what that was, but yeah, that makes sense. That's what your palm says. So, but no, after all of this dies down, it looks like he's not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You're very loyal. This has sent you, I think what happened, this is just my conjecture, not your hand, but it looks like maybe that part of your life, you put a little more energy into that area with your daughter, and maybe hubby got a little left behind, and now we got to deal with hubby. But it looks like that's what you do. That's just what you do. You go to work and you guys work it out. And I mean, I can't tell who it is or who loves you, or I don't have cards or anything. I have fairy cards, but they don't they don't do much. But this just tells me you're going to work it out. And the person that you're with now has stuck around with you, and he's going to keep on. It just looks like it to me. It just looks like you guys are going to keep on keeping on. And it looks like you will go first. That's what both of your palms say. And so he will live on without you. To me, that is a blessing, but some people might not like hearing that. But
No, I know what you mean. I also always think like when you're in a relationship, it's much more comforting to kind of, I mean, it's egotistical, but it's like comforting to say like, oh, I'm going first. You know, at least I won't have to deal with your loss. Like
right,
the pain of you being gone and the pain of, it's kind of egotistical saying if I go first, I'll go loved and with the reassurance that you're there with me till I pass.
Correct. Yeah.
And then if you go before me, then I'm going to keep on living alone and mourning you and just in pain. So
yeah, Teresa said, thank you to Dacob. Between my physical pain and wanting to be happy again in my marriage, I was feeling sometimes suicidal. Oh my goodness. Yikes. This has helped me tremendously. Yeah, you really had, like I said, many years, several years, you've been holding some stuff in and you've had some upheaval. You've had really things going down that do look tumultuous, right? And that, of course, anybody would think, well, I'd just be better off. But no, you won't, because to me, it looks like everything's calming down within the next year, and you're going to get on track. You're going to make up. You're going to heal, and you're going to love that man of yours, and that man of yours is going to love you. And I believe that's just what it says. I mean, both hands told me that, so I think you're going to be okay, but I can see the trauma there, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, Terry, you know, she's fighting, I mean, she told us publicly, she's fighting with lupus, multiple sclerosis. Oh. Yeah, it's difficult.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know, it's a lot, like psychologically with the daughter and then physically with the body, but then...
Yeah, I mean, I wish you the best. I think everything's going to be okay.
But this is interesting, what Liz M was saying, if the hubby is shy, you know, and because Terry is going through these physical issues, maybe he's also scared of hurting her physically.
Could be.
You know what I mean? So he's like much more like delicately, which can be an issue. And maybe Terry's just like, no, the hell with it. I want to, you know, manhandle me, damn it.
Yeah. And I believe Jelly or somebody did say earlier, maybe you said it, Dacob, like there are so many other ways. Maybe Nancy said that, to show intimacy and to have intimacy. And, you know, the things that we did when we were 20, 30, and 40, man, I would love to have, like Dacob says, the luxury of going back there, but we can't. So we kind of have to deal with what we have now. And if that's slowing down a bit and looks a little bit different, that's okay. That's okay.
I agree with you fully, Winnie. I don't know, you guys. I mean, this is a deeper conversation to be had about love in general. You know, that flame and that passion, the sex thing.
I think we feel like
it's a thing, you know, that it can never remain the same as was the first time you met a person.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of shrinks out there want to earn a lot of money by trying to make this a huge issue. It's a really simple issue. In my humble opinion, okay, and I am no doctor, so all I can tell you is just what I feel in my heart. Only after you peel off the sex from those emotions you have for a person, only then will you know if there is actual love there.
Yeah.
Not before. Before you're going to be blinded by, you know, and once you peel that off and you see love underneath, because only then can you clearly see love. Well, then you know if your love is true. This is what I fully believe in.
I think so too. And I think it's coming to a realization that, I wouldn't get out on a bicycle and ride around the block anymore because, I'm 50 something years old. It's the same within the bedroom.
Chances are we would lose a hip, Winnie.
Anymore.
We would lose a hip.
But those things, we did those things, right?
Yeah, oh, God, yeah. Oh, did we ever? Oh,
It's
honey, I was the slut on the block.
We had them.
Oh.
We just have to, we have to sort of slip into what we can do and what our bodies will do and what's good for each other. And whatever that looks like is right.
Oh, there you go. Terry says, yes, he actually told my dad he was afraid to hurt me.
Well, then you know what? You guide him. I feel like you're kind of a little more of the aggressor in it anyway, so you guide him, and that'll be fine. It's new territory, but it'll be fun territory.
Right?
I promise.
Yeah. It's like going on a little expedition, a little journey. Not the Hermes journey.
Go to another town and go to a little fun shop, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it'll be a different kind of journey.
It'll be a different kind of journey. Go to Hermes and get a crop. I mean, why not? Why not? No, I'm not being serious. But if you don't want to go to a shop online. Those things will come to your house in a brown paper bag, and that's okay too.
And quite frankly, I mean, sex comes and goes, but for me, nothing beats a good cuddle.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I mean, to exchange energy and like true love and affection, it's like squishy cuddles.
Thing you think, I know how she feels because the first time you don't roll over and things don't go, boing, okay, here we go, all right. Your heart thinks, oh, great. Mm-hmm. There's either someone else or he doesn't want me, so who does he want, right?
Yeah.
But what it is he's just dog-ass tired, and he's 60 now, not 40. That's what it is. So you kind of have to do what you do. He kind of has to do what he does on his schedule, and then if you two should meet in the night, that's great. Mm-hmm. But before everything else, I love to have my back rubbed. So,
me too. Rubbed and scratched. I love a good back scratch.
Yes.
Yeah. I like I mean, gosh, we're old. But anyway, Teresa said, he's the only man who accepted me for my illnesses and everything with it, and not just a pretty face. And I'm not 110 pounds. When I met him, I'm 172. But I asked if he still found me curvy or beautiful. He said yes.
Oh, she says he's 65, not 43 when I met him, and he rubs my back too. So yeah, he loves you, Teresa. You guys, Teresa's just got to get her mojo back, and hubby's got to get on board, and that'll happen. I see that.
And I gotta say,
that plain as day.
Oh, totally.
No breaks in the road for many years to come. You're going to be fine.
And let me tell you something, my dear, everybody here. Oh, little rhyme. In the Dacob bunker. This is our coven. Look what we did here. Winnie B with the palm. Liz with the comment about the delicate structure, like he's afraid to hurt you. And then Janet, interpreting the cards in the Janet G, she said the mouse is the security that Terry lost in herself and she has to regain. She's doubting herself. Her husband is not doubting her. So I think Janet is completely right here. We've come to this conclusion. And what I want to say, what the real magic is of this reading that we're doing here is that we united our witch forces together.
Yeah.
Between Liz, Janet, Winnie, myself, and Terry giving the input. Like, what an amazing... It took a freaking village, but what a wonderful constellation. Things come together when we unite. I keep saying this.
Yeah,
it's always so mind-opening.
Terry was hurting, we were like, already, girls, mount up. We got this.
Oh, Terry says, Winnie, you actually pulled me out of a deep depression and will help me find myself again.
Good. That's what we want to hear. It's going to happen. I see you're on my TV right now. You're gorgeous. Teresa, you're gorgeous. I see your picture. You look gorgeous. Don't worry. Hubby sees what I see.
Exactly. And Janet
Yeah.
says a real sisterhood. Yes. The Witches of Eastwick, baby.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Winnie.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Take care, sweetie.
You too.
So thank you, Winnie. Thank you so much for, helping us out with the reading. And now we have a fuller picture. We got the palms, we got the cards, we got the input of everybody else as well. And we managed to get a full picture of how complex and structured, the psyche is. And we are just human beings who, at the end of the day, we're fragile, not just physically, but also emotionally. And, we go through times where, you're feeling frail. And there are those days. I mean, we all go through those days. I just had one of those days myself. Actually started yesterday and it went on the whole day today, feeling like completely insecure and like a total failure. Like I felt like, lost. And then you realize, you're lost because something little maybe happened that kind of just kicked you off of your path, and you realize how easy it is to kind of just veer off. But then it does take a village, and then the live stream started, and then we all started talking, we all started sharing stories, and then you kind of get back on your track and you feel better about yourself. And by better about yourself, I don't mean like all of a sudden you think, oh, look at me, I'm ready to rule the world. No, but better about yourself means just good enough, to smile again, and things are good again. It's little steps, baby steps, we take it step by step. Oh, Janet, my love, really, you didn't have to. Thank you.
Janet donated $10.
Aww.
Great reading / conversation. Let's do it again.
Tippy tip, tip, tippy tippy tip, tip. Janet G said that's the tip. Literally the best tip, because Janet said like, hey, Terry, this is about you, Anyway. Terry, this is about you. The mouse. The mouse is you. You have to find your own, the hole where the mouse lives. You have to find your own path back again. We have to end the music in the room first before we can play the super chat and the burst. Just letting you know. That's why I can't, Janet. I can't do the cherry popping while we're in this program. I have to set out the other program. Just letting you know, we'll do it as soon as we get out of here. Vicen says, we all hit bumps on the road, but we need to keep driving to get to our destination. And here's the thing. And this is kind of what made me so sad these past few days, because I'm thinking, like Vicen said, we need to keep driving to get to our destination. We all know what that destination is. Okay. And it's scary. It's kind of the end. But having a wonderful community like this, when we actually get to talk to each other, it just makes that drive towards that destination that much more pleasant, less scary, less intimidating. And if we manage to crack a couple of dirty jokes on the way to that destination, well, then maybe, just maybe, that ride would have been worth the while. That's life. That's all it is, really. So let me put the cards back together, do a little shuffle, and we knock and say thank you to the cards. Also, going to light our match to say thank you to the spirits and to the cards. And we're gonna turn it off. Oh, this one is kind of having difficulty surviving. Oh, there it is. And just like that, another reading was over. So now let's pop a cherry for Janet. Oh, fabulous. There you go. We'll go, guys. Yes, Linda. Listen, Linda. Linda says to Terry, you can do it, Terry. Vicent says, we love you, Daco. I love you too, guys. Meise Speck says, Teresa, take baby steps and celebrate you for that. Yes. Oh, Kev, thank you. Kev is like, can we get to 250 likes, please? Thank you. Shinashi says, you will, Terry. You'll get out of that hole and we will be here for you. And Letty says, it's also good to have that destination always in the rear view mirror as a reminder, because that allows us to enjoy and cherish every present moment as what it is, and it is a miracle. Now, I completely agree. You know, this is the thing. Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe it sounds cringe, but what were the odds in this universe, endless universe, light years away, planet to planet, and solar systems and, you know, star systems, so many planets that don't have life forms on them, and like, okay, like to, and then our parents, you know, our father's sperm and the mother's eggs, and the fact that of all the sperms, that one sperm made it to that egg in that moment, and that then created us. Like, just think about it. What were the odds? That in itself is like a gazillion times more rare than winning the lottery. And somehow we were sitting here thinking, well, I want to win the lottery. I want to win the money. But I'm like, you already won something so huge that you don't even acknowledge, you know, we don't even acknowledge, because we're like, well, whatever, we take for granted we're alive, suffering, struggling, this and that. I'm like, yeah, but it's so rare in this universe to actually even exist, you know? Wow, it's such a huge thing. You know, it does blow the mind, 5'0", and I know, like, it's hard to find the right words and it sounds super cringe, and I don't want to like fall in any weird religious stuff and talk, you know, I try to stay apolitical, you believe in whatever you want, you know, vote for whoever you want, I don't care, as long as you're respectful to each other, that's important. So I'm not making this religious conversation, I'm not talking about the miracle of birth, I'm talking about just scientifically, the odds of each one of us actually existing, those odds are so low. And the fact that we manage to exist despite all the odds is just, it blows my mind. Really, really blows my mind. You know, Shinashi says, read the epilogue of Jenny Lawson's Furiously Happy. She's also a spoonie, and the chapter has saved me so many times. We love you, Terry. Rosanna says, I'm working here, guys, but I'm hearing you. You're also endearing. Love to you guys. Thank you, Rosanna. And there's songs everywhere for us to... Dean says, there are songs everywhere for us to follow, like being here at this exact moment gave some of us the answers we've been seeking for months. Yes. And that's why also everything is holistic. Really, everything happens for a reason. Nothing is coincidental, really, you know? We already are everything we're always looking for, says Letty. We contain all the love and magic that we look for outside. It's already in us. Yes, it really is. And And the best way to realize that it's in us is when we give it to others. Truly. That's when you feel fulfilled. It's when you share that with somebody. You know, I've been watching so many TV shows lately. I don't remember where did I read it in a. I've been also reading a lot. Did I read it or did I watch it in a show? Did I dream it up? Well, anyway, it was basically. I wish I could remember. Was I reading it or was it a show? So anyway, somebody said that the best feeling you have is when you give something, the person that is actually receiving the most is not the person you're giving something to, but it is you who is actually giving something that is receiving the most in return. Paraphrasing here. The gist, you get the gist. Very fascinating. And I completely agree. I completely agree. Oh, there you go. 5 foot nothing. There's more pleasure in giving than receiving. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to get. Yeah. Terry says, when I met my husband, I was getting pretty sick, but was that skinny model, and he knew I'd get some over the years. My dad actually introduced us. He is a good friend of my dad. I wasn't sure of being in a relationship with an older guy, but was tired of abusive relationships. Okay. Gifts are meant to be shared, says Natasha. Jolie says, glad I stayed awake, Dacob. Ah, Jolie, thank you. Alinda says, yeah, me too. Usually sound asleep by now. Rosanna says, Terry, all love to you. Don't be worried. You'll get through this successfully. Teresa says, and I loved him because he accepted me and still love him. That's all that matters, really. The love you're giving is true. And like we said, there's more pleasure in giving than receiving, because the more you give, the more you receive. So all the love you have to give, you see, you're getting it back. That's how love works. There's no other way. Otherwise, it's not love. You know, it can be passion, it can be obsession. You know what I mean? It can be other things, but only love, really, when it's really truly given, comes back tenfold. That's love. That's the essence of it. That's what love is, you know? That's what it is. You know, when I met him, he had only been with one woman before me. So yes, he has always been shy. I'm the bold one. I crack sexual jokes. He actually blushes. Oh, but that's actually really sweet. And kind of kinky. Because, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, hey. So don't allow doubt to spoil your time on this earth. No need. We went through pain. We made our mistakes. We made also our good choices. Now is the time to harvest the fruits of all the positive seeds that we have planted in our lives. You know, it's time. And so we take that positive and we go with it. Winnie says, yes, you're good in your roles. He probably doesn't say what you want to hear, but I guarantee he shows you love in many other ways. And this is a really good point that Winnie makes, because, oh, good, Terry. Very important. Very important. Teresa says, and I will never let thoughts of unloving myself ever enter my mind again. Don't. Also because there's no time for that. That's bullshit. Total bullshit. No time for that. No time. You only have time left to love yourself. You don't have any time left to not love yourself. Okay? Really important. And what Winnie is saying is so true. You know, this example I made about my dad, he was never really good at verbalizing love, but he showed it in so many other ways. Like, for example, he always sensed when I was going to wake up, and there would always be a fresh pressed orange juice next to my bed. And I would never hear him enter the room to put the glass of the fresh pressed orange juice next to my bed, but it would always be waiting for me. It would always be fresh. It wasn't stale. Like, oh, he put the fresh pressed orange juice 2 hours prior, and by now, like, there's water like this much and orange juice. No, it was always on point. It's like he felt the time when I was about to wake up and would always make a fresh pressed orange juice, squeeze the oranges and everything right before I would kind of start waking up, and I wouldn't hear him enter into the room. That was his way of showing love. It was his way. Okay, that was the way he could find. He wasn't a big verbal person. Not a big hugger either. I mean, he would, but you had to go for it, You had to go for it first. I guess he was shy that way as well. But, and then you learn the emotional language of your partner. How they express their feelings for you is usually, some people are very verbal, but usually it's other things. It's other emotional languages that we have to learn because a person has their own. And then when you learn that language, you figure it out, And Jolie says, orange juice, I'm thinking about you and I love you. Yes, of course, that orange juice, like, he knew how much I loved orange juice. And yeah. So much for tuning in. Janet says, time for me to go to work. Have a great day, Dacob. Good luck, Teresa McGuire. And bye, y'all. Thank you, Janet. Thank you so much for popping by. Winnie says, okay, yes, he loves you very much. If he didn't, he wouldn't show loving ways. You two together forever. 5 for Nothing says, and just like that, Dacob was gone. He's back. Oh, wait, was I gone? Did I disappear? Oh, I was gone? Oh. No, I'm back. That respect and consideration is a huge sign of love. Right, Nancy? That's true, Winnie. He spoils me for our anniversary. He got me a 4.5. Oh, carat. The jewelry. A bag that was stolen years ago. Oh, I was gone. Okay, well, what? I was talking and nobody heard me talking. I didn't see myself disappear on my screen, so I don't know. How long was I gone? Like a minute? YouTube kicked me off and said the live was over. Oh. Weird. A few seconds. Oh, just a few seconds? 15 seconds? So what was I? Oh, well. Another video started playing. The live was over, said offline, then you were back. Wow. Okay, so maybe that was again the spirit. Something happened. It ended after the orange juice. So that was a long time. And Jesse came. Jesse's like, hello everybody, it's Jesse. Jesse's like, okay guys, let me tell you something. So then there was something that I said that you were not supposed to hear. Interesting. So something I said you were not supposed to hear. Okay, so I never left. Okay, Patricia, so you heard the whole story. Okay, good. Hey, Louie, it was your dad. Yeah, my dad is like, shut up, enough already. I'm too shy. No, yeah. So my dad was not much of a hugger, right? And you would have to hug him first, but he was very, had other ways of showing love and affection. And it's a language you have to learn. And that's what I was saying. What other people, how the people you love, how they communicate their emotions to you is not always the same as the way you do or other people do. And it's a language, It's not worse or better than the way you or somebody else conveys feelings and emotions. It's just a different language, and you learn it. And then when you learn that language, you can communicate with it, There you go. There's no video. You got to refer. What do you mean no video? What's going on? You can see the chat, but there's no video. It skipped again when I started talking about my dad. The second time. Okay, it didn't skip for you. Okay. The magic of YouTube. I mean, today, what can I say? Today was a very special live stream. Who knew? You never know when you begin these shows. I have a couple of topics I always prepare, but then you prepare the topics, but then you can see the energy just shifts you in a direction. You never know. You never know where it's going to go. You never really know. But I have this way of just letting the energy flow. You go with the energy, you go with the flow, and you see where it takes you. You see the vibe in the chat, like how is everybody, what mood. Today, we had our fashion talks and we had a little bit of shady, nice, fun drama, throwing shade at other YouTubers, always fun. But quintessentially, our cathartic process today was people needed to talk about surviving the stalkers. And then we went into this, sharing experiences and memories, painful, and then we went to the card reading, and then we ended up, bonding through how would I call this, unifying experience and wisdom of all of us together, because I think we just like, when the dots aligned and everybody's energy just like, it was very cathartic, yeah, but everything connected to a point where everybody could read one piece of the puzzle, like the picture was forming and everybody had one part of the puzzle. And only when each one of us placed that piece of the puzzle on the table, only then could we see the full picture. And that's exactly what happened when we were reading Terry's cards and palm and chats, all combined together gave a full picture. Yeah, unity. That's the coven, baby. That's the coven. That's what a coven do, okay? Yeah, channeled in the same energy because all of you were trying to help. Exactly. It was a positive light source. Power Rangers, we all connected. We were meant to be here today. Exactly. And there you have it. I hope you had fun. And I hope that our moderators were not overly exhausted after so many hours, almost 7 hours of live stream. So I see Gloria is still standing triumphant. We lost Debbie at a certain point. I think she needed to go to sleep. And then Mahora was in and out. Audrey joined in between milkings. Kev has been a trooper throughout the entire live stream. So, you know, I think we have to. Oh, Yana Clara says, good morning. Wow, you are 6 hours live. Yes, darling. We have been here, honey. This has been a very emotional live stream. And I would like to thank the mods for keeping us safe. Bubbles,
A
hit
special
it.
thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kevs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Jolie says, I needed to know I wasn't alone with data problems. Thank you, Teresa. Yeah. Oh, those datas. Oh, those datas. I also have infection in my leg, but have been truly and deeply depressed, and this has helped to pull me out. Thanks from the bottom of my heart, Terry. And thank you, too. Don't doubt yourself. Period. Period. And we will go, we'll go. So get those we'll go emojis out. We got the pink ones. Like like Sophia Petrillo would say, we keep going and eating. Hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
We'll go. Oh my God, Lanier. Yes, we are live, my dear. Oh my God, you missed some emotional roller coasters today. And Zach just woke. Zach, you were in the chats just a couple of hours ago. Good morning. Yes, she's again awake, having Fashion Bunker for breakfast and getting ready to the bus for Prague. Have a nice weekend, y'all. Well. Zach, I hope you enjoyed your movie extravaganza last night and Kristen Stewart, and I wish you a safe journey to the home of Franz Kafka. And Lanier, yes, darling. Oh, look, Moiserspeck says, Lanier, hello, love your videos. Oh, Liduvina, yeah, it's been almost 7 hours. But we were living ferret each and every one of those hours. Hit it, Bubbles.
I ferret,
No, I said living ferret.
I ferret, I ferret, I ferret, I ferret.
Bubbles, I said living ferret, not dying ferret. You're confusing the chat, Bubbles. All right, look at the mess. Look, this is Bubbles for you. Bubbles in her teenage years. Now we're living ferret. Hit it.
Butter.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Yes, Lanier, you missed Men in Chanel. Well, I'm a man in Chanel, so you didn't miss me. But Lanier's like, did I miss Men in Chanel? Well, yeah, we had that convo a couple of hours ago. Men in Chanel was in between the stalker talk and the card reading. Like, when was Men in Chanel? It was between the stalkers and the card reading was Men in Chanel. Somewhere in between. Oh, and let's not forget the sugar baby conversation. We also had sugar baby conversation. The sugar baby conversation was after Men in Chanel or before, can't really remember. But we did have a sugar baby conversation. Yes, Gloria, we gotta add butter to the repertoire. Terry's like, and don't forget, we also had Teresa having an emotional breakdown. Well, you said it, not me. Teresa's like, I had an emotional breakdown, y'all. We'll go. Listen, I've been thinking of doing a special perfume live stream. Trying to do it on the main channel and on the perfume channel simultaneously, or doing it on the main channel, later posting it on the perfume channel. Trying to figure the technicalities of it out, but I am working on doing a perfume live stream dedicated to the Chance.
Butter.
Okay, Pharrell, thank you. To the Chance universe from Chanel. To do all of the Chance
Butter.
flankers. And wait, what did Kev say? I don't know. Sugar Baby with Anna Miller and Mickey Rooney is, yeah, Lanier, more like Sugar Baby with Rich Lux and somebody. And then we're gonna do the new video game that Chanel released about Chance. Okay, the Chance video game. We're gonna review a new perfume.
Butter.
That I haven't reviewed yet. All in the same video. And it's going to be all dedicated. Oh, Terry, my love. Really, you didn't need to. Seriously.
Teresa McGuire donated $100. Thank you for everything.
Terry, seriously, thank you so much. Here's a chance to Terry. Terry's finally much more merry. After the live stream, she had something, but she got it off her chest. And now she's the best. Now she can rest and have some fun and pee. And enjoy. Hit it, Bubbles. Boy, it's colossal. Listen, Linda, that Hollywood moment, it's the Oscars, baby. It's Oscar season and Bubbles delivers. So I'm thinking of doing an extra live stream where we do a special, very lighthearted, playing video games together, reviewing perfumes, sniffing on stuff, showing the entire collection and range of the Chance fragrances with all the special little novelties that Chanel made throughout the years, whether it be trinkets or music boxes,
Butter.
discontinued butter, discontinued products as well. Kind of like I'm working on creating a live stream that will end up being the biggest Chance video on the internet, encompassing the biggest collection you could ever find. So I want to create this video that can always be an anchor point for whoever in the future is interested in Chance, you know, to kind of watch and to have this almost like a whole movie play out of the entire world that these perfumes create. And I've been working on this for weeks now. I just, there's no sound. Seriously? There's no sound? I've been talking again for nothing? Oh, okay. No, Linda has no sound. Exit, refresh, enter again. Oh, wait. Go up again. Sorry. Let me read Teresa. Teresa says, hey, it's the most I can do after all therapy would have been much more. And this group is better than any therapist. Oh, Terry, thank you so much, my love. Nay says, yes, the fragrance pens. Yes, yes, they would be in the show as well. They would be in the show as well. Exactly, Kev. A total Chanel Chance 360-degree experience. So I'm just trying to work out when to do that. and the technicalities of it, because when we play the video game, I want the video game to be like full screen and I'm just like in the corner. And then when we go out of the video game mode, I want to have beautiful backgrounds for the Sean's perfumes. And then we're going to have an unboxing and a review as well. And then showcasing all of the past products. So, I mean, I don't own everything that Chanel did for Sean's, okay? You know, doesn't matter. But we have like a dream little world just to kind of forget about everything and just kind of enter this.
Butter.
That's right, Pharrell. And then we enter this world of kind of butter and have fun. Gloria says, I downloaded the game app. I'm ready. Oh, good. Way to go, Gloria. Lanier says, Sean's in CinemaScope and stereophonic sound. Yes, my dear. And Technicolor. And in Technicolor. You best believe. And yes, if you do have Sean's, any one of the flankers or concentrations, if you do have any, get them ready, because then we can, you know, you can actually sniff while we're talking about them in the live stream. So it's kind of like a special experience where, you know, these perfumes, they're not limited editions. You can get the Sean's perfumes everywhere. They're not available just in Chanel boutiques. They have a wider, broader distribution. So they're also a little bit more easy to access. There you go. Lanier has one as well. Yeah. And so we're going to go a little sniff along with D. Yes. Yes. And that's the idea of it. But Yana, that's the thing. The video game, you're not collecting points. You're collecting perfume drops. That's so... I'm obsessed with the game, by the way. And yes, every point is an actual perfume drop. So you're collecting perfume drops, and then with those and also you can collect perfume bottles. Every perfume bottle has 50 perfume drops in it. And you can also collect very rare camellias. Like this one over here. Well, this one, I wish could you imagine if they gave me this for playing the game? No, I actually had to buy this one. But in the video game, you get virtual camellias that appear randomly from time to time. They're super rare, and it's really hard to harvest the camellia flower. But of course, goes without saying, and I'm going to also explain this in the Sean's live stream, it would not be a Chanel video game if there were no quality issues. Of course, the video game is full of glitches. Of course, the video game has quality issues. It's Chanel after all. But I'm finding ways to veer around the quality issues of the video game. But I love that video game, okay? It's a silly little game. It's nothing groundbreaking, nothing we haven't seen before, but it's just Chanel, so we love it. And I can kind of from memory smell Sean's when I play the game. It's really that amazing. So anyway, Jolie's asking what platform. The video game? It's on Apple and Android. Apple and Android. Gloria says, Jolie, Google Play for Android, Samsung here. Oh, there you go. Yes, Apple and Android. It's available. It's free. Okay, it's free to download. There is no in-app purchases. Like, they're not tricking you to buy stuff once you download the app for free. None of that. The app is an advertisement for Chanel, basically. So there's no, they're not selling you anything in the app. They want you to go to the shop to buy a perfume, right? So yes, Yana Klar, we are going to have an entire live stream just dedicated to Sean's. The entire family with all the special limited edition products that I could gather together to do it. So look forward to that. That's going to be a separate live stream. So I don't know when. One of these days, soon. It's not going to be a Wednesday or a Saturday. It's going to be in between those. It's going to be a separate live stream.
When?
Uh, oh, Kev. Okay, okay. Send them to me. Did you send them to me on Insta? Kev says, "Oh wait, I don't know if this is true, but the notes for Comet are available." For those of you who are just tuning in, and Lanier, maybe you also don't know. Lanier, are you still with us? Comet is going. There you are. Comet is the new Les Exclusives. Comet is going to be the new Chanel Les Exclusives fragrance. Comet, but in French, Comet. And Kev apparently found the ingredient list.
Are you serious?
Oh my God, Kev, you are a genius. There's also a picture of the bottle. Wait, what do you mean welcome back? Kev, can you send me can you send me thumbnail can you send me screenshots? It wants me to log in. I don't have an account. It wants me to log in, Kev. I don't have an account with this app. Can you like do screenshots of the whole thing? Yeah, it's not letting me. I can only see the preview of the bottle. Are you ready for the preview of the? Oh my God, you guys! Scoop, scoop,
Oy,
scoop,
oy,
scoop, scoop,
oy.
scoop, 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 scoop. And of course, Chanel put the sticker wrong. The classic Chanel. The sticker isn't centered, and they want $500 for this. But here's here's the bottle. Cha. Okay, green screen. There it is, y'all. The sticker isn't even centered.
Is this confirmed?
Yeah, it is. It's yellow, yeah. I don't know. It's like whatever. We know it, but like it's still exciting to see. Okay, Kev just sent us the. Oh my God! Everything everybody was saying is true. I'm shocked. Oh, Lanier, the prices went up. Lanier's like, why is it $500? Is that the big bottle? Yes, the price for the 200 ml bottle just jumped from $450 to $500 a couple of weeks ago. And the price for the small bottle jumped from $300 to $325. So everything everybody was saying in the... Wait, should we make a video about this at this point? We'll go. Yeah, should we make a video? Hold on. We should make a video, huh? Hold on, you guys. Because this needs a video. I'm sorry, but like Kev coming in with the intel right before the live stream ends. We're gonna need to blend this picture into the... So Kev, has this been leaked or what? Well, it's on a website. I don't know. I just showed it. The bottle. I mean, it's public information, says Kev. Well then. Okay, it's on the lineup. So hold on, trying to figure this out. Ah, this is exciting. We need a video. Oh, Lanier is like, I'm in the country, so I missed it. Well, there's Nordstrom and but Lanier, you can order it online as well, but then they don't give you like a lot of freebies. Yeah. Cinnamon roll. No, it's 405 in Europe. And it's $500 in America. So oh, Lanier, you were in, oh, good. You were in Seattle the past week and you bought Paris Paris. What a wonderful fragrance. So beautiful. Yeah, and it's the perfect time actually for you to buy it now as spring is approaching. It's just the perfect fragrance for this time of year, I believe, you know. Okay. So it's eye fragrance official, right? Eye fragrance official. Okay. All right. So okay, let me stretch. Okay, got it. All right. Let's fix the hair, Linda. I can smell real rose in it. Yes, most rose fragrances smell more like rosé. Yes, and it's a damask, the damask rose in Paris Paris, and a beautiful patchouli. As if I made the hair any better. Whatever. Girl. Okay. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fragrant Bunker. Breaking news! iFragrance Official has released publicly the new Chanel Les Exclusives fragrance and its notes, top, heart, and base. And a whole text to go with it. Now we're just waiting for it to be released. And I also have news on the release date. So before we get to it, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. So exciting. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun. We got a little Chanel Camellia to celebrate this festive occasion. It was coincidentally there, but hey, it works very well. And we got a Chanel bag to celebrate. The smell of Chanel leather. Ah, titillating. One would almost wish that Chanel would create a perfume one day from the Les Exclusives range called 255, the perfume. And of course, we have our Les Exclusives bottle here. Example, we got 31 Rue Cambon Eau de Toilette in 200 ml. Just to celebrate this occasion, the brand new perfume hasn't been released yet, and the brand new perfume is called Comète. That's been official, Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So stick with it. Thumb up the video. Let me just sniff 31 Rue Cambon. You know what? To celebrate the occasion, I'm just going to spray 31 Rue Cambon just because it's a masterpiece of a fragrance. And I just... it's giving the vibes. Cue in the bottle of Comet. Okay, there it is, with the sticker not being centered and all that jazz. Whatever. Okay, so this is going to be the spelling. The E has the little accentiment. So it's Comet. Oh, okay. And everything that people have been speculating about, it kind of seems to be true. We're basically finding out the ingredients list. And I want to say thank you to Kev for sending me all the intel. Super exciting. So the information is on iFragrance Official or iFragrance Official. All right. Are you ready, Ferret? So this is going to be the 200 ml bottle. They are also going to release a 75 ml bottle. It will be available as an eau de parfum fragrance. So this is how big it's going to be in the hand. Unfortunately, Comet comes after the price increase. So the 200 ml bottle is going to cost you $500 plus tax. The 75 ml bottle is going to cost you $325 plus tax. And if you are in Europe, the 200 ml bottle is going to cost you €405. The 75 ml bottle is going to cost you €230 or €235. Yeah, but the 200 ml bottle is going to be €405. So it's really expensive at this point. But hey, and the release date. Chanel is stating, Intel tells me, May 2024. However, Chanel has already started launching for influencers their little kind of dinner invitations where they invite influencers to celebrate the launch of Comet. So maybe Comet will be launched sooner than May, especially since Guerlain just launched. Well, I received an email today. Guerlain was promoting and said, hey, would you like to purchase this, Dacob? Guess what Guerlain just launched today? Yeah, Guerlain just launched their Cherry Blossom Millésime. And Chanel is not going to be happy about this. And why is Chanel not going to be happy about this? Because everybody who has been speculating about the notes of this one was right. Cherry Blossom. And if Guerlain has a cherry blossom that maybe smells better than the Chanel cherry blossom, what are you going to do? So Chanel might just decide to launch this one sooner than later, just to be able to compete with Guerlain's cherry blossom that has been just launched today as I'm filming this video. And of course, like you would expect cherry blossom to have a pink juice, you would think, right? But no, Chanel goes a different route. So allegedly everything, of course. But here is the pyramid of notes. Top notes. You guessed it, cherry blossom. And they call it the Cherry Blossom Accord. And this is where I go, no. You know that video that went viral of a little kitten that is like talking to its person it lives with, and it's like, no. So, you know, I'm not a big fan of Cherry Blossom. So when I hear Top Notes Cherry Blossom, I'm like, no. Very, very sad. But maybe Chanel found a way to finally make Cherry Blossom smell not cheapish. But you see, I'm smelling 31 Rue Cambon, and I'm like, what a masterpiece this thing is. Are we really going to go from this Chypre heaven to Cherry Blossom? Okay. Okay, but anyway, so that's the top notes. Now let's head on over to the heart notes. Now, here is the second ingredient that a lot of people were talking about and were saying, oh, this is going to be the base. Well, it's not. It's now the heart note, but like this is the heart note of the perfume. And again, whoever talked about it seems to have been right because the heart notes are listed as heliotrope. And a lot of people were talking about heliotrope being another component or accord in Comet. Now, granted, this photo looks like the photo of a real thing with the sticker being off center, which does happen with Chanel perfumes, okay? I have a few that have a sticker off center, purchased directly from Chanel, obviously. But maybe there's going to be a plot twist. Maybe this juice is going to be pink after all. Although Chanel, you know, they're not probably going to change it. I think Chanel is going to play it whatever they consider classy. So they're going to keep it in this kind of yellowish juice. But heliotrope is in the heart notes together with, drum roll please. Oh, Vel says in the chats, I like heliotrope, but cherry blossom, no. Yeah, cherry blossom is a total no-go for me. But hey, maybe Chanel manages to create a miracle and makes me like cherry blossom. You know, until I don't smell it, I'm not gonna dump it. You know what I mean? Like, first let's give a girl a chance before we quit the romance. A little rhyme here. But so, heart notes, heliotrope, and iris. Now, iris, you know, iris and orris root are a staple of Chanel. Now, I would say that the cherry blossom accord in the top notes is going to be mixed in with aldehydes. Every Chanel perfume has aldehydes in it, so I guess it's a cherry blossom accord with aldehydes. And then in the heart, we got heliotrope and iris. Iris, you know, iris gives a heavy powder accord. Interesting how heliotrope is a slightly sickly sweet, also powder accord. So I'm wondering if the trick in making a cherry blossom good is by amping all the powder, making it very dry and powdery and cosmetic-y, like a cosmetic vibe. That could be interesting. Iris with the powder accord, heliotrope with the powder accord, drying down that, you know, shampoo vibe that cherry blossom usually has. Usually cherry blossom and perfume smell very cheap to me. But then Chanel, like I said, hoping Chanel is not going to have a cheap smell for it. So, aldehydes in the top with cherry blossom. Then the heart, iris, and heliotrope. And then Chanel takes us to the base notes. Don't forget, this is an eau de parfum. Don't forget, this is Olivier Polge. This is not Jacques Polge. So what's it going to be in the base notes? You do the math. It's always been the same. with Olivier Polge. I'll give you a hint. 1957. Exactly. Kev and Vel and Gloria and Moise Speck, all of you guessed it. Musks. Heavy musk base accord. So we have those synthetic musks that Chanel is known for, those synthetic musks that we particularly encounter in many different facets. I think there's 5 to 8 musks in 1957. Not my favorite Les Exclusives perfume, to be honest. So Chanel's musks don't really, you know, they zoom it for me. They're okay, but I've had better musks. But so there you go. We got musk, iris, heliotrope, cherry blossom accord, and aldehydes. Val says, I like the sound of everything except for the cherry blossom. This will either be amazing or awful. But Val, here's what I'm thinking. Why on earth would... I mean, was it Olivier or was it the marketing team? Probably the marketing team who decided how to name the perfume. They called their, the three chicks that are doing the makeup artistic direction at the moment at Chanel. They're also called the Comet something Alliance. Chanel keeps creating the Comet jewelry. And now we got the Comet perfume, but like a comet, like a shooting star. Cherry blossom is not how I would envision a smell of a comet. So let's like rein it back in. Did they make the perfume first and invented a name later? Or did they make the name first and then made a perfume to match that name? Given the title, given the name, and given the notes, I would say they first created the perfume and then thought, oh, well, our Asian market is quite strong at the moment, so everybody's going to launch in Europe cherry blossom fragrances. Chanel has to do it too. So, let's do cherry blossom fragrance, but we call it Comet because it's kind of cool. Yeah. Zeitgeist says, I think comets smell like gunpowder, LOL, because of that kind of glowy thing in the back. And then here is what iFragrance Official writes about the perfume. They say, bright, intense aroma of, oh my gosh, wait, this is from Chanel, I think, because it's like under, quotation marks. So this might be, I'm not sure, but this is from iFragrance Official, the text, which might be given by Chanel or not. So everything's alleged, but let's read the text. If this is Chanel, we're going to get a bigger insight into how this perfume smells. Bright, intense aroma of fresh cherry blossom, enhanced by notes of iris and heliotrope, an intense floral fragrance similar to stardust with a powdery musky touch. A trail of stardust and a heavenly jewel that chooses its own path and never deviates from it in reflection of Gabrielle Chanel. It is a halo of light spreading a force of optimism to those convinced that the planets will align with their lucky stars. Well, la-dee-da. Well, la-dee-da. That second paragraph, girl. We'll go. I know, right? Zeitgeist is like, well, I love how perfume descriptions are always so verbose. Val is like, what a load of crap. Johnny's like, very poetic. Oh, interesting. Lanier Smith says, a comet should smell ozonic and metallic. Lanier says purple prose for a space rock, baby. Daria says OMG. There you go. Now, the text continues. A new marvel in the constellation of Les Exclusives de Chanel. An olfactory gem symbolizing optimism. Comet celebrates the excellence and the unique know-how of Chanel Parfumeur. Tja. Just like this traveling star, the eau de parfum is imbued with a fresh and delicate cherry blossom accord, while a trace of luminosity and purity transforms into an aura set with heliotrope notes, blending into a cloud of iris extract. Now we have a little bit more added to this description. It's an iris extract. We'll go. Well, what else would it be? You know what I mean? And a musk accord. It is a universe in itself. Oh, we got a quote from Olivier Polge. Okay, hold your horses, everybody. Mr. Polge himself, Mr. Polge himself has something to say. So take several sits. Take several sits and listen. Olivier Polge says, and we quote, at the beginning, no, he said, at the beginning of every creation, you need an element of inspiration. And in Comet, the starting point was the idea of stardust. So he's trying to tell us that Chanel marketing team came to him with the idea of Comet. It's not like he had a perfume and then they added the title later. But of course, they can be lying about anything at any given time. You know the secrecy about perfume making. They invent whatever they want. But let's take him at face value, okay? The comet is a strong symbol for Chanel, and I am thinking in particular of the Comet pendant, the pendant, from the 1932 high jewelry collection. Worn open and draped directly over the skin, it reminds me of the enveloping effect of a perfume on the skin. Well, we'll go. Coincidentally, you could apply the same notion to 31 Rue Cambon, wearing it around the skin. 1932, the Chanel Les Exclusives fragrance dedicated to the 1932 Platinum and Diamond collection. You know how much I love that collection. All the, Chanel Platinum jewelry that I can find, I collect. Coincidentally, this is all they make still, is these very simple streamlined rings, the ruban rings. That's the only stuff they still make in platinum. So if we're going to talk about the 1932 Platinum collection and also the Comet necklace that they still produce today, but out of white gold, no longer out of platinum, and we're going to try to translate that into perfume form, I still don't think cherry blossom would be the ingredient, the accord that I would put in the top notes. If we think about 1932, the fragrance, what is very symbolic of that perfume is the pear. Sparkling, diamond-like aldehydes, but it's the pear accord that gives the right silage to this fragrance and gives it a vibration. Also, the pear connected to the pear-shaped diamond makes 1932 a very special, sparkling jewel of a fragrance. Comet, as per Olivier Polge's words, we're starting to visualize what they're talking about here. They're not talking about the actual body of a comet in space, but they're rather talking about the trail of stardust it leaves behind on its path. So, this perfume seems as though the bottle is the comet, and when you spray, the thing that comes out is the stardust behind. So the comet is flying away, right? It's flying somewhere, and as it's flying somewhere, the perfume sprays outwards, and that's the stardust that the comet, the comet trail or the comet trace that it leaves behind. It's almost as if they're saying to us, the perfume is actually the dust, the stardust, but the comet is the bottle. So why didn't they just call it stardust? I guess because too many other perfumes are called stardust already, and there's not a lot of perfumes called Comet. Maybe. Johnny says, love the imagery. The imagery. Kev says, sounds like this is going to have the lasting power of a comet as well. Oh my God, Kev, the shade you just threw. So Kev is saying, well, Comet is going to come and go, baby, and that's it. It's not going to stay. Avatar in the chat says, as a perfume collector, Comet intrigues me. As a Chanel lover, of course, Comet, everything they do intrigues me. But JJ says, Stardust doesn't sound quite Chanel. And Grace Chen says, well, maybe Stardust is too long a word, especially in French. It would have been a long word, probably. You know. Lanier Smith says, maybe it should be like a pear cocktail. Oh, honey. Nothing like drinking a nice little pear grappa, sweet one, while you're sniffing on 1932, the perfume. Those two together, divine, divine. So, there you go. There you go. I mean, there's a lot to think about here, you know, especially because we haven't actually smelt it yet. And, you know, it's very curious to me. There is another visual that Chanel created for Comet that is kind of drawn out. And it is a visual of this bottle hitting the ocean. And in the sky on the side is a comet flying by with the stardust trail behind it. I can show you one corner of the image because this one is not on this website. So we're just going to show you a glimpse of it. You see? There you go. That's another visual by Chanel. You see that shooting golden thing in the corner there? That's a comet, and that's their visual for this shooting. You would call it shooting star, really. You know, comet is a shooting star in a way. I mean, it's not a shooting star. There's no such thing as a shooting star. But we call them shooting stars. Oh, Kev says that one is on the website as well. Okay, so it is public? Then we can show it? Okay, perfect. Well, then here you go. Are you ready for this one then? Oh, the Poussière d'Étoile. Yes, too long but beautiful, says Johnny. So maybe that's what they should have called the perfume. Okay, Yana says it is actually on the website. Okay, then. Here's the next reveal. This is the art drawing of Comet. A very fascinating choice. Why did they choose water? There you go. And I am very confused by this because, well, the visuals Chanel are giving us are very confusing because, I mean, it's a night. It's the ocean in the middle of the night. So it gives me darkness and water vibes. And one of the comets fell into the water and creates all of these waves bursting up as the bottle fell into the water. And there's a second comet in the sky flying away. And we have that stardust behind it. So it's giving me water accords. It's giving me deep night, mystery, the deep ocean, deep blue turning into black. It's very bizarre. You know, and the waves, the foam of the waves is white, but they reflect the gold of the perfume. So you do have that little bit of yellow on the top of the bottle, as you can see. It's hard to see, but yeah, you can see like this a little bit more. A shooting star is actually a falling meteor hitting our atmosphere, says Terry. Yeah, but sometimes you can visualize, you know, when you're looking into the sky and you see that shooting star, a falling meteor, it's not like they're falling downwards. They usually, when you see them in the sky, they're kind of passing by. They're usually kind of flying this like that, you know, in this direction, that, and it does feel like they're going upwards. So I understand this visual. To me, this is not strange. I've seen shooting stars shoot in that direction. Claire says it looks like the abominable snowman. Kev says I would have preferred aldehyde, tuberose, iris, suede, and ambergris. Ooh, Kev. Well, that's an interesting combination. It would have stank the house down, but I would have liked it as well. A natural, true ambergris with a suede accord, iris, tuberose, then aldehydes. I mean, it would have skanked up the house, but would have loved that. Yeah, Val, give me that whale poo. So anyway, it's a bit of a scary vision. You know, all of the waves kind of clashing together as the comet falls in. But you can see here on the side the drawing of the water kind of building up into these foams, into the foam of the waves hitting, and then the starry sky. It's a haunting vision, but I just think that this visual might not live up to the actual notes in this perfume. I think this is from the fragrance community. All of us who love Chanel perfumes, we've all been really baffled by the fact that when we first heard about it being cherry blossom based, we were all like very taken aback. Like, really? That's like literally the worst ingredient you could use for a perfume. It's just very difficult and very easy, can go so wrong. In fact, there's not one single cherry blossom perfume that I like. Okay. I haven't smelt them all, but the ones I have smelled, I'm just like, oh, it's giving beauty salon, hair treatment, and not the most expensive kind of hair treatment. Val also says, yep, I never smelled a cherry blossom I liked. It's very shampoo. Yeah, it's very shampoo, Henny. Yeah. Lanier says, I'm with Kev about the ambergris tuberose accord. That would have been much better with the iris. You know. So I don't know. Isabella making a joke. Is it a foam or FOMO? It's a bit of both. It does contain aldehydes, Shane. Yes. Oh, Kev is asking, I wonder if it's going to smell like giggling schoolgirls putting on mom's powder for the first time. Bath and Body Works, yeah. Yeah, cherry blossom definitely gives Bath and Body Works. Lanier says, to me, cherry blossom gives pre-teen vibes, says Lanier Smith. It is very naive, innocent in a weird way. I know what you're saying. And it always smells very synthetic to me. You know, yeah. The one from L'Occitane is cute, but like something you use after showering or going to the gym, says Lidovina. It's giving cleaner or cleanser vibes, says Police and Fruit Gummy. So there you go. Avatar says 1932 Chanel has pear in it. Yes, we were just talking about the pear note in 1932 just a couple of minutes ago in this video. So, you know, Lanier says, I'm going to use an old word, teeny bopper. Now, I would be fine with it being a teeny bopper if the perfume actually had a teeny bopper price. They're charging us $500 for this. So, how are you going to justify the price? You got to give a substance to a perfume. Like, you got to make it smell like nothing else can smell like it for me to be able to say, oh yeah, it hurts to spend $500 on this perfume, but I will spend it. Now, if on the other hand, the perfume smells like something that you can get, you know, from CVS, then I would be like, why $500? Why again? $500 plus tax? So that's my issue, you know. Exactly, Lanier. Like, if you're gonna make this cost $500 and you're gonna use cherry blossom, you gotta make it smell like $500 million for me to want to spend $500 on it. I completely get what you're saying, and I agree with you. You know, and Ledovina says, well, cherry blossom is just too casual. Let's wait for the reviews because it's going to be super expensive, that comet. JJ says Japanese people use cherry blossom in dessert and pudding and mochi. So even for them, I think it'll give childish vibes. Yeah. Yes, Shane, they are making the smaller bottle. The smaller bottle is going to, the 75 ml bottle is going to cost $325 plus tax. So there you go. Teresa says they should have used an ice accord for a top note, as comets are chunks of ice, and they would be made out of, it would have made more sense than cherry blossom. I have a sneaky suspicion that Chanel marketing team was thinking, you know, we are currently quite big on the Asian market, and a lot of our clients come from Asia, and a lot of the revenue that we're making comes from Asia. So let's expand on that, and let's make a perfume that is targeted to that audience. And that's why I think they thought cherry blossom was a clever idea. Just like several years ago, they targeted the Middle East, pardon me, and they targeted it specifically with Le Lion de Chanel. So much so that Le Lion de Chanel was released first in the Middle East many months before it was released in the rest of the world. They made a point about not having any oud in Le Lion de Chanel, but they overdosed in labdanum and incense and hay accord. It's a masterpiece of a perfume because it has the heft and the longevity, and because it did not play with the most obvious cliche note for the Middle East, which would be oud. The Chanel said, no, we're going to make a Middle Eastern type of fragrance for our clients there, but not what you would expect. We're not going to do the oud like everybody else is doing. So I really respected Chanel for that move, and boy, was it a good move, because the labdanum in Le Lion de Chanel is a masterpiece. I mean, that labdanum is sex in a bottle. It is just incredibly wonderful. But now it seems as though, hey, let's make a perfume for Asian market, and what's the biggest cliche we could do? Cherry blossom. You know what I mean? So they didn't surprise me. The only thing that's left now is to actually sniff it once it's out and see if the iris heliotrope musks manage to overcome the cherry blossom and turn it into something interesting. There you go. Nat says, true, just like jewelry makers promote rose gold heavily for that market. Zeitgeist said even Dior reformulated Miss Dior for the Asian market, very light and sugary. There you go. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below, you guys. Subscribe, thumb up this video, and until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Any other intel you got to share, leave it down below, or, drop me an email to superdacob@gmail.com. Love you loads. Take care. Bye. Mwah. You know about Louis XIV and labdanum and his mistress. What did he do? No, I don't know. Shane says thank you. Thank you. Wow, was 6 hours late to the live stream, but still caught this video. I know, it's insane. Well, thanks to Kev. We were about to finish the live stream, and then Kev dropped the bomb and said, hey, we got intel. And a photo, can you believe? Hopefully, being the top note, it will fade quickly into other... Yeah, right, Terry? Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be a YouTube exclusive, says Kev. Right? Lanier says they would rub it all over each other and then jump into bed. Oh. Well, that sounds fabulous, Lanier. But what? Did they, like, labdanum the compact, brown-looking, oily mass? Or they would actually have somebody collect a bunch of cistus labdanum flowers, and then they would kind of cut those and rub them on themselves, or would they have the collected labdanum paste that they would rub all over themselves? Ah, the oil. Wow, that's intense and expensive. But then again, totally suited for a perverted king, wouldn't you say? You know, we'll go. Hey, Nina, how's it going, sweetie? Good morning. So there you go. I'm mostly interested in how cherry blossom would smell with iris and heliotrope, because anyway, you guys, finally, it's been 7 hours. Oh my God, almost 8 hours. Let's call it a day or a night for somebody. Thank you so much for tuning in and for remaining with us through thick and thin. The Sun King was slippery in bed, says Lanier. Wink, wink. So we already thanked the mods. We already did the we'll go. We did the live in ferret. We did the die in ferret. And now we're going to do the cha-cha-cha-cha to end it. We got Baby Yoda in the house. Well, Predator Baby Yoda, because he's kind of transparent. Look at him hiding. Just like, where is Arnold Schwarzenegger to catch Predator Baby Yoda? Where is Arnold? Where's Arnie? Where did he go? Did you eat Arnold? Yeah, he ate Arnold. Can you believe? Baby Yoda, Predator Baby Yoda ate Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hey, Mahora, how's it going? Mahora, you just missed a segment. We have the whole leaked information about Comet. Thanks to Kev, by the way. Kev got the intel, baby. Well, you can rewind right as we end it now. So, are you ready, Baby Yoda? You're not? You're not? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're gonna sing cha-cha-cha-cha? Yes, you are. Okay. Hit it, Bubbles.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
And off he goes to get Comet. Well, that was Baby Yoda for you. I don't even ask him anymore what he did with the bear. Now he just ate Arnold. I mean, this little alien just keeps eating me out of house and home. So, thank you guys so much for staying with us for 8 hours. Boy, what a roller coaster ride. What a cathartic process. We've been places today. I hope you had fun. Thank you for the love and support. I'm wishing you a wonderful rest of your week. And I shall see you all latest this coming Saturday, if not a little bit sooner, if we do the Chance live stream. If not, we're going to do it next week then. All right. Val, I hope you're doing better too, by the way, you know, after your candy cane situation. Thank you for the live, Quinn. Thank you for tuning in, Quinn. And thank you, everybody. And until next time, well, you know the drill. Never give up on love. Thumb up this video, live stream, subscribe, and we'll go. I repeat again, never give up on love. Bye! Mwah.